versus everything. Loading ready. About to run. Rise up and join the fight. For glory. This is no place for the weak or foolhardy. A glimmer of hope. If you stream it, they will come. He's Adam, and this is Adam versus everything.
Why, hello there. It's me. I forgot to fix my camera. Sorry, don't tell anyone. So it's like all the auto adjusts are on, so it like They'll change color if I move too much. Like, all right, here we go. It's gonna make me look dead. Like it. See, like I get darker and lighter. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, I forgot to fix it. Oh well. Also, I need to restock tea. I'm drinking soda on the stream. What's up with that? Never happens. But I'm like out of soda or out of tea. Hey, welcome back. How is everyone? Thank you for being here. All that good stuff. All right, let me catch up in chat.
Victory or death.
Plank, welcome in. How's it going, Plank? Rakes, what was the first quote? God, she has the noodle. Look at what you've done. Stone shard. Rakes, all those points.
Good luck.
Just being wasted. Squandered all those refund points. Oh, I didn't sub the pets. I have sub the pets. Anyway. Pilot Wash, welcome back. How's it going, Pilot Wash? Dead. Were you dead or banned? Can't tell. Oh, you were banned. I see. How's it going, Doy? Welcome in. Rim Daddies. Ixom, welcome back. Luth, first in, obviously. More like 10th, but I'll take it. So, Luth. Jeremy, welcome back. Hysteric. Sandy, Ink Boy, Stria, thank you guys for being here. Biscuit Burner. Jamie. Welcome in. Am I fan on already? It's hot in here. Aspen Arrow, welcome back. Grass Wing, welcome back. How's it going? Grass Wing. Oh, lurk while making food. So I'm gonna set up the pet naming queue really quick since we got some doggos at the end of the stream. And then we're good to go. Manage custom rewards. Name a RimWorld pet.
To fight the abyss, one must know it.
All right. So we won't have a ton of pets, but I'm gonna turn this on. So name a RimWorld pet is now enabled. We do have 2 dogs, so the first 2 people to redeem it, I guess, gets to name our first. No, we have 3. We got 3 at the end of the stream. To name our first doggos. I'm expecting cat, but you know, maybe it's different this time. I didn't reset yesterday's stuff. I didn't do anything. How do you stream? How do you stream? I haven't done this in a while. There we go. Now it's reset. All right, we good now. Let's go to Ocean. Welcome in. An out of control mod who needs to be unmodded. Again? All right. What is this? What is this thing? It's in my way. That's what I use to communicate with you guys. All right. It's out of stock, even if you refresh. Let me make sure it went live here. Let's see. Commuter channel points. Manage rewards. Name a RimWorld pet. It is checkboxed. Let me refresh it and see if that works. All right. It says that it's enabled. Blah, 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 cost. Blah, blah, blah. All right, there we go. Should be fine. God, I already see them coming in. The prophecy. Maybe I should have limited it to like 1 per person. That would have made sense. It's too late. It has been done. Sorry. All right. What time is it? I got 1 minute left before we have to start. Or else I'm in trouble for being late. So I'm feeling. To do that and refund you 2 cats? I could do that. It would make sense. The more people can get in, right? All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go to name a Rimworld pet. Cooldowns and limits. Redemption cooldown time. Limit redemptions per stream. Limit redemptions per user per stream. Let's go with 2. People can name 2 pets. There we go. There we go. That's pretty fair. Over 100,000 points. Let you have that many cats. Jeez, I did all those refunds. Honey garlic, fresh chive, ribs cooking in the slow cooker. Sounds good. I didn't get a chance to watch the Stargate thing, but I'm hoping to today. I have to go to the grocery store right after the stream, but I hope when I get back I'll have time. Yeah, that sounds good. Guys, welcome back. Thank you for being here. It's much appreciated. We are continuing our RimWorld run today. I know it's supposed to be Story Wednesday, but this first week back, I'm going to skip that. We're going to be back to Story Wednesday next week, where we're going to continue Dragon Age Inquisition for our 600th week in a row. Well, not in a row, apparently. But today we are continuing our RimWorld run. So we are doing a challenge run, explanation challenge to tell you more, but basically we are playing hardest difficulty that you can possibly do without mods. And we are doing no pause, random map, naked brutality, and again, no mods, which is the crazy part of this, actually. And you might think, most people don't use mods or games. Not for RimWorld, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I've done a modless playthrough of RimWorld in like 3 or 4 years. Like, last time I didn't use mods was when I first started the game, and I think I only did a couple of attempts without any quality of life mods before I started modding the game. That seems like it is. This is a rerun. I thought it was a new episode. This is a new episode. Yeah, I wish, like, during reruns, they would put it on the screen. Like, you can't add an overlay to a rerun, but I really wish you could. That would solve a lot of issues, because I have so many people that don't know it's a rerun when it comes in, but... What? The bot's saying it's a rerun? What are you doing, bot? Timers. Rerun timer is off. So what? All right, there we go. Apparently there's more than one. Yeah, like Twitch itself will tell you a rerun. Like it'll have that little, instead of the live icon, it'll have the little rerun icon. But I wish there was something I could do, like a big splash icon, like here over my screen, like kind of like how YouTube has the profile picture in the bottom corner, like a rerun thing that's like colored and stuff, so people will know. Because I get so many people coming in and they're like, "Why aren't you responding to me?" Oh, there's so many people. I don't mind it necessarily. Like, I want people to watch, but... Alright, let's load up RimWorlds, and we got much to do. 6 days for Biomutant. Phil Dozer, welcome back. How's it going, Phil? Just getting started. How you doing, Minion? Good vibes. Do the pets or the pawns have a higher survival rate in an Atom challenge? The pawns have a higher survival rate. I use the animals as meat shields, so... You could just stream the VOD. Yeah, that's true, I could. I would call it. Could. You're not supposed to do that. I know some people do, but. Grievous Bodily Harmsworth back again. Grievous, welcome back. Neither have that highest. I don't know. We didn't have many deaths during that 20-year challenge, actually, but it might be different this time. Might be different. Let's turn that volume up. Why didn't this professional streamer load the game before the stream? Makes no sense to me. Alrighty, let me start the recording, and then we are good to go for a full day of rimming. Good old-fashioned rimming. You guys ready? I'm ready for some rimming. Alright, here we go. Recording of episode number 2 has begun. So, let's load up our colony. One. All right. So let's see the pet queue. So we got 3 dogs at the end of the stream, so we need to name those. Context, yeah. All right. So first off, let's take a recap of what we haven't finish. Oh, we finished it. I forgot about that. So at the end of stream, we did have a couple of mech clusters, and we had a defoliator ship. So all that's taken care of. We finished this mech cluster down here. All that's left is a gloom light, which we don't care about. We had some visitors come help us finish this one and the defoliator ship. So we are currently clean. We are clean. We got our base going. We just bought some dogs. So I'm so used to having the pet tab. This is going to be very odd. I don't have it. So anyway, let's name our dogs. Oh God, this is going to be so weird. What are we doing, Sandra? You attacking me while I'm trying to name my puppies? All right, first one in the naming queue, of course, is Cat by Phelan. And I have to refund one Phelan redemption. Okay. So there's the first one. And then our second husky number, this one, is Moo. Cat and Moo. And then our third one is going to be Doy, apparently. So Doy, you are a dog? Doy. All right. Complete. So we do have 3 huskies. They are my favorite hauling pet in the game, as far as like not caravanning, but just hauling around the base. And they're not going to be as good at it in this though, because we don't have any mods. So this should be pretty interesting to see how well they function without those mods that we usually use. But let's take a quick gander at what we got going on with the base so far. So we are on day 84, so we're about a year and a half in. Well, yeah, about a year and a half, almost. We did take care of the clusters. I can go ahead and get rid of this planning down here. This was just used as a marker to know how close I could get. Right, these guys helped us take out the cluster. This is who we bought the dogs from. We bought these components too that we need to grab. All right. So we are up to 4 pawns. It's me and 3 women living in a cabin in the woods by a lake. It's going fantastic. We haven't had any deaths yet aside from prisoners. This person just fell from the sky and we are trying to help them out. As far as the base goes, we have our starter little building here that we're going to work on today. Our initial trap tunnel, and we've been building the outer wall. The outer wall is almost done. So as we finish up on the outer stone wall, we will get rid of this wooden wall. So we won't need it anymore. And then we'll work on expanding this. We did finally get mortars. I probably want to eventually get a mortar per person. A mortar per person. We do not have any mods for mortar accuracy, so we are going to need to have a lot of firepower. Because if we get hit with a siege or a bad mech cluster, and we don't have good accuracy on these, we just die. Okay, so our research, we're currently working on geothermal power. It's unusual for me to play this way on Naked Brutality or Crash Landed or something like that. I've been playing more like it's tribal. So I've been avoiding electricity for the most part, mainly because of wealth, right? So I don't want to get our wealth high. And electricity generating structures and whatnot are a lot of wealth, and I want to get mortars up first. And honestly, I just don't want to use the lights, even though I'm going to have to because we don't have wall lights. But anyway, geothermal is what we're working on now. We have some geothermals already inside this wall. 2 of them inside. We're going to secure one of these as soon as that's done researching. And then, yeah, we're going to work on expanding the base. I also have decided that I'm going to make a second colony inside this save file, so we don't have all of our eggs in one basket. So one of our goals today is to get some more colonists. And if we get some colonists that are super overlapped with other ones that we don't really need, I might take them anyway and go make a second colony. So that, like I said, we don't have all of our eggs in one basket. And if something happens to this one, we can continue to play through. What's the end game for this one? Ascension or ship? I'm not sure 100% yet. What is this? This on the bottom, this is the start of our kill tunnel. If you want to see how this functions really well eventually and how it can basically kill everything in the game, I used a very similar setup to this in our 20-year playthrough. So if you'd like, you can check that out on YouTube. The later episodes or the last episode, you can see how the funnel works really well. Usually I shouldn't switch to it until we have like 8 to 15 of the pawns. But I figured I would go ahead and get it set up. And yeah. So we're going to be working on that as well today. But we can almost go ahead and destroy this, right? We want to get another trap tunnel set up down there first. Make sure we get these outer doors on. Questable showdown. Yeah, as far as the win condition, I'm not sure which one I'm going to go for yet. It's going to be either... We'll probably build a ship, honestly. We could do the royalty, or I could do both at once again. Probably won't. We'll see. I don't really like the going and repairing the ship. I've done it before. I don't know. I just don't prefer that one. So we'll do one of the other two eventually. No plans of yet which one I'm going to do. Let's see. Shuttle is taking damage. Taking place. Tribespeople will attack the shuttle. They send a cataphract. Grabbing that advanced component would be a good idea. We don't have a lot of means to get advanced components yet. We can't make our own, so getting those anytime we can would be nice. Let's check out Ball here. Capable of dumb labor sucks. Fast learner is good. Miss Andrews is not great. What's with all the cooks?
Your
Like every single person we offer is a cook.
greatly appreciated.
Black Condor. Thank you for the resub. 4 months. One more for the pile. Hey man, I appreciate it a lot. Our sub numbers are way down. They're like, I was actually looking at that this morning. They're at like half of what they usually are. Probably because I couldn't stream for the last week and a half, 2 weeks. But either way, every sub helps a ton, and the pile is not as big as you might think. So thank you, Black Condor. Yeah, I don't care about them. We're probably going to do this one, and if we fail the quest, oh well, that's not a big deal. A lot of times though, this early on into a game, the cataphract can just win on its own. So we'll take this for the advanced components. It's going VP Viper, welcome in. All right, so we're gonna accept this. Where did they? Of course, they had to land way down here. All right. Did it say how long until they attack? After 8 hours. Okay. Yeah, a lot of times the cataphract themselves will be enough to defend. I kind of don't want to head down that way yet because we don't know which direction they're going to attack from. I probably should start heading that way though. I'd like to get the advanced component. Also, we can get some components off deconstructing the old ship. All his charge lance is bio-coded. They changed that a long time ago. Not a long time ago, I guess. Not long after royalty came out, you could actually just let these people be down and you could take their gear. But they added bio-coding and death acidifiers and stuff like that. So we're not gonna get anything from them, but yeah, that's what I was thinking too. In about half the time, yeah, the raid will show up. So I'm trying to wait to the last moment, but half time you get a crash landing quest. The ship crashing ends up killing the guy you're supposed to protect. Really? That's weird. Yeah, I've never had that happen, so it might be a mod thing. Other Adam, welcome back. I'm just gonna call you Vin from now on. Vin, welcome back. All right, so the attack should be arriving pretty soon. We're gonna head this way.
Our community grows.
Murder Hobo. Thank you for the follow, Murder Hobo. Appreciate it. Do. They are all melee, okay. Yeah, we're probably not going to get this. Should not have attempted that for one advanced component after I saw how many. Our shooting is so bad. Yeah, we failed anyway. Now plank is risked. Oh well. Ah well. Oh no, something was destroyed. A toe. Daggum. Well, that sucks. Hey, bio coded. No, doesn't matter. I should have came down and set up earlier, but well, what you gonna do? We still get the shuttle, so it's not all loss. We can also break that sword down eventually. How are these people? Jogger, ascetic cannibal, 49, incapable of dumb labor. Cooking, of course. He's dead anyway. All right. Oh well, should have came down sooner. We lost a toe because of it. Man, that one was fast. That was chasing Plank though. Which one was it? Was it the one that we ended up killing? No, that one's Slowpoke. It must have been this one, the Jogger. Yeah, I think it was. Okay, Rusty. Yeah, well, they're dead so quickly that I really couldn't, but really, I can't hold you cook. Yeah, it's fine. But no, we wouldn't take them anyway. So people look like fuel to you? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna butcher anyone. Because without mods, they get upset even just if you butcher, right? So.
Welcome back.
Well, lost a toe. Unfortunate.
Appreciated.
Let's go on Yamp. Kamikaze, welcome back. 25 months, Kamikaze. Holy crap. I think Kamikaze, appreciate it. Well, at least we can break that down. So, it's not a whole total loss. We need to get that component. Oh, and I don't have haul urgently, so I don't have a mod to force them to do that one. So the only way we can force them to is to put hauling higher up temporarily. And we'll change it afterwards. Yeah, I don't think you can put them in the refinery without breaking it down. I don't believe so without a mod. Might be misremembering. Yeah, it has to be meat, not a corpse, I believe. Yeah. So, without a mod, you can't just chunk the bodies into the refinery. I'm not about to start butchering them. People will go crazy. Go crazy. All right. So, this is our initial kill area. I guess to start with... Oh no, animal disease. We just got these friggin' dogs. I spent all of our money on these dogs and they're sick. Anyway, I guess medical experience, but hopefully they don't die. Let's see. Put those on harvest and let's go to the animals and allow them to have herbal medicine for now. I don't want them to die. All right, so how many people are we gonna have shooting right now? Only 3. So let's set this up for only 3 shooters for now. So 1 there. We'll put 1 like here. It's 5. There. I know I tore some of that down, but I wasn't thinking about how few people we have right now, so this will have to do temporarily. Oh, that's not centered. Someone will kill me. All right, Plank, you gonna be okay? Just want to get your toe repaired, my friend. Well, I mean, your toe's gone, so. Your OCD was speaking. You should saw the 20-year challenge. There's all kinds of uneven stuff. Mismatched wall, stones, all kinds of stuff. Just great stuff. So. Do we get everything brought in that we need to? No, we need this. Need that brought in. You did see it. Plane's gonna be 100% scars at this rate. You're probably right. Let's see. All right, R squared. Just have to manually get you to come down here. Ooh, just in time. I think was about to deteriorate. All right. Good enough. Good enough. Okay. We do need to get a little bit more granite as well. So, yeah, we have these, but it's not a whole lot. Let's bring these in as well.
Maximum level reached.
Oh, what? Wheezy, think we're the tier 3. 39 months. Howdy, Dad. Hi, son. Have you been winning? Been winning, Wheezy? Wheezy, thank you for the resub. Yes, it's a long time. Wheezy was the first ever tier 3 sub, and he just never stopped. 39 months? Why, that's almost one entire full calendar year. Just need to come back one more month, get that full year. Oh, Mad Muffalo. Can't stop, won't stop. Thank you, Weezy. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, come on. Come break our traps or whatever. You can just chill out there too, you know, whatever. Not picky. So we are gonna put, I might put this maze out this direction because I just realized we have a steam geyser over there, and I don't want our burn tunnel coinciding with that. So probably go the other way. So yeah, we'll probably do it like this. What are we doing, Muffalo? Got a problem? You got a problem? I think I changed it again. I think I'm just gonna go vertical with it. So we're gonna go over one, and then we're gonna start heading down. So opening will be here. That seems all right. It won't initially be this long, but you know, it's like an eventually thing, like future project. I'll be doing the heat tunnel as well. I don't know, it's not as like economically viable, but it's so good that I probably will if we go super late game, because it's just so good. You can just kill every single biological raid, right? Without any issue, as long as you have the wood to keep it up. So if we go that long, we probably will. Like we survive that long, or if our wealth gets to a certain level where it becomes worth doing it. But wait, that Muffalo already stopped being a manhunter? What? What? We'll see if we can get someone else's toes eaten off. Nope, we're good. All right, people. Let's go kick this poor animal to death. That's what you get. Trying to manhunt. All right. Now we can put people back to unrestricted. We'll let them finish this work. Round the weird tree down. There on the right. That seems like a great idea. Eating toes, eating toes. Yeah, I don't want to rescue B. Failed. I never accepted the quest. How's that a fail? Alright, let's let them do the thing. Didn't know about Manhunter and a squirrel absolutely erect in your ponds. Yeah, squirrels in RimWorld are really large. Like, if you go to their information pane, you look at the weight on animals in RimWorld, it's really ridiculous. I remember we were on stream when I first looked at it, and I was like, wait a second. These squirrels are 45 pounds or whatever it was. It's like, holy crap. Yeah, they can absolutely wreck you. Even just manhunting squirrels can just eat you alive, literally. So you were up late playing, huh? So you're liking it so far, Aspen? I mean, if you stayed up that late, you said until like 1:30 playing or something. You must be enjoying it. Embrace the suffering. Oh God! Well, that might be the end of this colony. We are not prepared for that. I was on 4x speed. I was on 4x speed. Oh, they're trying to kidnap people. Can I get everyone dropped? Sim, how you doing? 9 hours. Come on, drop him. Drop him. Oh, Sim is up. Come on, come on, come on. That's my wife! Plane's dead too. Oh my lord. Come on, man. Hit him. Come on. We're going to lose Plank, probably. Dead in 1 hour, dead in 7. Trying to save R squared because that's the main character's wife, or our character that's alive's wife, so he's going to be really upset if they're gone. Yeah, Plank's dead. Oh, come on. Plank is dead. Hit him, please. You got 1 shot left. Nope. R squared's gone. All right, cool. they're probably dead too. As soon as we get stabilized, we'll go try to get them. 10 hours. All right, let's see if we can get down here. Yeah, it probably was better to save Plank. All right. Men in Black. Probably was. It's one of those things like in the heat of the moment, when you're playing no pause, like it's hard to think. It's an addiction. Yep. Yep. Huskies died too. So I don't know, man. This might be the run. Oh, he's dead. Ugh. Being on 4X, getting dropped on top of. Panicked. I should have ran everyone into the house and then made them come through the trap tunnel. That's all I had to do. But it's hard to think of those things when it's just suddenly happening, you know? She just needs to patch up one more spot. There we go. All right, Arc.
Our community grows.
5 hours. Let's go. Let's go. Abby, welcome in. Spectre, welcome back, by the way. Kugu, welcome in. Well, I saved 2 people. So. Better than I thought. I thought it was going to be an entire wipe, and it still could be. Cassandra is notorious for hitting you again immediately after something like that. So, could happen. Plank is dead, though. Fortunately. Our first death. I was just talking about how I hadn't had any deaths yet. And that it was going really well. Shouldn't say things. Saying things can lead to death. Alright. Also get our man in black. Gourmand. Nimble is good. Great memory is good. 27 with great stats. Man, Gourmand and cooking again. They're also addicted to wake up. We don't have any. So they're going to start having breakdowns from that. So yeah, Plank is dead. Our first death. Our first death. Alright. So we'll name our man in black in just a second. Let me just set some things up for him. So cooking, construction, handling. Actually, let's turn off handling. Turn on smithing and tailoring as third. It's third. All right. So we'll probably survive, but it's not going to be pretty. Might get, if Cassandra hits us again, we're kind of screwed. So. Excuse me, Plank's supposed to go here. Oh, I bet I have that set as critical. All right. Let's go ahead and clear all, set critical, and we need to do human-like corpses, but it's only stranger. Okay. There you go, Plank, you're buried. A shallow grave by the lake. We need to get this wall back up before Cassandra hits us again. Hopefully she doesn't drop us again. It's very possible that she will. So we need to work on these wooden walls. Okay. How are we doing here? We're gonna be okay. Calling over her sister. Yeah, now Plank can finally join their sister. Let's go ahead and password. Twisted, welcome in. Does have a nice view, yeah. Not that they can see it because their eyes are covered in dirt, but a view nonetheless. Okay. Man, that sucks. Let's go ahead and get hauling brought up to a 1 on them for now. Just to get the stuff done around here. That was an expensive meal, that husky. So wait, we're down to 1 husky now, just cat. That's it. So 1 female husky. We don't have a breeding pair. Did they get pregnant actually? Because we... No, I don't think so. We did see the mating. Let's go in, Squid. Welcome in. Plank, our first death. That's bad. Yeah, all I had to do was run them inside, and I just didn't do it. If I had ran them inside, the enemies would have like broken the mortars and stuff like that. But then they would have, to get in, they would have routed around. But yeah, it's still the first try. But we just had our first death, and we had someone kidnapped. So eventually, we'll have to probably try to get the person back that was kidnapped, unless they died off map. That can happen. Had it happen before. We could probably see here. Yeah, R squared died off map. R squared's dead too. So R squared and Plank both dead. So our character's gonna be really unhappy. At least they weren't married yet, but it's a -10 for 20 days and a -16 for 30 days. It's gonna be hard to recover. Cassandra's absolutely gonna hit us again before that's up. So pretty rough. Pretty rough. Dead or dead to me? Both in this case. Having a tantrum. Won't we do it? Trying to make sure he doesn't actually break through anything, but should have stayed small longer is what I should have done. Shawnee, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Should have stayed small sooner. All right, well, at least we're gonna have catharsis, so he's probably not gonna break down within 3 days, so that's good at least. Let's have him equip his gun before we forget. What was the combat set? Our man in black showed up with some good stats, so. All right, let's get our man in black named here. Who's next in the naming queue? Don't worry, you won't die. Not like the other people that got in. All right, who's next? Next in is Jeremy. Jeremy, you are in. So great memory, nimble is fantastic. 27 of all these stats is awesome too. Gourmand, I really don't like Gourmand, and the wake up addiction is going to be a problem. They're eventually going to have breakdowns, but as long as we get through that, then we'll be in good shape. Our beauty buffs, yeah, absolutely. Right, Jeremy, you're in. Yeah, I mean, I made some mistakes. That's one of the things about no pause, though. It's like you have so little time to react to anything, especially like drop pods on top of you, that it exacerbates the problem. Because in a normal game, you can pause, and even then, drops on top of you can be brutal. Like even with pause, we might have lost people there or died. But how long's the aiming queue? I think we're at 49 right now. 49, which we'll probably end up using during this. Right there. Johnny Cash, the Man in Black. That's right. All right. We need to make this a little bit prettier. So let's get it cleaned up. Oh, I put haul. Whoops. I meant to put hauling as a one, not crafting. Get those things done. In fact, we'll get things cleaned up too. Missed fight. Cooking fajitas sounds good. We just had a drop pod raid on top of us right here, unfortunately. And I panicked because I had people right there and the drop pod landed like on top of them. And so I grabbed everyone and I tried to take them around the corner to get to some areas to shoot. Turned out they had shotguns and some of the raid were melee. And so they downed some people. We're lucky we didn't lose, honestly. Like, it was close. Yeah, we almost lost, but... Anyway, 2 people died. Straight for your base. Cost rebuild. Production room. Yeah, and the thing is, too, if you get attacked again... So that's usually what kills you, right? Like, a big drop like that, you barely survive, or you survive, and like you said, your base is in shambles, and then before you can get things back to working order... you're suddenly hit by another raid. So that's a big one. Drop pods are brutal. Yeah. When we were doing the 20-year 500% challenge thing, at the end, oh my god, we kept having drop pods full of centipedes just over and over and over. Yeah, it can be really, really crazy. Mech raid. Attacking immediately. Oh, crap. Jeremy? Jeremy? Don't spring the trap. Don't spring the trap. I'm gonna die if I spring the trap. Other dog's dead. Oh well. There's nothing to do about it. Alright. And there's a Lancer coming too. Okay. Hit it. All right. So this should put Cassandra on cooldown. So Cassandra can only have 2 attacks that are back to back. So this should make Cassandra go on cooldown for a few days. Hopefully, we can get things set back up. Yeah, Cassandra's not happy today. I don't know what's going on with her. What are you doing, Jeremy? the last of the mechs from the drop? Yeah, it's the last one. All right. Yeah, no, can't do that. Okay, how are we doing? Ugh. All right. No, he doesn't need that. He doesn't need that. All right. Good Lord. Okay. Do we still have catharsis? We do. Let's build this table while we still have it. Before he has a breakdown. Okay. Cargo pods. What do you got, Cassandra? Trying to make up for what you've just done? Console Slim, here's a tech print. Yeah. I took your leg, but here's a new one. Can't believe Sim got her leg cut off. Man, it's really rough. We should probably have a smaller footprint now. You do, because you have less legs. Where were you guys just a minute ago? Anyway, we have way too big of a base for how few people we have. But, oh well. Baron, welcome in. Man, oh man. 10% consciousness. Crazy. Gotta get that put back on there too. Jeremy, can you do that before anything else happens? War merchants, huh? Well, I have no one that's good to talk to them, but we'll just sell them whatever crap we can at whatever. We just gotta get rid of some of this wealth anyway. So, let's see here. It's all this junk. It's rough, man. It's rough. But anyway, Cassandra should leave us alone for a few days. She had 2 back-to-back major events, which should put her on cooldown. So we'll probably have about 3 days before she can technically hit us hard again. We shall see. We shall see. Yeah, see, so one of the mistakes that I've made is I tried to rush geothermal instead of just getting turrets. I usually like to go to turrets next, and that way, especially with no pause, we'll have turrets out here, not necessarily to defend, but to aggro things so that we have time, we have an opportunity to set people up. Pull them back to where we can actually at least fight a little bit on our own terms, right? But so if we end up failing this attempt, I'll just make sure I play like I usually do next time. But it's in months, so it's all right. Maybe we'll make it. We'll see. Winter's coming as well. We should have plenty of food. She's still capable of walking. We need to give her a peg leg too. Man, oh man. She's definitely gonna have a breakdown. Let's 4x this. For sure gonna have a breakdown. My character will have more breakdowns as well. But all right, let's make sure we have this set up as the home zone. Yeah, I haven't extended this since we added the outside layer, so let's go ahead and do that. Doesn't have to be perfect at this stage. We just need to get it up so that they automatically repair and rebuild and whatnot. It's this outside wall seems way too big for the amount of people we have now. Our wealth is way higher than it should be. Oh well. We die, we die. And then we get to start anew. It was a pretty good early game though, until that drop. So. But now we have the band-aid of the first deaths out of the way, so now we can just have mass deaths and it's not gonna bother us. All right. Okay. Jeremy joined the colony and kicked it. Well, he saved us. Yeah, he kicked me out of my bed and took the good double bed. Are we winning? I'm gonna go with yes still. Let's go on, Chris. Welcome in. Go with a tentative yes. All right. So Jeremy is set up for cooking. All right. What's the name for the door? Those are barricades. They're basically the same thing as sandbags. They added them to the game, and I want to say, is it when Royalty came out? Maybe 1.1. They function the same as sandbags, only it's made with hard material like stone rather than cloth. It is a base game thing as well. Rain to clean the blood. That's right. Thanks, Cassandra. Kill a bunch of people and draw some rain. How's it going, by the way, Vertigo? Stoop, welcome back. We have way more food than what we need. Hopefully we get another trader through. All right. You cook some. Someone's gonna have a breakdown soon. Careful. DLC? Yeah. Yeah. We have royalty. Have everything aside from no mods this time. So I'm used to playing with mods, so this is the hardest possible settings we can do without mods, basically. And, well, we have a mod, but it just makes it so I can't pause. That's it. Like, it just disables the ability to pause. So, it doesn't even pause during trade menus or anything like that. Alright. So, now that we got our initial interface done, we gotta get that research done. It's kind of our priority now. So, yeah, Sims in a daze. We're gonna leave people inside the walls for now, so we get all this research done. Not all of it, but research we're currently working towards. We're gonna be a little bit more prepared for these drops now. Use up all our wood on it. Don't care. Just need to survive long enough to get a couple more colonists now. Pretty much, and then we'll be all right. All right, we need to shrink the zone just a little bit so when they pick the rice, it doesn't fall on these traps. All right. Man, base is so big now for 3 people, but the DLC, it's awesome. Make all tribal friends psychics. Yeah, it's crazy. During our last big challenge run, we had like 70 colonists, and I think we had like 35 psycasters. It was just ridiculous. We had so many people that were level 6 psycasting. We had an amazing seed. That playthrough is, oh, we had an auto join. Hopefully they're good. That entire playthrough is up on YouTube if anyone's curious. Expedition YouTube, or just look for my name on there. It's the 20-year challenge. Again, a no pause, 500%. But anyway, We got a really good map seed where the anima tree was in a protected area right off the bat. So we started meditating at the anima tree right off the bat. And it was just insane. If you want to play on that seed, probably one of the best maps I've ever had. It's exclamation seed. It's still set up from that previous run. Yeah, I know. It'd be hard to play like 2,000 hours of RimWorld and not know that my people can trigger traps. Thank you, Game. Welcome back. Episode 18, so you're about halfway through. All right, let's check them out. Creepy breathing masochist fast learner. Masochist fast learner is good. 21. New doctor. They're all right. They're not bad. That's another body. Right now we need bodies. Yeah, that seed had year-round growing. A really defensive area right off the bat. A huge mountain. It was a random seed, but it was friggin' awesome. So yeah, if anyone wants to play on that map, exclamation seed will get you the exact coordinates and everything. All right, who's our next colonist? It is King Min. I guess you're gonna share the double bed. We're gonna force you to. You're gonna be unhappy about it, but so I can get the barracks actually set up. All right. What's your fight? You have decent melee, so we'll just leave you with the knife because you don't have any other melee. King Min, let me mark you off the list. All right. Doctoring. Instruction. You're not good at it yet, but he will get good at it. So we're gonna have him do a lot of building. And if you're not building, you can clean, haul, and then research if nothing else. And he's gonna be really upset sharing that double bed, but oh well. So much hauling I'm gonna do before animals. Yeah. Even with animals, since you don't have like hardworking animals or anything like that. Animals don't haul as efficiently or as often. No growing drugs? Not yet. No. It's a little early to be growing drugs because of wealth issues, so we're gonna wait. Sim, welcome back, Sim. You lost a leg, but we had 2 people die, so you're lucky you're still alive. We're gonna have so many breakdowns. So many breakdowns. So we need King Min to get his construction up to a 3. So after we're done with these traps, we're gonna have King Min like spam some beds. Tis but a scratch. But a scratch. So we need to get his construction up to 3 or 4 so that he can start making some other stuff. But all right. Yeah, we'll wait. Let's wait till these traps are done. He can just deal with it. Just deal with it. So King Min's our melee. We're gonna move it to the front. So Sim. Yeah, we don't really care about the meat rotting right now. In fact, it's kind of good because it gets rid of some wealth. I have an animal problem. It'll play so fast. Yeah, I know. Like, at first, it's like, man, I wish I had more animals. I wish I had more animals. All right, I have like 4 pigs, and the pigs are doing hauling for us. Great, it's fine. The next thing you know, you're like, why am I out of food? And you have like 118 pigs. You're, oh, crap, where did that happen? I'd like to get some chickens for meat shields. That'd be nice too. But chickens are the worst, yeah. Chickens will eat your entire map out of grass as well. Start starving. Opening the Ancient Danger in hopes of a red serum. Red serum is extremely rare in Ancient Dangers now, so we probably wouldn't get it. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it yet. Like, we could kind of cheese it. I could build traps, then open a corner piece to see what's in there. But, yeah. They just explode. Yeah, they do. All right, Sim's gonna have Catharsis, which is nice. All right, let's go back to unrestricted. Okay. not how I thought the day was gonna start, but yeah, he's basically gonna have a breakdown every time. Every time his catharsis runs out, probably for the next season or so. But let's go on Master Sith would win. Yeah, so I saw them mating before. I thought that might end up happening because I saw them mating. I saw the hearts before the other one died. So, yeah. So hopefully we get at least a male puppy out of it. Get some inbreeding going there. Yeah. Oh crap! I didn't. Didn't get the door repaired in time. Oh, I didn't put those in the home area either. My bad. Yeah, it's fine. Destroy some wealth. Stop breaking doors. And don't break any more components. That's the main thing. Or the advanced component. Other than that, have at it. Break some of this wealth. I don't care. Ooh, that scared me. Psychoid leaf. Looks like we might make some psychite tea. Yeah, it had its paw cut off by a scyther, so it and Sim are, you know, kindred spirits. Yeah, we should have stayed smaller for longer, but well. I'm so used to playing that wealth independent mode that we played last time that I didn't stay on a small base for long. I talked about it yesterday too. I was like, a lot of times naked brutality on 500%, you'll stay with like a little bitty tiny, like 1 or 2 room base in a corner somewhere for like 3 years while you get your research done. Friggin' past Adam, ruining my life again. What's up with that guy? To repair them either after. What are you thinking? Having a breakdown, man. Just having a breakdown, you know? Alright. Past Adam. What's wrong with that guy? We don't have quality builders, so we have to do this manually. Okay, we got some initial traps set up inside now, so maybe we'll be a little bit better off. If we get another drop pod raise, as long as it's not like scythers, then we're just dead. We're just dead. Down if you had to clean up the mess you made immediately after your breakdown. That's a good point. Okay, we just need to survive long enough to get this research done. So we got some traps up. I think as soon as those ones are in, should be good to just get the research done. All right. Okay, good enough. Let's go ahead and stay inside the walls. There we go. Down all raids are mechs, noted friends. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of interesting. The good thing about that is then you can just set up, well, there should still be like the pirates that, the pirates that you can't ally unless you're using like a mod or you've killed them. But if you do manage to make it so that you either have everyone as your friends or you destroy anyone that's not your friend to where you have only mech raids, it can be a benefit, right? Because you only have to prepare for one type. So you can have things set up specifically for mechs. You can have your EMPs always equipped for them. So it can be pretty valuable. On the flip side of that, one thing I like to do is try to ally everyone aside from tribals in the late game, because tribals we can just mow down. You know, once you have like your kill tunnel and turrets and everything set up, just try to make it so most raids that come at you are tribals. You see tribals, you're like, ha, easy. But it just depends. It's kind of nice. It's like the last log challenge run. Yeah. All right. We have plenty of food to last through the winter. I'm just gonna go ahead and set 80 last bit of this to harvest though, before it dies. Feed the army of hauling huskies. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we had that corpse freezer. Yeah, I kind of felt bad saying that was my least favorite playthrough, but I still liked doing it. It's just the downtime on that playthrough was kind of brutal. It was still my least favorite out of the ones that we've done, even though it was still fun. Naked, what? Yeah, not without mods. Well, it depends. So without mods, you can actually wipe them all out. So the smaller your planet is, easier it is to do that. But you can kill every faction on the planet aside from the mech hive, which is in the faction list. So if you do that, or if you have mods that allow you to befriend everyone, then you will only get mech raids as far as raids go. But yeah, baseline, the Savage Tribe and the Pirate Band are always hostile to you, but you can wipe them out. If you just destroy all their settlements, it'll say that they're wiped out in here as well. But it takes a really long time unless you're playing on a tiny world map, like a 10% map with developer tools or something. Oh, that's right. I forgot that Cassandra gave us. That's only 110 actually. That's only enough for like one piece of clothing. So. Should I go get that, I wonder? Probably. Yeah, I guess I should go get it. The sack was like, she's very generous, yeah. Very generous, or she's trying to get our wealth up to kill us. Can be friends with your most hated enemy, as long as they're corpses. Man, he's seen those corpses. Just one more, Jeremy. Just that one, and then you're done. Okay, research is finally going again. It's mono-coded, yeah. Or, excuse me, it's bio-coded. Sword is bio-coded. I don't know why I combined. Yes, the flame sword there. The flamma sword is bio-coded, unfortunately. We can break it down, you know, smelt it, but we don't even have smelt or anything. It's mono-coded. It kind of means the same thing, right? It's coded for a single person, a mono. I thought you aren't using mods. What's a mono code? Yeah. All right, we got some visitors. They're a slaver. We don't have enough money to afford a slave. I'll still look at them. I don't know why. Usually I don't if we don't have the money to get one, but I'm kind of curious. Crab. We have gold. We could go mine really quick and buy someone if we really wanted. Why do we keep getting undergrounder with plants? Iron willed is great. Teetotaler, I don't really like, especially later into the game. Not like we can afford them though, like I said. We have 350. All right, I'm gonna look anyway. Transhumanist is good later on. Undergrounder, again, underground crafting is really good, actually. Burning Passion, crafting underground, you just literally put them in a room with crafting and they'll always be happy. They'll just be ecstatic. They love their work. They love to stay inside. It's a really good combo. And Transhumanist is great too. It's another way to keep them happy, especially later in the game. So, it's a good setup. Capable of violence, firefighting. A nudist slowpoke. 67 years old. Sorry, Crane. You are terrible. Capable of dumb labor as a downer. Yeah, it is, but I mean, with something like crafting, you are going to be you're going to always be crafting in the late game, so it's not really a big deal with that kind of character. It's always good though to have them able to do things like clean and haul when there's nothing else to do. But I'll, you know, make an exception for people like that, even though we can't afford them. I would take that person. Burning Passion, crafting undergrounder is a great combo. It's mono use, like the blade. Exactly. Yeah, I still haven't fixed the apparel stuff like I usually do either, but it's all right. Okay, we actually have 3 people researching now. Most times the research is actually moving along again. Can we get geothermal before we die? I don't know. But we're gonna try it. We're going to try it. Donkeys join. There's a mad horse. You could have joined 2 horse. It's fine. Donkey's auto joining is pretty good. Overall. Donkeys are good haulers, not just in caravan. Once you train them, they're basically trained forever. The only downside to them is they cause filth, unlike huskies, but it's not as much filth as a lot of animals. It's like a 1 death walker. So we actually have donkeys to name. Let's go ahead and do that while we're waiting this downtime. All right, who's next in the animal naming queue here? We got Quack, apparently. Quack the donkey and its mate. Oh, come on, Lunar. Ooh. I hope Ooh dies. I might eat them. All right, we're gonna make an animal zone. Spend. Basically a grazing zone for these animals, so they're not inside eating our stuff. Just a small grazing zone. Donkeys. You're not gonna be able to graze for long though. It's winter, but for now, get out of the house. That horse wants our blood. Blood-sucking horse. First line of defense, yeah. So another thing with having lots of just animals wander around is especially with drops. Like if a drop happens, and on no pause or whatnot, it can just give us enough time to get things set up to go where we need to go.
Our community
nice.
grows.
Rymel? Thank you for the follow. That's what I'm getting your name right. So on Dying Day, welcome in, by the way. So that horse did step on a trap. It'll eventually bleed out. Well, unless it hits traps, and then it's just dead anyway. Man, oh man. Can't believe we had those 2 deaths today, but I mean, it was bound to happen eventually. It just kind of sucks. Because we had expanded the base to be ready for like 5 to 8 people, and then we lost 2. So we're a little larger than we should be. We got this timber wolf out here that is probably gonna eat a donkey if it gets hungry. I can't really kill it yet though, because we had 2 people down. 2 deaths, yeah, followed by 2 recruits. Yeah, we had the man in black, and then we had Kingman auto join as well. Slept in the colds. Worm closed. Starvation. I'm having a breakdown. I can't eat. We're so close to getting geothermal done. Mechanoid cluster. Okay. Climate adjuster, temperature -10. It's already winter. This is not a terrible cluster. Countdown activator, so 6 days. It's also got a proximity on it. We can destroy this pretty easily. I'm probably just gonna wake it up anyway here soon, even if we don't destroy it. That way, if we have visitors or whatever come through, this will help protect us if they are enemies, and if they are allies, then the allies can take care of this force. So, yeah, we'll probably just go ahead and hit it, wake it up. There is a trick with sleeping spots. I don't know if I'm gonna use it. I've been on the fence whether I'm gonna use more exploity, cheesy things like that. I don't think I'm going to. At the moment, I'm saying I'm not going to. We'll see if that holds true the whole time. But you can wake up mech clusters and ships and things like that remotely with just sleeping spots. But I'm not going to. I don't think. Probably. Let the cheese flow through you. Imagine if I hit the Ancient Danger instead. That would be a ungodly miss. It's not possible, but yeah. That would suck. I think the radius is about like that proximity radius. So if we aim in here, probably end up hitting something. Pretty good chance of hitting something, but that'd be one heck of a miss though. The Shame of Gumpy. A 32-year-old cave world illuminator named Gumpy is calling from nearby. She's begging you to join it. One. There's some kind of threat following Gumpy. She's unwilling to say what. Illuminator. I don't remember what stats or what like background Illuminator comes with. So each of the backgrounds comes with like bonuses, sometimes detriments. Obviously they can have other things aside from that, but there are some that are always going to have some decent stuff. Like a lot of the militaristic ones, like the what is it, Starship Commander and whatever. Really good. I mean, we kind of need bodies to fight. What do the stars mean? It generally just means difficulty. So 3 is extreme difficulty, so whatever's following her is probably going to be a pretty big hit. The other thing to keep in mind with quests like this is they do not count towards the cooldown, timer, point count, etc. of the storyteller. So Cassandra just hit us with a mech cluster. Within 4 days, she could hit us with something else, even immediately. And this could be on top of that. So we could open up the mech cluster or activate it and then accept this, and hopefully whatever's chasing them comes through. Well, not in that order. Accept it when she gets here, then wake up the mech cluster, and then hope that whatever comes through the top and gets hit by this. But it's a pretty big risk, especially with us already being in really poor shape. So I'm just not going to accept it. The cheese is a pathway to many abilities, some consider to be unnatural. With enough cheese, can you even save people from death? This map is colder than a temperate forest. Like, it's on the lower end for temperate forest. So, yeah, I mean, we could utilize the geysers in that kind of capacity. Also, we don't have any hard and true rules in this playthrough about moving, so we could technically caravan out of here if we really wanted to. Again, it's a little bit cheesy, but I haven't decided if I'm going to yet. So we're here. We could go closer to the equator and start a base in a better growing location. The moment I'm going to try not to do that, but we might end up doing it anyway. But yeah, we can come down here and get a base that's you know, got large hills or mountains and better growing to increase our odds of survival. But I'm going to try to stick with the random map that we got for now. Are we winning? We're not dead, so I guess we're winning. We had 2 deaths, but not everyone has died, so we're partially winning. All right, what's the beauty like in here now? Somewhat impressive. Okay, good. Good. Okay, that'll help a bit with mood. Orbing and woke. Orbing last night. Did you get anything good? Oh, I got you. At first I thought you meant the actual, like the fights where you get them. 54-year-old space refugee. So this person would most likely join because they're not affiliated. If we save them, they're 54, which is on the upper end. Chemical interest is not great, but it's not as bad as chemical fascination. Super mutant kind, both are fantastic. They can fight. And we could strap them to a research bench. Oh man. I usually don't take someone that's 54, but at the moment we really need bodies, so I'm probably gonna take them. So, Wilperts. If they join, awesome. We'll let them stay. And they can really help us drive our research. If they don't, then we could arrest them. Since they're not affiliated, we won't get any downside to arresting them. So, Kingman, I need you to work on the bed because I need you to raise your construction. So let's see. We're looking for at least a normal bed. Or nope. Destroy this bed you just made. Get up and make another one. Yes, Sky God. Research what? Yeah, exactly. Or King Min, come on, man. Research bench is as good as arresting him, but he enjoys it. So is it really a bad thing? You know. What is your construction at? 4. I miss Quality Builder so much. Quality Builder just makes it so you don't have to micromanage this. It doesn't force them to make a good one, but they'll keep making it on their own until it's good, and they will break it down. Hey, we're controlling our wealth. We're reducing our wealth in wood, apparently. Oh, come on, man. Come on, Kingman. You know what? I'll just make it myself. Let me do it. Charge and elevated impale mod. Flat damage, which is pretty insane. You're using Paradoxica, which doubles. Yeah, Paradoxica is really crazy. Yeah, look at that. I made a good bed. Stupid Kingmen. Done from the beginning. Alright. I kind of hope Wilpert joins. We'll just let that activate on its own, I suppose. The -10 temperature means that winter is going to last longer, basically. Also, it's going to make the map so cold that we'll probably only get mech and animal attacks for a little bit. Depending on how cold it gets. But a lot of times the map is super, super cold. You won't get as many humanoid raids. Ooh, that's kind of dangerous there. Little Adam. Little Adam. Walk across those traps. I beat them into catharsis. Sim. What'd you do? You just bruised me? Sim compared Adam to a squirrel. Drove me into a rage. We both have catharsis now, though. That's good. So, wakes you up in the night repeatedly. Yeah, that's true. Get up. It's time to make 5 beds. 20% more damage off 2 mods. That is crazy, man. I'm leveling another new character just for... You squirrel! Just for fun. I really, really like that caustic arrow. Hey, look, it's a snowman. Who had time to build a snowman? Trying to stay alive here. Typing. He listed it for 2x. Told him it was worth way more. Let you know. 1 and 4. 2x said 6. How much was the base actually worth? 30. And yeah, I really like the caustic arrow build, but like I said, my goal on this league, since I haven't played in so long, was to learn all the mechanics, or learn a lot of the mechanics. The snowman built itself. Essential to learn the mechanics that I've missed over the years, and then to try out a lot of characters, see which one I like absolutely the most. So I'm gonna try out a couple more builds, even though I've already tried like 5. When am I gonna be over my dead lover? About 1 more season, I'll be over my dead lover. I'll be over them as a friend in about a week. What's going on, Kitten? Welcome in. Tri-Paladin, welcome back. I give them 4 hours of recreation, but no building snowmen. We have things to do. Impressive barracks. We're at a -1. Okay. All right. Bring in the Psychite T. Let's go back to staying in the wolves. Or, I mean the Psychite Leaf. It's not even T. Oh, I forgot. Jeremy's gonna end up having a breakdown at some point, huh? Yeah, wake up withdrawal plus low psychic drone. All right. Well, the Met Cluster's gonna be waking up soon. I don't know. I'm tempted to wake it up ourselves. It's only a day and a half, but I kind of want it awake in case we get a raid. I think I'm going to do it. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's just do it. You guys have catharsis. Come shoot a mortar. That'll help you. It's terrible. It is. Let's aim like here-ish. All right, here we go. Got this. We both hit about the exact same place, which is kind of interesting, but... All right, it's awake. It's awake. We destroyed the big turret, so... Wait, are you guys... Oh, right, okay. It's fine. We're on a smaller map, so... On the map size I usually play on, they will end up yo-yoing back because the aggro range, or the travel range is so long, they'll be like, oh, well... Actually, you know what? I don't want to go kill them. I'm going to go back to the mothership. Yeah, this isn't really going to stop any raids. It might slow them down. If they come from up here. It's kind of unfortunate we destroyed the big turret. I can't believe we actually hit. The accuracy on mortars without mods is very, very low. But we got lucky and actually hit where we aimed. Walking. Are you almost healed up, Wilbert? Almost. Almost. I did on this research. That's why I want Wilbert to come up. No master. I don't want you bonding. Don't you bond. Alright. Oh yeah, that horse that died. Okay. We're gonna have enough blocks to cover. Yeah, that should be enough. Should be enough. Tier 1 crit, tier 2 multi. Pride has reduced reservation mod. Base the current best amulet for this or other builds. Finishing it will be really expensive though. Man, so it's probably not advised, but I figured I would level through the campaign as I shot instead of going as like Rain of Arrows, which is probably the best thing to go through the Rain of Arrows plus Mirage Archer for this build for leveling through it. But I wanted to just go I shot just for fun. And it kills things very quickly, but because I'm using it in a tabula with all these links for like added cold damage and like I said, the Mirage Archer and whatnot, it's so much mana that she uses like half of her mana bar for one ice shot. It's really stupid. But I mean, I should probably take out some of the links or trade it out for leveling through the axe, but she kills things really fast. The axe bosses fall like super quickly, but it's just weird seeing a single move take like 50% of your mana. No, she doesn't have any reserve mana, so it's just funny. Royal Tribute Collector, we don't trade them. Hey, please welcome back. If I die, the run's over? No. I'll do my best to keep him alive. I mean, to keep everyone alive, but he's my priority to keep above others if I have to make a decision. But if he dies, he dies. Minus mana rings, I know, yeah, like Praxis even, or yeah, Thief's Torment, yeah. It's just funny. I just grabbed whatever I already had to go, so it's funny seeing the mana do that. She's actually using 2 of those, what is it, Lehoop, whatever. Those rings are crazy. I found like 3 of them, and I've used them while leveling after 24 because it gives so much resist and stats. But it ends up that I have so much stats to wear anything that I want that when I switch those rings out, when I hit maps, it's like, where the crap am I gonna get all these stats from? And then I have a belt that adds like 50 strength and 20% all res as well. So it's like, she has no strength nodes, and at level like 24, she has like 230 strength. It's stupid. Doy, hit me up in the DMs. I'll give you the real link, though. Visitors. All right. How long in quest available? Lend them a colonist. Okay. What do we get in return here? Advanced component would be nice. 13 days, though. An entire season without someone. Another friggin' gourmand. I really like... Age 80? No, thank you. Nah, I can't do this right now, so we're just gonna have to wait. Make an only feats page, then we're talking feats. Pesky Phoenix, welcome back. That's a subset of the OnlyFans page. Wilbert! She didn't join. Huh. I could arrest her, but I'd have to make something into a prison really quick. And then keep it warm. Alright. Let's go arrest this old lady. Why are you so slow? Oh, you have serious hypothermia. I'm saving your life. Okay. Gotta make sure she doesn't die of hypothermia, though, so... What? I thought I told you shut the door. Crap. Get in here, Wilpert. Shut the door. What a roller coaster. We need some wood quickly. Wilpert's gonna die. Serious hype. She's already getting frostbite in her fingers. Oh my lord. If we end up having Wilpert, huge. Start losing body parts from frostbite, then I don't want her anymore. Should pass that rhyme to read a second, yeah. Alright. Alright, she's warming up. Is this winning? No. She's got places to be. This is not winning. Extreme hypothermia. That's fine. It's like 50 degrees in there. You're fine. Excuse me. No. Oh, God. I forgot to shut that freaking door. Oh, no. Oh, God. You know what this means, right? We have to kill that in the base. And it's going to catch things on fire in here. Making so many mistakes today. Oh, Lord. Burn the whole house down, yeah. Don't worry about it, it's fine. It's fine. We just gotta remember to open that door when a raid comes. Great. I'm having a breakdown and we have hypothermia. We have hypothermia during the breakdown. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, we could have tried to tame it, but this is much faster.
Welcome to the queue.
I don't know if you want to join it. Favorite team, they remove their ability to learn release. I wish they also produced a little bit of chem fuel, like the boomalopes, you know? It could be a lower amount, but it would just be a nice thing, especially like you said, after they nerf them a little bit. They nerf a lot of the small animal, like massing small animals, basically. All right. You actually recruit them pretty quickly. nice. Nice. Have a breakdown. Don't worry about me. Sapper raid with that door closed. Yeah, so that's the thing. I have to open it as soon as... Well, sappers can come either way, but normal raids will act like sappers as well if we don't remember to open it as soon as the raid comes. So... yeah. Yeah, we already had some sapper. How many sappers did we have yesterday? 2? I don't remember. We had some early sappers, like really early. But ended up not being a big deal. Might end up having to hunt for food. So we're feeding 5 people. Extreme breakdown. Well, yeah, we have catharsis. We just finished our breakdown. Sim might have another one as well. When are you going to be over R squared? 4 days. Okay. Over plank in 4 days also. So in 4 days, we'll have way less mood issues. Aside from Jeremy, who's going to be having wake up withdrawal for a long time. Really long time. He's got a really good room though, so he's got the +3 from that. We have the... we should probably shut the door now so it doesn't get disturb sleep. I had a plank. So we had a drop pod raid on top of us, and plank and R squared died, yeah. During the drop pod raid. I screwed up during it, so some of it was my fault. Might have lost people either way. I'm surprised we didn't just flat out lose. I thought we were going to. We ended up being so close to dying that we had the Man in Black event. So Donkey's starving. Donkey is going to become food, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We could just go ahead and slaughter them, but we don't need the meat yet, so we're just gonna let them die. Yeah, we had a drop pod raid right here, like right, and we, at that moment, we had several people right in this area. In retrospect, I could have done a couple things. I could have ran and opened one of the doors out here and then try to loop around and get into the house. They would have destroyed a lot of this stuff out here. But eventually, after destroying this crap, they would have pathed through that tunnel. But I mean, I didn't have time to really think about it. We might have not lost anyone if I had done that, but instead of them just dying, yeah, you do, but I don't want more. I mean, I don't know what the comparison is in wealth with it. The leather, I don't know how big of a deal it's gonna make. The food we could actually throw out here to keep it cold. Yeah, maybe we'll do it because we have this little building. All right. Yeah, I guess we will. I don't really want the leather, but it's all right. Allow fresh only, and only meats. Yeah. Grass. You live for another day, donkey. We get our fridge. We should already have it, but again, I was trying to control wealth for as long as possible, so I was trying not to get a fridge until we absolutely needed it. But you going after Sim? Am I gonna have to arrest you? Thought she was gonna attack that. No, Sim. Get her. Okay. Sim, I'm watching you. Well, that's fine. Okay, we're good. Yeah, so many breakdowns because of those deaths, man. It's really rough. It's really, really rough. Another thing I need to do is probably... Let's see here. Manufactured... no, it's under raw resource. Stone blocks. Let's get those out of the house. They don't deteriorate outside. And it's just lowering the beauty in here. So we'll get those moved. Dog is getting trained to haul now. How you doing, Wilpert? Resistance rating 0, so they should be joining pretty soon, and then we'll fly through research. Be really nice. As soon as we get this research done, we'll make geothermal, and then we beeline to turrets, and then I'll feel relatively safe for a bit. Looks like Cassandra did go on cooldown, huh? Down to 500 raw food. Ugh. God, these Gormons, man. Failed recruitment. I guess we should start making some psychite tea this next spring as well. Just a little bit.
Our community.
Wilbert has
grows.
joined. All right, Wilbert. Palabo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Let's see who Wilbert is in the queue. A little older than like what I usually want to take, but we just gotta get things done. We've had these deaths, so next in the naming queue is Reezy. Reezy, you're in. Meteorite of plasteel. Pretty nice. Better than like marble or something. All right. So Reezy, we're just gonna have you research. There's never gonna be a time when you don't research, so this other stuff can just be off for now. Do you have the steel to make one more research bench? We do. Let's go ahead and go, Glenn. Some names are missing for the cause. Yeah, we had 2 deaths today. First deaths. No, not you. Do not want you to fail that. All right. I also made a mistake by researching the batteries. I mean, eventually we'll use the batteries, but we didn't need them as soon as I researched them.
Someone is feeling festive.
Who's feeling festive? It's Fedora. How's it going, Fedora? Good to see you. Glad you're feeling festive. Oh, R squared's gone. R squared's dead. It's like, who are we gonna have mined? Apparently, I'm gonna do the mining. Ugh. All right.
Welcome to the queue.
It's unfortunate. Into the queue. Jeremy is gonna have to do the crafting now too. All right.
Welcome to the queue.
Make sure we don't roof this. Don't want it to get super heated, and then if we have to come in there to repair it someday, we burn someone to death. Probably not a good idea. All right. Probably convert this to a full barracks here soon too. See if we can get it to a +1 at least. We'll see. We shall see. Hope it's not you. You hope you don't make it in this colony. Been too many mistakes now. Jeremy, I need you to cook, man. I know you were having a breakdown, but... Gaps in the outer wall. It's just not... it's not done being built. It was solid, but since we had those deaths, I've kind of retreated into our inner wall, and I've stopped working on this for the time being. So we will patch that back up, but at the moment it's just not even being used at all. So it's just adding to wealth in order for the game to have more ammo to kill us, apparently. Yeah, no problem. Low in food. I usually don't like setting up hunting this way. I like to manually do it, but I think we're gonna have them go for it. We're the Muffalo. Pretty far away. Pretty far away. Yeah, I know. I know. All right, Rizzy, you had good shooting and melee. Oh, man, we have such bad weapons and stuff too. Actually, we have that bolt action. Got that bolt action. Look at that research going on. I think well is a good game mechanic. I don't know. It feels like it forced on the harder difficulties, and it's not balanced around harder difficulties. It feels like it forces you to worry a lot about wealth if you want to complete something like 500%. I wish there was kind of an in between the wealth and the time mode or something like that, because the time mode gave us a whole new way to play. It was really interesting to play that way because without having to worry about wealth, we were able to just build whatever we wanted. And it wasn't easier, right? Like, because we got hit hard right off the bat, but it was real. So it made the early game much harder and the later game much easier on time mode. And then wealth mode makes the early game easier, late game harder. So I wish there was some kind of in between, yeah. Golden roads and stuff, yeah. Nice looking colony too. Yeah, like floors, right? So I'm like punished for building floors at the moment. I'd like to build floors to make this barracks look better, but if I build floors, we have more wealth, and Cassandra kills us. So, not a good idea. Dear red. Daily lilies are very pretty. Yeah, it's a really nice way to get the beauty up without getting wealth up. All right, so temporarily I'm gonna put Kingman off of construction. Allow this to be finished. Let me finish that. Probably gonna have to take out a mech cluster soon so we can start growing, or else spring is gonna come way later. Right. It's fun journey. Do you take requests for next runs? I mean, you can say whatever you want. You can suggest things you want. It doesn't mean necessarily that I'll do them, but I mean, it might put the idea there and we do that next, or we incorporate part of it or something. So yeah, by all means. I mean, I don't mind getting suggestions for runs and stuff. And thank you, by the way. Could be that question. Accept a request run? No, I haven't done one of those. I don't know if that would be enjoyable or not. Stuff that I absolutely would not do. I don't like the Nomad run and the world conquering run, those two are kind of boring because taking out all the other factions of the map is not difficult in the late game unless you have mods like rim cities and whatnot and all that in order to make them harder. This is still calling number 1, yeah. But it just gets to the point where you're like, all right, let's take 8 guys with power armor and good weapons and go destroy a little bitty base, and then we'll refuel those people, and then we'll go on to the next one. It takes a very long time. So for me, it's more in the case of like, if it's boring to play or to watch, in my opinion, then I probably won't do it. Activity animal and launch ship for a timed world ender. Noah's Ark. So in Dorkling Wilkabin. That's interesting. That'd be difficult too. Ice sheet with tribal start. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't mind doing it. It is a really slow. So one of the reasons why I built this naked brutality up faster than I would if I wasn't playing on stream is the best way to start out 500% naked brutality is to have like a little shack, maybe this size, up against a mountain or a large hill. Keep one person, keep extremely low wealth, and just sit there and get a ton of research. Just don't get any wealth, and don't let other pawns come on unless maybe like one other absolute premium pawn or something like that. And do that for years of in-game time. Years and years and years. I mean, you don't have to play it that way, but that's the easiest way to be successful in one of those runs, and that's not super interesting. But, I mean, if we played an ice sheet and we tried to play it more, like, balls to the wall, maybe that'd be more interesting. Well, cannibals, yeah, cannibal is so OP. Playing the game for the run, yeah. Oh yeah, I don't like the Twitch toolkit, unfortunately. I know a lot of people. We had someone come in yesterday and was like, "What? You don't use a Twitch toolkit? What the crap?" It's like, no. You with lots of refugees should just cash the guy you like, kill everyone else. You can do that, yeah. Since they're not affiliated with a faction, you can absolutely do that as long as you can, you know, survive it or whatever. You can even just have them basically off themselves. So yeah, they backstab a lot as well. Hey, Hytella, welcome in. Hytella, did you see you made it to the top 5? You passed pace. You passed pace. Lost some really suicide. The caravan's coming, killing the bugs. Scary for food, yeah. Good job, Sim. Good job, Sim. There's another rabbit somewhere, huh? Alright, let's keep an eye on this rabbit. But... Said well, other videos, good. Serious. Yeah, I don't have time to edit videos, unfortunately. Stream full time, work full time, have a family. I can't afford like someone to edit videos, so I can't actually edit. Like, all I can do with videos at the moment, or what I have time to do, is occasionally like cut them down a little bit, but I don't, especially with like these 7-hour VODs, there's just no way. I wish I could make edited down content like that. It would be good for the channel overall, but at the moment I just can't do it, unfortunately. But yeah, like doing narrative type ones would be pretty cool. Sandy heading to bed. Have a good night, Sandy. I'll be doing a rerun later, so if you want to hang out again and catch what you missed, by all means, I'll be doing that again later. So. Yeah, I'm not like opposed against Ice Sheet, just The best way to play it generally is very, very slow. Bulk goods trader, could be good. You can actually sell off some of this excess stuff. We need to get some more food. All right, there's the food stuff. Where are these traders? Okay, I was really hoping they were up here. They might leave in that direction, so let's wait and see which direction they'll leave before we take this out. We can take that out really easily, actually. We don't have to even worry about the turrets. We should do it. What is naked brutality? It's a starting scenario. So there are different starting scenarios like tribal, crash landed, etc. Naked brutality is starting off with a single pawn that is literally naked. You don't start with any items at all. No food, no weapon, no clothes, nothing. Just one naked pawn. That's it. But if food ends up providing the food, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, no problem, clips. Man, you actually sell that. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. All right. Do we have anyone that's currently in catharsis? Stuck indoors? Yeah. Well, you can suck it up, Reezy. Suck it up, Reezy. Jeremy's gonna have breakdown as well. They're leaving because of dangerous temperatures. Yeah, they're leaving that way. We should go take care of this. Sun blocker for cataphractic tech prints. All the plants die. I didn't notice. It was too late. Some of them aren't too bad that you get, right? Like we had some stuff. Oh, we had only so like in our, was it the Amazon run? Anyway, we only had female characters, and we had a enemy set up a drone, like a high psychic drone against males at a nearby tile. And we just left it for the whole game, and it helped us because raids would come and the males would be so upset. And then we stopped getting very many humanoid raids at all. Like, it's hard to have enemies have breakdowns, but with that going on, and since we only had female characters, it was like, works for me. All right, let's go take care of this because winter is about to end, and we need to be able to grow. Okay, where is the sight range on this? So sometimes it can be kind of nice. Oh wait, is that a wall? Oh, that's a wall. So we only need to worry about this one. All right. There was a little cluster of sunblocker that killed it. There was another sunblocker in a wooden hut in the middle that you didn't notice. How's Run doing? We've had our first death today, so it's not going as smoothly as yesterday, but we are surviving, even if just barely. I don't want him having a breakdown up here. Near those turrets. Okay. Leave the turret up. Alright, Riggs, you follow. Let's go. Hey, thank you. Mataru. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, we have a lot of crazy runs on YouTube and stuff also. So, also apparently. So we want to see some crazy stuff like a tiny map challenge where we had a hardest no pause difficulty playthrough where the entire map was about this size. My favorite playthrough ever. It's up on YouTube. And then we just I did one. Our one before this was a 20-year challenge where we were trying out how difficult the time mode gets that they added. And we survived for 20 years, did two victory conditions at the same time. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, there's a command for it. So !tiny will get you straight to the playlist for that tiny map challenge run. That was right after Royalty came out. And so met clusters and stuff on that tiny map were really silly. All right, so things will start warming back up here soon. Corpse Obsession. Don't dig up Plank. Okay, Dad said he has another big job coming up. 8,000 square foot warehouse. Man, that's a big job. Plank. Just wants Plank to attend the party. Yeah, he broke down right before the party. That's unfortunate. Plank wants to join the party. He's gonna throw it on the table. Oh, man. Do we have anyone that's like a psychopath or anything? No, we don't. Sim is aesthetic. Okay. We're gonna run out of food. But I think we're gonna end up being okay. Not gonna play too much. Do you enjoy doing it as well? I mean, I know you enjoy the money from it, but pizza. We're not in the grave. So Jeremy, or no. Who broke down? Breezy, I believe. Wanted you to. We were having a party, and they wanted you to attend, so they dug you up and threw you on the table where we were having the party. Yeah, Jeremy was the one that wrote down, not Reezy. I got my J's mixed up. Jerezy, Jeremy. Pyro Gourmand, she breaks down really even. Yeah, that's one of the bad things. Gourmand will have the eating breakdown even when they're happy. A Pyro obviously will have will set things on fire even when they're happy. And there's not a lot on here. We're gonna have to go kill this bear, I think. Oh, scavenge that. Scavenge that. Exhaustion. Yeah. Finish cooking this, then you can lay down. I'm exhausted. I'm starving to death. Come on, Jeremy. Get it together. All that grave digging. You just don't like doing the ceilings. I got you. Soon we'll be able to grow food again. Shooting frenzy. Well, all right. Let's go kill a bear. Well, let's let Jeremy get a little bit of rest. A little bit of rest. That's enough rest to kill a bear. Sim is missing a leg, so we gotta make sure we're not using Sim to kites. What got the dead guy? We had a drop pod raid right on top of him earlier. We almost lost the run, so we had 2 deaths. It's a really unfortunate drop pod raid. Oh god, Sim. You know what, Sim? No, you just go back. Jeremy's also not very happy. So. Ooh, hit it twice and it didn't get angry. 4 shots, the bear is still not aggroing. 6 shots. And earlier we hit a bear once and it just come at us. But... What? We downed the bear without anyone, without aggroing at all. It's right near that corpse, unfortunately. Reezy's gonna get wet. I'm gonna like it. Grave robbing's so tiring. What's the bear get up right as this is happening? What's up? Okay. Yeah. All right. We got the little meat. So I got this meat too. It's refrigerated. We need to turn that into meals. We also need to make an actual fridge now. All right, need to log my daughter into her computer really quick. Don't. Oh crap! I thought I undrafted them. Don't kill me, Cassandra. I'll be right back. You guys keep me alive, right? Did I hear a turret fire? Hang on, let me clear this. I don't think I did. I think it's my imagination, but just in case. There we go. Why do they bring the corpses indoors? It's... I haven't set up like a place for them yet. I usually do, but part of it's being rusty and part of it's just I was trying to wait as long as possible before I added more wealth. So I didn't want to keep too much excess food and stuff. I'll be right back. We should probably do that, okay? All right. If we survive the spring, we need to get things really figured out here. Okay, we're gonna have turrets. We're gonna have turrets for a fridge. This is not how I usually play. All right, we're just blasting through this now, which is nice. Need something? Huh? I don't care. It's up to mama. Daughter's gonna be in here for a little bit. What do I want to grab next? What's gonna help us the most? Should probably just go ahead and get to microelectronics, trade ships, and being able to make our own components. Man, my research order is so weird this time. It's all right. It's all right. Let's go and fly spirit. Welcome in. I'm just gonna start making any kind of blocks as well, and if it doesn't match, oh well. We just need to survive, so just need to survive. All right, what kind of wildlife? We should probably go kill these deer if they're not too next to the friggin' edge of the map. Man, growing season is starting, but we just need to survive till then. All right. Cargo. Is it food, Cassandra? It's food! I don't trust you. I don't trust you, Cassandra. Prosthetics. Yeah, I need to shove a stick in there at least. Let's go ahead and do that. Install peg leg and left leg. Yeah, let's just shove stick in there. It'll be fine. I know we're playing as Cassandra this time, yeah. So the last, like, I don't even know, 20 playthroughs we've done was against Randy. And so I figured we would do a Cassandra playthrough since we haven't in so long. Drop pod mech raid. It's 2 Lancers. Okay. All right. Good enough. Sandra. I mean, she's liking the drop pods, huh? Drops in general this time. Been very plentiful. I was afraid that was human meat at first, but it's just donkey meat, so we're alright. Alright. It's like, I'm pretty sure we didn't butcher anyone, but I've been wrong before. And these are going to deteriorate soon. It's just like free metal. Who's on smithing? Jeremy. But he's also having to cook all the friggin' time. Yeah, see? Cassandra, she's evil. Luring us out of our base. Try to get the rice, then she drops in on us. We know your game, Cassandra. Ribs are delicious. How long are you slow cooking for today? Kingman, Jeremy just got malaria. All right. Well, we're gonna have to have, I'm gonna have to cook for a little bit. Six to 8 hours, sometimes 12. Won't be 12 hours today. Have to go grocery shopping after the stream today, unfortunately. You only have bruises, so you can just suck it up, little me. So turn off bed rest, turn off patient. Get up. We'll name that puppy when he grows up. It's probably not long for this world, so we'll wait. Crazy playthrough. Wrath Rumbos, how many? 2 of them. It's tempting to try to down them, but don't know. Is it a boy? Oh, good question. It is not. It's a girl. No inbreeding for our dogs, apparently. Can't make ribs while working? I think, yeah, Dead Gods is on sale again, I think, right? Hot dog. Yeah, curse the Dead Gods. It was on sale just a moment ago. Like, Within the last 2 days, it was 40% off. Might have missed it. I'm waiting for Arc. Need those mutations. That's right. Get some epic flying mounts. How tired is my character? What a mess. What a mess. Man, you need to chill out, my friend. You're gonna die. 58%. Ugh. Barely beating the malaria there. Human's actually beating it pretty handily. Where you going, Reezy? Visiting grave. I think I used to be fat, David? What? Let's go, David. Welcome in. Good camera angle. I don't remember where it was on sale, but yeah, it was 40% off. I remember seeing an email for it just the other day. So I don't remember where it was though.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
David, thank you for the resub. 4 months. Thank you, David. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Oh, I'll be so glad when we get this rice growing again. Got one meal. One meal. We're just barely scrounging to stay alive right now. Low food, yeah, don't I know it? So King Min's tending is at, well, he's 49 over 31, so he's pretty well off. We don't have to tend him right away. 40 over 33, they're both probably sturdy. What do I have to use? Remember when I used to stream without a headset? Back in the day. It's a long time ago. Long time ago. My old camera added 10 pounds, so when I got a new camera, I made sure I got one that doesn't add 10 pounds, like they say. So now, looking healthier. No, but I appreciate the resub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Sagging Soothe on the males is real nice. Real nice. Kind of helps against Jeremy's addiction. All right, we need to tend to Jeremy. And because he's a gourmand, he's going to be starving all the friggin' time. Oh, Jeremy, lay down. Lay down. We'll feed you. Don't worry. All right, tend to Jeremy. And then feed Jeremy. 64% tend that time. That's good. Okay, tend to King Min. Feed Min. Pro gaming camera filter. Increase your gaming skill by 10% as well. Yeah. Yeah, before I got the wrong one. I got the 10% additional weight. Squirrels had 4 cameras on them. That's right. It's bio-coded. So we need to just break that down, but we don't even have a smelter. I think I should just put it outside and let it curate, because it's just adding. How much wealth is that adding right now? I wonder if bio-coded stuff like that doesn't add to wealth. Like it doesn't have a value associated to it in here because we can't sell it. But I wonder if it adds to wealth anyway. Somebody should test sometime. Let's see. Just looked in the cameras. Became a VTuber. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people stream without cameras or with whatever avatars or whatever. Okay, it as well. I thought so too, but it's just interesting that it doesn't show a value. And like I said, it's probably just because you can't sell it, so it doesn't show what you can sell it for. But I'm curious, like, what amount of value something bio-coded to someone that's not in the colony adds to it. I don't know if there's any way to check. I bet I wonder if we did like a caravan, if it would show. Like even if we don't do the caravan, because that's one way you can check wealth things really quickly. Let's take a look. Yeah, market value is 0, but that's just, again, market value. So, weird. Guy's hand, put them on your colonists to be able to use the bio-coded weapon. Cut the other guy's hand off. Alright. King Min is 70 over 43. And then we got 56 over 47. They should be fine. Look at that hospital bed. Fantastic. Yeah, I can't smelt it yet. Yeah, I know. That's what I usually do with bio-coded weapons, but we don't have a smelter yet. I'm not making one at the moment because we're basically just scrounging to stay alive at the moment. So. But that's the whole reason I made it available to pick up rather than just leaving it out here initially, was because I wanted to smelt it later, but then we had some tragic stuff happen, so we're just kind of trying to stay alive. Finally getting back into a growing season though, which is nice. Kingmen, I think they're gonna be, yeah, they're gonna be fine. There's no way that's gonna catch up. So, Kingmen, we can probably even turn off medicine for him now. We gotta keep an eye. Like Jeremy's probably, oh, we're out of medicine anyway. No, we have 8. All right, should be okay. Thinking about cheesing these thrombos. Where are these ibex? How close are they? We can kill those really quick. What to make for lunch? I don't know. I don't know what your options are. I think I'm gonna have some chicken again for lunch. Ooh, nice shot. Nice shot again. Okay, a little bit of meat. Gotta go, Joy. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day. Skittle grilled cheese. Hey, you gotta be careful recommending stuff like that to Rakes, because he'll end up trying it, and then he'll like it even though he shouldn't, and then he'll make me eat it. You know? So, be careful. Yeah, eventually we'll get a smelter up and we can smelt these steel slags and stuff as well, but I'd like to get a handle on our food and actually get a cooler going. I'll probably put the cooler here. Let's see. We shall see. Might make it small at first. Maybe like, so we can keep 7x7 or so of food in there. But go from there. Maybe this is about to spoil. Do we need to force make any meals? No, we're okay. All right, so let's go ahead and get an initial freezer set up. Finally, kind of crazy. Wait this long. We'll make it larger later. Larger later. Smoky garlic pork chops. Broccolini. Sounds good. Grilled meat. Meat. Yeah, we'll probably grab something while we're out. Because like I said, I have to go grocery shopping today to grab some dinner stuff. So we'll probably just eat something quick while I'm out. Especially since I'm streaming later now. Later today. What Cassandra's gonna have for us next?
Our community grows.
Merle Corey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. It's weird playing against Cassandra again after so long. Like, but I figured we might as well do it since we've beaten Randy on 500%. The last, like, I don't even know how many times we played against Randy. Last like 20 times we've probably beaten Randy. So Randy can take a break. He can chill for a little bit. Still tempted to pop that Ancient Danger. We can also get this steel really easily. We just got to fill this back in. So we don't get, because we have owned player structures within the 30 tiles or whatever, so it can spawn infestations if we don't fill it in. But half a cow, so you think that's not beef is a nice break. You guys just like buy bulk, throw it in a deep freezer or something. That's the way to do it. Can you go ahead and take me back off cooking now that Jeremy's back up? Okay. Driving the local ranches, it's about half the price. It's really nice. That's the way to do it. All right, so we're gonna clear everything here. We're gonna make this our preferred. We're gonna turn off rotten, allow food. And then we're gonna allow animal corpses as well. Even the bugs for now is fine. Okay. Saigasu's ending. People are finally happy. Are we finally over the deaths?
Our community.
Not quite.
grows.
Almost. 4.5 more days. Sob, thank you for the follow. A 4-letter name. That's rare. We'll go ahead and Sob. Let's see. A cooler. Go ahead and throw it on this side, I suppose, because eventually we'll end up attaching this. We'll bring this down between the two. Yeah, it's fine. Got a wall over the power wire? Yes. So basically that event happens as long as you have any power conduit at all. Even if it's under a wall, you can have that event. So a common belief is it only happens with batteries. It's not true. Batteries will make the explosion bigger because the more battery power you have saved up, the more that's expelled during that explosion. The only way to not have that event is to not have power conduit. So if you made your entire line of connections out of, or had things connected directly to the source of the power, or you had them connected through batteries, like a line of batteries, which is not practical, it won't happen that way. But in general, yeah, if you have conduit, it's gonna happen. So. Half price because you only bought half cow. But yeah, it's just gonna happen. So we're gonna take this down pretty low so we have some wiggle room for this. All right. Get it down to freezing. There we go. Line of batteries. Yeah, it's not really practical. So then the batteries have to be roofed if you don't want those to short and explode. So it's technically possible. It's not practical. All right. So we need to break these mechs down. We actually have Shred Mechanoid set up, but we don't. I think Jeremy's the only one that's set on smithing because we lost R squared. And he's only doing so after we're done with cooking. Unpause. Let's not unpause to cook again until we're down to 10. This will keep him from having to cook as often, but it should still keep our supply up. Rage break on Jeremy. Yeah, he's got that wake. Oh, he's been rebuffed by Ben. Anyway, he's got wake up withdrawal. We need to finally add lights in here too. We need to make this barracks better. We have so many things that we need to do. Need to get some turrets up for aggro. So these drops. It's probably the most important thing to do. Just get some turrets up. They're not going to be very good defensively, but if we have drops again, it's going to pull the drops in that direction. Also, it's going to help against sappers. So we're going to put these... let's see. You want line of sight here. You don't want sapped from this side. Okay. The only problem with that is we have to put the conduit up there, so maybe it's not worth yet with how little we have. I guess this will be okay instead. I really don't want sappers coming in up here, though. All right. We'll do it. Just gonna have to build conduit up there. And then... if sappers come through, where do we actually want them? We don't have a place set up to force them. Solar pinhole. Yeah, we don't have any spells at all. Goodbye, mutant. Yeah, I will eventually. I don't know if I'll get it right off the bat. Alright. That should be enough just to at least aggro enemies to start with. Okay. That way if we have drop pods, at least we have time to react. We can pull people back into some defensive positions. And go from there. Alright, now we need to slowly convert our barracks to be in better shape. This place is a friggin' mess. Alright. Do we have on crafting? I do it if there's like nothing else to do. It's not gonna happen very often. Jeremy, yeah, Jeremy's just never gonna get to it. Man, I can't believe we lost those people. This sucks. So crafting is just based on global work speed. It's not based on their actual crafting skill stuff as far as speed goes. And they don't get any experience anymore since a long time ago for making blocks. So I think I'm gonna put King Min on crafting for a little bit. Just to get those blocks made. Slow pin. Yeah, I like slow pinhole overall. Yeah. At first I was like, what the crap is this move? Why do I need that? But we used it a lot in the 20-year run that we did. We're gonna have some mismatched walls. You guys just gonna have to deal with it. Just gotta get things up. And we need to get some more steel in here. We need to break down the mechs. Let's do that. Once we get this in order, we'll finally make the smelter as well. Titanic building. I don't have time to make a Titanic building. Yeah, the rewards would have to be something incredible for us to take time to do that. Not only time, but I mean, it's going to add to our wealth. And, yeah. Hans Bricks, thank you. Or maybe it's Hansbury X75. I don't know. By the way, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, Min is back to cutting stones. What do we have here? We have some limestone. All right. So we need to get our construction stuff or our crafting stuff down here. That way we can improve the look of our barracks and then get a +1 off the barracks to have a negative. And they'll get a plus from dining and recreation that way as well. Help with cleanliness a little bit. Is that really what our priority should be? Oh, we still need to get this wall, door back open. So animals shouldn't be coming in to eat our food anymore. Let's go ahead and open that door so raids don't automatically act like sappers. Things are starting to migrate back to the map. Where's that mega sloth? He is near the edge. Don't want to do that. We could go kill that rhino. That's a lot of food. Maybe the next day. We'll be over R squared to death in 3 days. Okay. Three days. Starting to get there. Wait on laundry and thinking, what do with refugees? They say they escaped organ harvesting operation. You're curious that they're missing organs. I don't know what it is. I don't know if I'm just unlucky, but with the refugees, I almost always get backstabbed. I would say like 75% of the time they backstab me. So I've just started preparing. You know, I'll make them have like a barracks over somewhere else, maybe with some turrets outside of it. I'll make sure none of the refugees have weapons. Or I'll just take who I want and kill the rest. Any of those options. Yeah. All right, maybe we should finally get that outer wall set back up as well. And I think we'll finally mine this, and we just got to make sure we fill it in once it's done. How do you eat a Burger King while also doing a no pause challenge? Theoretical food is at stake. No pause for They Are Billions or for RimWorld? Because RimWorld has a lot of lulls where you can eat like I did yesterday. And They Are Billions, I would not do it. I don't know. You've had the opposite most of them asked to join. It's interesting. Yeah, I wonder if difficulty does impact it. We are using additional RimWorld music. If you want to check that out, it's called P Music. Just the letter P dash music, I believe. And then Royalty added some new music as well. So obviously we have Royalty. Adds that even further. So we need to be diligent about getting this filled in. Spec conflicts in the future. Music, yeah, I really like it. Yeah. And the music from P Music sounds like it could just be in the base game, right? Is Royalty worth adding on? You just got the game, so it's probably not going to be as big of a... Like, you have plenty to do and learn and whatnot with the base game. I like Royalty overall, especially the sidecasting adds a lot to the game, and it can make things a lot easier if you have sidecasters. There's a lot of utility sidecasting, which is pretty awesome too. So I like Royalty overall. It's definitely not needed. So it's really a preference thing, but if you really like RimWorld, you're probably gonna like Royalty. I think it's a little bit expensive for what it adds, honestly. Less so now. When it first came out, it was different. Royalty was not as polished as it is right now. So I looked at it, I got it right away anyway, because I looked at it as I'm getting more RimWorld content, but I'm also just supporting the developer anyway. So I was happy to do it, but yeah, it's really up to you. If you want more RimWorld, if you want as much RimWorld as you can get without mods, then Royalty, you'll definitely want to add at some point. But there is basically unlimited stuff to do in the base game. Maybe add on. Yeah, I would say that. It doesn't add so much that it's like you're really missing a lot, you know? So, all right, let's go hunt this. The last of the rhino. That's sad. So sad. The rhinos are going extinct. Absolutely tragic. I mean, it really is in real life, but. Rolls early on cell 2, yeah. So, no harm in waiting, for sure. Jeremy's really walking slower than the others. So if we kite, I gotta make sure I don't kite with him. Hey, I don't want you killing me. Wait, go after Jeremy. I changed my mind. Kites, little Adam, kites. Serpentine, serpentine. All right, good job. Okay, we're gonna destroy these because we are going to convert to having actual electrical things, so that'll free up some work. A little bit of work. Is that a heart shot? Brain. Permanent brain injury. Skull, neck, head, brain. Yeah. Saw a pack of manhunting rhinos walks in. Probably, yeah. Gotta figure out how to use mods. I mean, there's nothing. That's one reason why I want to do this, is to show a playthrough without mods. Nothing wrong with using mods or not using mods, obviously, but if you ever want some ideas of what mods to grab, you can do that, or we can let you know that too. Tell for a future legendary dining chair. Yeah. So we're gonna be harvesting rice soon, and then our food troubles will be no more for a little while. It's kind of what I'm waiting on. And we're gonna convert this into a full barracks here soon as well, just as our mood is improving. Any frenzy from Word of Inspiration? Inspired saving. Gold crafter kept getting. Yeah, it is kind of annoying sometimes. You want someone to get the crafting inspiration to get the +2, like make a legendary weapon, and they keep getting something like inspired recruitment or some kind of work frenzy or whatever, you know? It's like, no, I just want you to make legendary charge rifles. I don't want you to be a warden. Just so happens they rolled with enough like stats in that category that they can roll that. That should be enough blocks for now. Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna make this range lower. So we'll just finish the blocks that are in this vicinity here. All right, should be plenty for a while. Let's start converting, I guess. Oh, right, this. Remember when I was like, I have to be really diligent about this down here, and I forgot it existed entirely. I remember. Should be about time Cassandra hits us again. Oh, I'm gonna have a breakdown. Try no pause. I really like it. Yeah, it's not a smart way to play as far as that goes. Like the game is designed around being able to pause and set things up, take a look at what, you know, the enemy can do, which pawns that you get if they're down, which one you want to save, who is going to die the soonest out of your injured people, so you can get them tended to. You can assess drop pod raids, so you can see, oh, they're right there, so I need to spread here, and there. It's a smart way to play with pause. That's what you should play as. But if you want to, not just a new level of difficulty, but to make things matter more in a way, playing without pause definitely does that. So things that normally are just nothing, no pause makes them fatal sometimes, right? So run endings. If you don't mind that, or if you enjoy that sort of edge of your seat occurrences every now and then it's a fun way to play. Try no pause once by accident. Spacebar, store. It did well. Can I pause get an inspiration for something that they're incapable of doing? No, luckily. Shock lance is possible. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Let's go woozy. Is engine easier to learn since you had no game altering mods? Yeah, so that's definitely one of the reasons why I decided to do this no mod run, because I usually use quality of life mods world, but that was part of the reason. So look at this horseshoe game going on. Sim and King, we're just throwing horseshoes over their head while they're asleep. Ah, they're fine. Don't worry about them. All right, time to convert this into the barracks that we want, and just work on improving this area. We'll probably just leave this as a prison. Really. That's where our wood fire generator was, but we got rid of it since we have geothermal now. So. All right, so we're finally getting rice. Oh, good. All right, feeling good. Feeling good. What's our next goal? So we need to get our crafting things out of there and into this area, especially so they can walk in between, so that they're not trapped inside all the time. You get better table and stuff. Turn this into a better room in general, so they get a mood boost from the barracks plus rec and dining. Also throw a storage down here once we get that. So our kill tunnel, we need to get this set up too, so we can disconnect this. This right here is really dangerous right now. That's probably the first thing we should do. Let's get this set how we want it. All right. I have a lot of marble and limestone. All right, let's do it. We actually want granite on this part. And then the other side, we don't care, whatever it is. I'm probably gonna close this off eventually. So we'll put the doors on this side of this. All right. A mad red fox. He's already upset. Well, yeah, he's angry. All right, we got this, little Adam. Don't get eaten by this. You know what? I'm a little worried. So, just in case, Jeremy, come down here, back me up. Do you make no tough melee? Why no tough melee gets shredded from pain as soon? Good, just wears off. Nothing. I take tough melee characters, yeah. Mainly the black doors, especially after you get power armor, right? But we actually had a tough person. They're dead, though. Yeah, it just depends on what their armor is and how many people are attacking them and all that good stuff, obviously. But it's a good thing I didn't just try to kill this on my own. Would have eaten me. But I don't try to avoid melee pawns. They're really good at blocking doorways and stuff so that other people can kill. Especially after you get the good armor. Look, it's King Min. Chase him instead. Eat King Min. Look, he's right here. He's delicious. Look at him. God, he won't be dead. Look, King Min is so accessible. Delicious. Whatever. Stupid fox. Get out of here. Alright. Hello, food. Yeah. We got rice coming in. Don't you worry. Sim is on that. We got her leg replaced, but it's not. It's just... Shuttle is taking damage, looking for a place to land. All right, Vivian, how are you? Are you worth saving? Capable of violence. Pyromaniac. Great memory, fast learner. So good, especially on vanilla. No, they're not worth taking. Not to this stage, anyway. All right. Getting this done. And I guess we're just gonna do wooden traps down here to start with. That's all we can do. Stone ones are a little bit better, but God, they take so long to make. Don't have that luxury right now. Start one of those two. That's alright, that won't bother anyone. How do bionic legs heal? That's a good question. They just heal on their own. Just like they're a good one. You can bandage them and stuff. Like, they can get a cracked bionic leg or a cracked prosthetic, and then just bandaging it heals it over time. How? Let's go with nanobots. It's usually the answer in RimWorld. Nanobots, for sure. Sim. Serious pain. Yeah, see, she's been aching from that bite scar for like a year. So. Crazy. It's fixed with duct tape for some reason. Why don't you have to use the restroom? Why don't you guys go to the bathroom? Duct tape. Don't want them to explain how that works. So eventually, along from now, if we survive, we are going to cut this area off. Long time from now. And before that, we'll probably cut this area. Right. How goes it? We had our first deaths today, right at the beginning of the stream. It's been pretty. We've been just recovering from that like the whole time, pretty much. We're still not in good shape for it. We just got over the deaths just like a second ago, apparently. So should start becoming a little bit easier again. And we're about to have a influx of food, which will help a lot. So starting to get back on track, slowly but surely. All right. My hair slowing down like Superman. How long has it been doing that? Sorry, I fixed my camera. Are you gonna make yeah, are you gonna make those for me for lunch? That'd be awesome. Like 12 of them with the spicy garlic sauce. Sure. Thanks. Why do the mechanoids hate us? I don't know. Oh, speaking of mechs, we still have this up here, huh? So much to do. Oh, we gotta finish this. God, I'm gonna put mining on priority temporarily. Breezy. You're gonna help with planting for a little bit too. The Free defense. Provided by Crusader in the north, yeah. She is named Choco Human. Choco Human. Trigger happy transhumanist. 55. Look at you. Peg leg. You're almost worth, almost. What happened over here? Dead squirrel, blood everywhere. Anyway, almost worth making those tribals angry. Not quite, though. Get that done. Guzzler dies, get fat loots from exotic trader upload. You gotta be careful of that, man. We had a, I mean, that was a long time ago. We had a huge trading caravan get killed, get all the buffalo killed. And we were using a mod that gave more trader types. So it was a textile trader. And so they had thousands of leather and like synthread and stuff like that. And all the buffalo died actually in our kill tunnel. It was so much loot that it filled up the entire kill area, overflowed through the walls, and our wealth went up by like 180,000. Like 180,000 extra wealth just instantly of crap I didn't need. It's like, oh my god. So we did not win that run. The next event was so big because of all the excess wealth that we couldn't handle it. Well, sometimes it's not a good thing. Like I wouldn't want all that wealth right now. I hate these lights, man. One of my favorite mods is wall lights, just because it makes sense. I don't even remember the range on these standing lamps. I haven't used them in so long. I think that's one of the mods that I've gone the longest without like changing out. So I don't remember if this will light all the way to that bottom left corner or not. It's been so long, but we're gonna find out. Good advantage. Oh, I just always want more stuff if you don't need it. You can turn on like the last challenge run we did. So they added this into the base game. If you go into custom, you can select the difficulty in here and it'll set all the parameters as that normal difficulty. And then you can come down and put it on wealth independent progress mode. And this will make the game get harder over time instead of harder with wealth. And you can change it at any time during your playthrough, on or off, depending on what you want. So if you want to tailor your playthrough a little bit to where it's like, all right, you know what? I want to make a friggin' golden road and I don't want it to make it so that Randy just one-shots me. You can turn this on and that golden road will not increase the size of the raids, just time spent, time surviving. It has its own pitfalls. Obviously, like in a normal game, if you lose a lot of wealth because you lost a raid and to destroy half your base, the next raid is probably going to be a little bit smaller because it doesn't have as many or as much points to hit you with. On the time-based mode, though, there is no lull like that. Every raid is going to be harder than the last one. A road made of pure gold. Yeah, we did it. It was so stupid, but we did it. We had a... Oh my god. We had such a crazy setup. Anyway, that runs on YouTube if anyone is curious. My same name on YouTube. Anniversary, everything. And the entire run's up there of our 20-year challenge run. And our base was most of the map. It was just stupid. Again, no pause, hardest difficulty. Golden roads. Jade walls. Golden statues. That's a little bit large for us to take care of. They are going to make it in. Yep. Sim just finished their breakdown at least. We don't have this finished yet. So it takes about 3 steel traps to down one of these. I don't remember how many wooden traps. Man. We just started making the kill tunnel that would be better against this stuff, but... Yeah, the pikemen are going to get in, which is unfortunate. So we're going to take a little bit of damage. It's probably going to be mainly... we're probably going to fight them in melee range. Goes up. First thought it was food. Wealth will go up even from your character's stats. So as your characters get increased skill in something, they become more valuable. So even that will raise wealth. Like everything. Okay, 2 more left. Hold the line, Kingman. Oh my god. Hey, not too bad. All right, cool. 20 wealth per skill point. Yeah, so wealth will go up. A bit, like, no matter what. It's just going to keep going. All right. Not too bad. Not too bad. Standard can hit us again immediately within 4 days, so we got to get those traps back up. We don't have a lot of wood. But... oh, man, we got an infestation right here, too. We got to finish this. We have so much we got to do. We just don't have the manpower yet. Teamman's going to be fine, though. Yeah, they almost lost their arm. Wonder what it... 5 out of 30, man. He was really close to losing his arm. But he didn't. So that's all that matters. Group of travelers, where were you guys just a minute ago? You could have tanked those mechs for us. Thanks for nothing. Alright, let's clear the work. Oh, the work zone is clear from there. No wonder. No wonder. Do you have access? Oh, man, I don't want an infestation, but we need to get some of this stuff built. This is a huge steel vein. Jesus. All right. Yep, you're gonna have to come do this. You're gonna have a breakdown being in that little cave anyway. Men's already back up. It's fine. Let's suspend making blocks a little bit. Got on food finally. Okay. Those traps. We gotta get this tunnel down here done. Actually have a kill area set up. Hopefully we can get an EMP sometime as well. My chat refresh. That's weird. Weird. Okay, let's finally move this. It's not a big deal, but just getting it out of the way a little bit. We actually want to move this one, or else we can't stand in this corner to shoot. Are we using nutrient paste? Yes, I do actually. In fact, I use that quite a bit on specifically Crash Landed. It's tempting to use it on this one, honestly. If it wasn't for our mood problems from people dying, I might have already switched to it. The reason I like it is because they cannot get food poisoning. They will not have to spend any time cooking, so you don't have to have someone strapped to the stove. And it's very work and ingredient efficient. So usually I either do one or the other. I either do a barracks or I do nutrient paste. Having both, the downsides kind of stack, right? The minus to the mood for both of them. So usually I pick one or the other. And the Varix is really strong, but I do like using it, starting off with it in Naked Brutality sometimes, and in Crash Landed, where you have so few people that having someone cooking all the time is pretty detrimental. So yeah, nutrient paste is awesome. I wouldn't think so if I was eating it, probably, but this is awesome. Reezy. Okay. And Crash Landed starts with it, right? So it starts with the researched. Yeah, so that's good enough. Ugh. And we'll put another one over here. These can be reinstalled, so eventually we're gonna get rid of that room too, but right now traps are very important to get set up. If I had more people, I'd probably just make stone traps. It takes forever, but it really raises their construction skill quickly, and they have some armor pin, which wooden traps don't really. Anyway. Done. No, this is me in the first week back. I'm just going to Rimworld coming back, and then we'll start story back next Wednesday. That's pretty using Minify. Watch drops are so broken. This feels like an exploit. Oh my god, yeah. No, they're absolutely not in the base game, but yeah, Minify everything is so good, so nice. Yeah, in the base game, you're losing components, just can't move them around. So technically, there is an exploit, yeah. All right, turrets. Turrets. If you get down, do we want to save you? Nah. Nah. Fight back! Heron? Moments to move it repeatedly with Minify. Yeah, I never did it that way, even with Minify, but yeah. Yeah, because it clears the one, so you can just hop it around. Uploading Ladies Run to YouTube. So I was supposed to do that 2 weeks ago, but I wasn't able to stream or do anything in that time, really, because we had a very sudden, unexpected death of a close family member. So not through sickness or something like that. I mean, any death of family member is bad. But anyway, I'm really behind on everything. I just started streaming again yesterday. So I should be able to get the ladies run going actually this week. Now that I'm back, I'm at home, I'm streaming stuff again. So I should start going up this week, Yamato. Hopefully I'll actually have the first episode already processed. So I just need to add description and have it go live. So I'm back. That's right. There's some. Back.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you. Absolutely helps me to continue doing the stream full time. So thank you for that. Now you don't get ads here anymore because I know you didn't use ad block, right? You can use all the awesome emotes. You can spread gasms all over Twitch. Whatever you want to do. We gotta fill that in as soon as we get that mined out. How many components do we have right now? 12. And our power should be good. We're barely using any, right? Yeah, so much excess. Thank you, Craig. Yeah. Obviously, my mom's still not doing well, but 23-year-olds hiding, weather-controlled machine, and 3 manhunting hares. we could absolutely save them easily, but fortunately without a mod, you can't see they are. They are a bodyguard, so I think that usually rolls with decent combat stats. But other than that, it's just open slate. So no telling. I'd have to send probably 2 people to go get them. I'm not gonna do it. Not going to do it. Man, oh man. I feel so behind. I mean, we're only in our 2nd year.
Our community grows.
Jamie, I always get your name wrong. Thank you for the refollow. Appreciate it. Butcher that name. All right. Let's open this up too. Time to the full power of the barracks. Yeah, welcome back. It's D. Jamie? I thought you were being French or something. Sorry, I get everyone's name wrong. Just ask Team J1's insatiable bled. It's Portuguese, gotcha. Oh. Okay. Oh, leftover.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Leave it for Adam. We get special treatment. Squid! Resubbing even though you're dead. I sorry, they were 36 months. 3 years. Well, that's almost a full year. 3 years is almost 1 entire calendar year. R-Squared, you got kidnapped and died off map. Nothing I can do about it, really. You're dead. Died off map, which always feels terrible. But yeah, we had our first death today. Died off map. Yeah, it's because he was bleeding when they kidnapped him, so he died almost immediately after they left the map. Yeah, it was bad. So yeah, right at the beginning of the stream too. R-Squared, what's up? Welcome back. That's a good bed, huh? Base. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have made the walls so early, honestly. I think that's part of the problem is I rushed too much wealth compared to what I usually do. We got some really good early colonists, so I was like, we can do it this time. Learn to put up walls faster. So what I like to do is make like a small wall and then expand it a little bit and then tear down the inner one and then a little bit and then tear down the inner one. Sometimes even leave the inner ones up. Usually take too long to do it. Yeah, it's a crazy like balancing act, right? All right, let's just finish this. All right. Now we need to fill in this overhead mountain before anything happens. I'd like to do the inner part with wood since it's less wealth. But then it's acceptable to burning unless it's only the inner part and you do the outside as stone. We just don't have a lot. So. And I have to babysit them because we don't have a mod or else they'll bury themselves in there. Going to IVAX. Feel like, you know, the regulars in the chat from YouTube been watching. Yeah, other people also said that too. When they come over from YouTube, they're like, man, I recognize this name and this name. I've actually thought about putting the chat up on the video. I might do that. Some streams I don't really like it on there, but I might do it small, like in this area where there's not really much happening right beside of me. Put a really small thing of chat. That way people watching the rerun or watching the VOD will at least get to see what I'm replying to. You stop going to bed at 4 a.m. Period. I'm trying to get back in the swing of the schedule too, but don't go commit murders. It's for the colonists. So. The reason I'm filling this in, for anyone that doesn't know, is if we do not do this, so all this dark green area, I think it's, I don't remember if it's 30 or 35, but basically, if you have overhead mountain, which is dark green, that is within 30 tiles, I think it's something like that, within 30 tiles and not frozen, basically, of a player-owned area, like a wall, building, whatever, it can spawn infestation and friends. Giant spider ant alien enemies. So we're filling in all this dark green to make sure that doesn't happen. I just don't want to deal with it. Especially not right now, what we have going on. Speaking of, how's our... All right, let's do that. Yeah, that's true, but they also changed it because of how caves function, Woozy. So now you can't get infestation if you don't own something around there. So, for instance, this now will not spawn an infestation anymore. Used to, this would spawn infestation, but we tested it in that 20-year playthrough as well. I think it's 30. It might be a little less, maybe 25. But if you don't have a player-owned structure, whatever, within a certain radius of it, it no longer spawns. Infestation or die, as bad things go. Depends. Sewer. Boom. Yeah. Yeah, so you can manipulate infestations in multiple ways now. Used to, yeah, back in the day, any overhead mountain, even a single tile that was over negative 17 Celsius could spawn an infestation. So it made things like cave maps, or a lot of times mountains or large hills with rivers on them that bisected the mountain. You could get infestations spawning in those. It really sucked. So apparently they fixed that. I don't know when they fixed it, but it did change. They added some additional rules to it. Visitor. Baxo, you might get Kildo. Okay. What's the quality of this? Very impressive. All right. Nice. Nice. And they're taking for friggin' ever. What are you doing over there? Just run around the mud? Seems good. So we get this done, we'll start working on our actual kill area, and then we can close this off and feel quite a bit safer. Then we'll need to set up a an area for sappers and all that. Do the lights give off heat? No, I need to put heaters in here too. Yeah. Luckily it's spring now, so it's not getting too cold. A river, 1.2, but no royalty. Was there any, did you own anything within like 30 tiles of it or anything? Like claim any buildings, deconstruct anything, have anything built, a zone, anything like that? Because it's not supposed to happen, but yeah, I don't know if it was part of the royalty ad or not. It could have been, but. Just curious, I'm not saying you're wrong, no. I'm just curious what the setup was like when it happened. All right. Get that finished, please. Hey, Blank, welcome in. You've heard so much about. Only good things, of course. River Tunnel for Killbox. I used to use them, yeah. Used to do that a lot. I like it more with mods, so you can build bridges that can support stone walls. They removed that. So it used to be that you could use normal wooden bridges and support things like that, but they removed that. Because Tynan is against fun. He only wants stories. He doesn't care about fun. Wild woman. Are you a good wild woman, Dumar? You got some Karen hair going on there, Dumar. Slow learning pyromaniac. Looks like you're dead. No fun allowed. I have that button somewhere. Oh, can I remember which one it is?
No fun allowed.
Thanks, Wayne. First try. Also, ace in a far off mountain to personally get infestations. Yeah, it just depends. Like I had the purposeful burn room and stuff in the last one, but we have royalty, yeah. So no mods, but we are playing with royalty. The ancestor. Who would say something bad about me? You'd be surprised. Be surprised. It happens. And she's been in serious pain for so long. My God, that happened ages ago. Are we gonna give you another peg leg? I think I might. She's already so friggin' slow. Ugh. Eventually, we can give her prosthetics and things like that, but I don't know, man. Kind of rough. What link is that, Woozy? All right, let's move this one. Get this out of the way. And we'll move this over. Glacial Moose. Oh, 7 to 9 Voyager. Fun will now commence. I got you. All right, Sam, I'm taking your other leg. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not that sorry, but well, do we not have any herbal medicine right now? All right, well, as soon as we get some herbs. It's a 4-second video. Soon we'll have a kill area.
Our community grows.
Draco. Thank you for the follow, Draco. I am tempted to open the Ancient Danger. This wild woman is... I was gonna say that she's ballsy. She's ballsy. Yeah, look at her. Look at what's she doing? She just had her pinky shut off. She's like, screw it. I'm bandaging right here. She was lured up here by the pemmican. Well, we don't have to worry about her coming in eating our food. GG. Get her out here. Let's move that. Okay. All right. We need to finish this room, but I mean, this tunnel is way more important. How are we doing on construction here? I put some other people lower on construction for a bit, and then we lost some people. God, Civ is so friggin' slow to be out constructing things. Whatever. Should have a peg leg before long. Should be fine. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about sin. Should have 2 peg legs. Oh God. How does she even run through mud? She just stick in the mud. 2 rooms for people so they don't get all the debuffs from sharing. We'll end up having them where they get a buff from sharing here before too long. AKA Peggy. Got a big update that's apparently fixed a lot of issues. What game is that? Rather peg leg installed. Muffalo memory gland. Peg leg, yeah. We'll go with peg leg there. We just had an auto join. Look at that hair on Pan. Pan, you better be good. Jealous. Doesn't matter. We have a barracks. Haha, get wrecked, Pan. Incapable cooking. Doesn't matter. We have so many cooks. Cyclically death is fine. A crafter. Awesome. Old gunshot wound. It's fine. All right, you get to live, Pan. You're lucky this time. Okay, let's see who you are. It's Lunar. Nice hair, Lunar. All right. So, Lunar is going to be mainly crafting. There's nothing to craft. You can clean and haul and then research if nothing else. So now that you're on crafting, we can let Jeremy... let's take Min off of it, actually. Then we can put Jeremy back on craft or construction. That'll help a lot. Jeremy, we're going to bump yours back to a 4. There we go. That'll do. That'll do.
Welcome back.
Should probably get to the
Your
heavy SMGs.
steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Probably be our next thing we try to get to. I'll feel a lot safer with those. Troubleshoots. 32 months, man. Well, shoots. Thank you for the resub. That's a long time. Thank you, Shoots.
You will join us or die, Master.
Flashbacks to where you didn't have any cooks, basically. Shoots. Thank you for the gift sub to my wife. 33 months. Man, you've been here almost as long as my wife.
Our community grows.
Blank and Dirk. Thank you guys for the follow also.
Our community grows.
I usually drizzle the sauce over the top of it instead of dipping it. Yeah. I didn't answer, but thank you. Yeah, that's how I usually do it. Things are getting done finally. Finally. All right. Wilson? Yeah, I'm not gonna do it though. Out of principle. The developers were really not good people with what they did, so I'm done with Wilson. It had so much potential, but I'm probably just done with it. Usually I'm not like that with developers, but man, they did some really bad stuff, so it had a lot of potential, but yeah, I'm surprised they're even updating it. I mean, unless they just sold the thing, like unless it's new developers. If they sold it to someone else and letting them finish it or whatever, maybe I'll do it. But then it wasn't just the game you could dupe a ton. You could get banned for accidentally doing it because it was so easy to do on accident. I did it on accident on stream before I even knew about it. But not just that, most of the talent tree, over like half the talent tree, literally didn't do anything. It was just text and there was no coding at all. Nothing. And they released it as a full game. Not early access, not beta, not alpha. But more than that, they were banning people from... Anyway, that's a whole big mess. You can look it up if you really want, but... You're just shocked seeing someone that you watch a lot play it right now. Yeah, it's really unfortunate what happened. Thanks. I got lunch. Thanks. Visual pass. Yeah. I mean, might as well just play Path of Exile. Oh, they're hot. I'm being noodled. Would it make sense to separate rooms cause of disturbed sleep? It outweighs it in a lot of ways. What? You want to see my food? Well, okay, hang on. So basically, you can combine a bunch of rooms into a single barracks, and for way less wealth, they can get a mood buff from the barracks, from dining, from recreation, all at the same time. And they stack, plus spacious environment, all that kind of stuff for way less wealth. So yeah, technically you can get them getting beaten. You can get them higher mood by separating them, but it takes up more space, and more importantly, it takes up way more wealth. So right now, yeah, it's just not worth doing because I'll get hit harder. Oh, pushing the beds far away. No, I mean, they're still gonna get disturbed sleep with people coming in and out of doors anyway for the room, so that doesn't matter. And this way, again, wealth-wise, they can share, 4 beds can share a single end table, which end tables don't add a lot to wealth, but the more end tables that we have, the, you know, the more wealth. My food, my wife made me some, it's probably not gonna look great on stream, but some of these, like, popcorn chicken things are just plain, and then she put spicy garlic sauce all over them. There, oh, the camera changed colors. I gotta fix my camera. Look, it changes colors and makes it look terrible. There we go. Anyway, are we able to make a bedroll? Oh yeah, use what you get. I keep forgetting to change the camera settings back because they reset to default when I didn't stream for a couple weeks. The computer had an update, whatever. Anyway, I like the barracks setup, especially as we move into the later game. Extremely spacious. So we already got the max size on this for now, so don't have to worry about that. We're up to neutral, so is that somewhat impressive? If we get the cleanliness up, which can't get it too high without actually flooring it, which I don't want to do. All right, let's keep extending this. But yeah, I misunderstood you the first time, but no, it doesn't really matter at this stage. I guess we'll use the marble, like, we just need to use whatever. Use whatever. Alright. So we get that set up, then we need to get this done. I want granite for that, though. So we'll need to make some more granite blocks. Tear that down. May look like boiled nuggets, God. Sleeping in beds, remote survivors. Dirt sleep, yeah. Built everything out of steel. I hurt your bones. Got hit twice, Ken? Splash wound, welcome in. I'm innocent and wholesome, that's right.
Our community grows.
All right. Jeremy, still on cooking. Boil my nuggets, no. Wiley? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right. I think we're finally going to close this off. We might open it back up. We'll open up this corner. Close that. Where's this? Sous vide nuggets. Ugh. Terrible. So the reason I'm still using this work zone is we got turrets up here that I don't want them to wander into, so just gotta make sure leave everyone in the work zone. We just expand the work zone anywhere other than the turrets are, basically, for now. It's probably about time for Cassandra to hit us again, huh? It's been a little bit, a few days. Give me a Roomba. There's a mod for that. We don't have it. No mods for us. Beta 15 where wood doesn't burn. Ah, the good old days. The good old days. This is colony number 1. Yep. This is our first attempt. Haven't lost yet. Surprisingly. Oh yeah, I beat the 20-year one, yeah. That one took 16 tries. Most of those were all losses in the early game. You know what, Sim? I'm just taking this leg. I'm done with it. Tired of you griping about your leg. Have another peg. Everything's a lot more fragile, well, especially with the time mode, because it ramps up so quickly, and you only have one person. With normal wealth mode, you can kind of... Oh crap, Reezy, I'm sorry. I was trying to get my chicken. I'm still drafted, yeah. There are early game losses and year 19 losses, though. It's true. I thought we were going to lose during the last battle. On the 20-year one. Quite mean it that way. Get him, Lunar. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Lunar. Wait a minute, Lunar. Oh no, Lunar forgot to turn off doctoring. I was like, I don't think they were a doctor. All right. On the time, yeah. Well, I almost killed her anyway, so maybe we should just let Lunar do it. Oh man. Well, crap. Yeah, that's gonna make her not having more breakdowns. Just a little malpractice, you know. That's her scar, yeah. That'd be funny. So the bite injury is an old one. It wasn't from the surgery. You can only have malpractice if you're a practitioner. Yeah, that would be pretty funny. Although we had that in the 20-year thing where like we were doing heart surgery and they failed and they almost cut the guy's leg off. And I was like, what the crap? How did you almost cut their leg off when you were doing heart surgery? Like a chest wound, I kind of understand, right? But what exactly occurred here? Don't know. They sneezed. Ow. Ouch. I need leg trying to install a bionic arm. Oh man. During that 20-year challenge, I think maybe like 4 different times throughout the challenge, I went to install a bionic leg and I accidentally installed a peg leg. These things happen, you know? It's not my fault. Wood spray by bionic leg, yeah. Just happens sometimes. Oh no, Sim got infected from that too. Terrible. I have a 9 in medical. We both have 9s. Okay. Riley the rat with dementia? No, I don't have anyone like that. We don't have any mascots yet. No logs or anything. That's the practice leg. Bionic one's coming up next. Yeah, that's the way it went. I need that granite cut. The infection is in the leg. Well, you know, Sim, I don't want to kill you, but I'm tempted to take that leg. Instead of wasting medicine on healing it, like you're gonna lose it anyway. So, I don't know. Be a good enough start. Peg leg has termites. Oh god, that would suck. That sounds terrible. Don't kill me, Sandra. I'm taking a bite of chicken. Visiting Plank's grave. How sweet. Do that one. This is about to have a big sale on some retailers. Spider Miles Morales goes on sale on Amazon. You're gonna buy it. Never played RimWorld, so reading the wiki alongside watch stream, it says that an entire planet is generated. Does that mean we will be moving maps at some point? We can. So, good question. So, RimWorld is seed based, right? So you can absolutely plug in a seed that you know of and play a certain map or whatever. Anyway, this is a single map, 300 by 300 tiles. You can have bigger or smaller maps, up to you. There's all kinds of different biomes and whatnot. This is a single map. Now, if you go to the world, that map that we're on is this one little hex. It's one little hex. You can go to every single hex unless it's impassable terrain of some sort, like an ocean or an impassable mountain. Every single hex. So you can move, you can set up multiple bases, you can trade, you can travel, you can attack people, whatever. But every single hex is an entire additional map. This is the world we're on. This is also only a 30% world. So if you do a full world, it's obviously over 3 times larger than this. There are so many tiles and maps, and there are an infinite number of worlds because it's seed-based, infinite, basically. Yeah, it's crazy how massive RimWorld can be. Or you can just stay on your one tile the whole time. So, or anywhere in between, right? So, but it can be massive, yeah. We will probably go to other maps at some point. We made a masterwork bolt action. Oh, that's so lucky. Holy crap. Reezy is our best shooter, I think. Give that to Reezy. Wait, do we have a trigger happy? Oh, yeah, so and an excellent one too. Holy crap. Jeremy, grab that one. Where are the other markers? So, the little blue one is your settlements. The ones that are columns are Empire from the Royalty mod. The houses are other normal settlements that, you know, are more advanced. They have like guns and things like that. The triangle ones are tribals, so their technology only goes up to like bows and melee weapons. The skull and bones are pirate bases. The red triangle-y thing is like the tribals that you can't ally. So again, more enemies. There'll be other icons and stuff on the map too. There are roads and rivers and whatnot, but those are the major ones. I can't believe we got those really good weapons. That is so nice. Oh, that's gonna help out so much, man. Crazy. Crazy boost. Because that's the character that came up when you got your name in. You were next in the queue when they came up. Just like everyone. Roar is nice. Why do you why do you care? Why does it matter? Saw a mod to change it? No. Alright. Sim's already done with her infection. She's not super B1, but you order someone to repair the weapon, not without mods, unfortunately. So with mods, there are plenty of mods where you can repair weapons and armor and like sew patches on clothing and whatnot. But in the base game, nope. Unfortunately, they just degrade over time. Care about the looks of your colonists? I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with how your colonist looks, but yeah, no problem, Tokev. But yeah, there are mods like that if you want to play with them. There's nothing wrong with playing with mods, obviously. I usually play with mods, but in the base game, yeah, no repairing. So usually what you do is use a weapon until it's degraded, which takes a long time. Usually takes a long time. And then you just replace it. Smelt the old one, or just use it until it's gone, or sell it. Okay, we need to get that finished. Oh, God. "13 cassowaries, that could actually kill us. We can open this and probably kill them, though. Or we can just stay inside. Food, well, not really anymore. Not a lot, because Scaria is a thing now, and on Losing is Fun, it's like, what's the number? There's an 82% chance that the manhunters instantly rot when they're dead, so 82%. Yeah, I knew it was 80, but 80 something. So we could kill them with the traps by just opening this door, but here it's done. Yeah, so no free food. Oh, I forgot we held that open. All right. So we are going to have to take care of this. Down here, yeah, I'm not gonna do it though. Yeah. So you can technically cure the Scaria, but get some shooting experience at least, huh?
A gleaming endowment.
Aspen, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, Aspen. Hope you did this right. You did do it right. Aspen, thank you for that. Absolutely helps support the stream. Keeps me dying in RimWorld for your entertainment. Thank you, Aspen. So the ones that didn't rot, like this one, we can bring that one in. So 2 of them didn't rot in this one. They also took out the mech cluster, which is, you know, it's whatever. It's fine. Kind of had it up there defending us for quite a while, but anyway. Whatever. Yeah, there's a couple up here too. We don't really need it, so it's like, we don't really need it. Free light, yeah, a really ugly light, a -20 beauty light. Oh boy. Procuring dogs that getting attacked in the base. Tempt is rough. You'll add some zeros next time. What? Yeah, I do appreciate it though. Thank you, Aspen. It helps out a ton, obviously, I guess. Add some zeros. So our initial kill area is almost ready. We want to do a couple more things, like put a couple turrets here. We're gonna have to bring down. We're gonna need steel for this. Oh man, I'm not really ready to spend all the steel, but I'm going to. Our wealth's gonna go up, but should help us survive quite a bit. Should add some zeros. There we go. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I didn't see oceans. Thank you. You're gonna subtract some zeros. What? All right, finally, I think it's time to get rid of this. Recoup some of this wood, get rid of some of our wealth. Divide by 0. No, no, no. Don't do it. Or key 2. The universe will end. Possible. Disappears into a black hole. Let's go on Bard. I didn't get a chance to look at that recipe. I will today. I gotta look at that. I gotta look. If I get time, I gotta go grocery shopping as soon as the stream ends today. If I get time, I'm gonna look at that and look at this Stargate game that Rake's posted. Boom Rat self-tamed. Well, well, well. Guess we're naming the boom rat. All right, little boom rat, what is your name? Who got the boom rat that's gonna die? I mean, it's gonna live a very long life. Alfie. Alfie the boom rat. Named by Free Water. A mighty rat. Yes. I have 6 components. Okay. It's all right. Got this. Starting to move into the bigger base of the actual kill area. That'll help a ton. Oh, I wanted to put doors on this. Yep. Actually, man, I don't know. Do I want to do that? Not yet. I don't think we need to yet. So I need to put a door down here that we can hold open. Then we can close off if we want to, like, if we get manhunters that we just need to stay in our base. And survive. So I suppose I'll go ahead and do that. I just got to remember to have it set to hold open right after we make it. So let me keep the camera on them so I don't forget, or else we could really get screwed over here. Okay, open that. There we go. So now, if we get like a big pack of manhunters that we can't handle, we can just close ourselves off and we can just live in here and do everything we need to do, as long as there's not another raid. But we want it open in case a raid comes. Oh, it's rotting creatures. Rotting creatures. All right, let's make sure these are getting rebuilt. Those are not going to get rearmed because I didn't have it set as home zone initially. So we got to make sure we set these to auto rearm. But let's make sure we get the home zone set up first. You can have it automatically do the home zone, but if you do, it does like in a radius, which I don't really like. Because then they end up cleaning like out in the middle of nowhere. Like, let's go clean nature. Don't want to do that. So we are going to select the traps and we're going to put on auto rearm before I forget. Recreate the path of Exile Lord's Labyrinth for your base, complete with traps everywhere. Like 34, yeah. Auto home is kind of annoying. It would be nice if it was only the tile. That would, I mean, there's probably a mod for that too. They be destroyed by raids. The raids won't destroy them, but I'm going to put another set of walls over here. So the reason I didn't put them on the inner wall is because these walls are going to get destroyed first. So I'm going to make a second, you can see I have the plans. Second line of wall. Raids won't come destroy these, but it is in risk of fire in general destroying it. So, but I'm going to cover them. It's the eventual plan anyway. Hey Sim, are you ready? Get that leg taken care of again? I promise I won't nearly kill you this time. I mean, I can't promise that, but I'll try. Auto home would be useful if it was just the one tile. Yeah, absolutely. So, and Cookie, welcome in. Or at least smaller. Yeah, like the tile and the one next to it. That's still 3 tiles, so you still have to delete some, but yeah. In general. Oh my god, we failed again! We have good medical people too, and the bed isn't terrible. It's just normal, so it has no increased chance or anything. Holy crap, Sim, I am so sorry. What a terrible life Sim has lived since she joined this colony. I'm sorry, Sim. I'm sorry. She almost got kidnapped earlier too. Jesus. Yeah, we're rivals. Yeah, I wonder if we still are. We've gotten a little bit closer, but God, she's rivals with everyone. Just about. She doesn't like Jeremy. She doesn't like Lunar. She doesn't like me. What is your... she's misandrist. She distrusts men. Explain it. The Markov bot. Good. You'll do it. We only fell cut her leg off like 3 times. Why does she not trust us? I don't know. It's a mystery. Maybe someday we'll solve it. Not this day. All right. But not this day. That's about all the components we should spin before we can start making our own. I saw some... Here they are. A little dangerous, but... Use their other leg? She doesn't have another leg. They're gonna prep for a while. How many of them are there? They're tribals. Oh my god, we probably have like, well, let's see, 7, 8, 9. They're all ranged to you. 15 tribals. All right. Prison set up there, just something quickly. There's no doors open or anything, right? Just this. That's shut. Shouldn't go here anyway, but just in case. I know I could have done select similar, but whatever. It's fine. Single raid during this ice sheet run. First 4 seasons against Randy, yeah. Yeah, that's the one downside. Sometimes you can just fall asleep, you know? All right, our first raid in our first kill tunnel. It's Kim and... Here they come. Here we go. Yeah, well, just in case, because with no pause, you know, if we do down a lot of people without killing them, I don't want to not have a spot for them. First group's already fleeing. No downs, just dead. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to fix that yet. Alright, GG. 2 more coming. Okay, kill tunnel. Ah, it feels good. Feels good to have one of those. So nice. Let's get you can actually haul now, huh? Try to see ice without cannibals twice to get that far. Man, cannibals are so good in general too. They're just so strong. It's so easy to keep them happy. Alright. Let's get that fixed. We're gonna need to stockpile some more food, so if we get our kill tunnel fixed back up, we will actually don't need to make these traps anymore. We'll work on extending our storage area. Notice the problem, I made a kill tunnel, not a prisoner tunnel. Yeah, instead of an in-prison tunnel. So this column here is gonna make it so they won't be able to use that as cover. They won't be able to shoot back from there. That will help us out quite a bit. Luckily, it was just a little tribal with a bow, so ended up not being that dead. I mean, so you got, you know, sometimes I will think that I'll be like, ah, tribals, ha ha, and then some level 2 shooting skill, awful short bow will get a god roll and one-shot someone in the head. It's like, really, really. How is this a thing that can happen? Thank you. There's always that chance. Can't count anything out on the rim, that's right. Let's go on King, welcome in. Where is AI trying to get to? They're most likely, like if we didn't do anything, some of them would try to break into the bedroom, and then some of them would go over here to destroy the mortars and the turrets up there. Feels more real to you? Yeah, it just feels, it feels bad when it happens though. It makes sense, right? Like, oh, it got through the eye slit or something, but it's a pretty low chance, especially when you have like the like marine helms and stuff. But God, Sim, so sorry, so sorry, Sim. Maybe we put them in the slightly better bed. Like it has a little bit of a boost. It's still not like a medical bed, but God, I'm gonna do it again. Sim, you know what they say, Sim? The 4th time's the charm. You know what it is? We didn't zoom in on the surgery. I don't have camera plus, so I can't zoom in. During the 20-year run, I was like, if you zoom in, the closer you watch the surgery, the more likely it is to be a success. And it ended up working quite a bit. Obviously, it's not true, but it was funny how often that was the case. So we're going to watch. Success. Meat fluid, like 1%. Do the bow. Shot. Kept running forward. And shooting. Oh, okay. So what they do when they first get under fire is they look for cover. So they try to find cover. That's one reason why I left one tree here, or a couple trees. The trees are really low cover, but the AI sees them as cover and tries to get to them. So you can make artificial cover like that that's really low for them also to try to force them to, so they're not going to run over top of you. I usually use something like granite stools. If you have granite hard stools, you should see a doctor. But if you put like the granite stools in here, they're very low, like low 20% cover for the enemy, and they'll go to that cover, and you can still pretty much hit them if you have good weapons or good shooting, and it'll keep them from running over the top of you. If you have no cover in this, and you've blocked the cover that they can get behind and shoot you from, sometimes even ranged enemies will try to run past you, and they'll run over the top of you, and you just get screwed over. So I try to leave a couple small cover areas unless we have enough firepower to just mow everything down. Are trees better than columns? The thing about columns is that they're you can repair them, so you can just keep them up, whereas you can't with trees. If tree dies from fire or whatever, it's going to take a long time for that tree to grow back and have cover. So, yeah. Tree is 25% cover effectiveness, and the column is also 25%. The tree is not going to add to your wealth. Column is going to add a little bit, but you can repair the column is basically the good thing. How do you plan out the base? For me, it depends on the run a little bit, but what I like to do is make a really big central room that's barracks, dining, and rec. That way, on less wealth, I can make an impressive room of all three types. That way, when they're in there, they get bonuses from all that stuff. And aside from that, I just keep expanding the walls a little at a time until I can make a kill area. And have enough space that if sappers get through, we have some fallback. So that's basically all I do. As far as like choosing where to put the base, if it's on an open map like this, I try to stay central so it takes, you know, the longest possible for enemies to get to us, and hopefully near some rich soil. We got pretty fortunate with this one. Bunch of rich soil right in the middle of the map. If you're playing with like large hills or mountains, you want to back right up against one of those. To help you out, it's like a really good defensive wall right off the bat that doesn't add to wealth, and wealth is it's one of the main determining factors in how hard the game hits you. So anything you can do to spare wealth, especially early. Mateus, thank you for the follow. I think I got your name right. Thank you, I appreciate it. 53-year-old torturer, goodbye.
Our community grows.
Rahalden. Thank you for the follow also. Tribute collector's coming. Whatever, tribute collector. Okay, so these traps up here, I'm actually not going to rearm anymore. These are just going to be like a secondary thing. This is kind of like our initial kill tunnel before we got our wall set up, so we start kind of phasing this out. What's going on, Lunar? Observed a corpse. Yeah. Oh, slept on the ground. I forgot to turn your bed back. Sorry, Lunar.
Our community grows.
Dying day. Thank you for the follow also. Glad you're still here. Visitors. Well, Cassandra's just sending everyone at us. Blue Jay. Welcome, Blue Jay. still using wood traps, so we gotta do a lot of wood cutting. A mare self-tamed. We will keep this one right now. They're kind of dirty as far as hauling animals go. We can use them as part of the meat shield later on, so we will we'll keep them. So in the animal area, they'll stay alive. We don't keep training them, which they have high wildness. The horses in general do. If we don't keep training them, it's going to go back to being wild. But if that happens, we'll just eat it. It will elect to become food. This research for microelectronics is almost done. I'll grab hodgepodges. Also try to do these, like, I try to make the rooms large because one of the easiest ways to get a room more impressive is just to make it bigger. Up to 350 open spaces, and it'll continually get more and more impressive. Okay, dog is hauling. We're gonna let it go unrestricted. Hopefully it doesn't die out there. No, I'm not gonna worry about it. Eat those corpses, puppy. Eat those corpses. Really need to get those traps back up down there, but we need wood. Need wood. We're getting there. Can't even believe we survived the beginning of today's stream. Which we did. Did we not end up getting that? I think there's been too much construction needed. Might be the case. So. But, yeah, that's what's going on. A lot to do. How to deal with sappers or bases with multiple approaches. So multiple approaches will still come through the kill tunnel as long as we have a opening. So Sapper AI, there's a way to manipulate it. We haven't set that up quite yet, but you can manipulate Sapper AI to come through where you want them to. I've been meaning to make a guide out of it for that. I haven't had an opportunity yet. I talked about it quite a bit during that 20-year run though, and how we manipulated the sappers. Long story short, sappers try to take the shortest movement speed route to the closest colonist assigned bedroom or bed from where they spawn, and they ignore walls. So they see walls as basically not an obstacle at all. However, one thing they see as a really huge obstacle is line of sight of turned on turrets. It used to be you could even leave the turrets off. They changed that. And so, long story short, you can make turrets dot everywhere that you don't want them to break through, and then leave a path with no turrets that goes all the way to the bedroom. It doesn't have to be like an enclosed path. And then you set up your defenses there as far as like traps and barricades and places to shoot from, and sappers will always go to that spot. And so you always know where sappers are going to break through, so you can just pull everyone, get them in the firing line. That's like long story short of how it works. I'm sure I'll go over it in more detail once we start setting it up. Grab quite a lot of territory for later. Yeah, what do we have? Is this real? This is real. What's going on, Carl? Have a good day. Aspen, thank you for hanging out for so long. Thank you again for the bits. Appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day, Aspen. Oh, I didn't put the psychoid. Is this real life? No, it's just fantasy. Just fantasy. My chat program, as you saw, had an error. God. All right, chat has been reloaded. We should go grab this meats. Perhaps. Perhaps. We need those components before we can do much else. So what's my character doing right now? Hauling wood to the spike trap. Let's go grab a couple components. So the game crashed. Yeah, I did it first too until I saw the pop-up to log back into chat.
Fellowship expands. Praise the sun.
Carl, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, Carl. Very much appreciated. Anytime I see the name Carl, I immediately think of Eerie Coral from Darkest Dungeon now. But thank you. I appreciate the support. Carl. Oh god, they can only carry 3 at a time because there's no mods. Oh, it's not time. Can't get anything done because they activated Twitch interaction mod. Get messed up by well. Yeah, I don't like the Twitch interaction mods. I really don't, especially because of trying like challenge runs specifically. It's not a good representation of what the challenge is in one way or the other. It's either gonna be made a lot easier or a lot harder. I know a lot of people like them, and I do get people coming in sometimes like, you don't use Twitch toolkit? No. It's like, well, all right, I'm out. It's like, all right, thanks for letting me know. Goodbye. It's like a non-random Randy, yeah. That's a good way to put it. Feels pretty good. We still would have some problems with drops in here. How many turrets do we have inside to pull aggro? We just have those 2. Be one of our next projects, but man, I'm so used to having a lot of people. Having 6 is kind of crazy. After our previous colony had what, 70 people at one point, 70 colonists. It's like we had 5 to 10 people on every kind of job. So if I wanted something new done, it's like, all right, set that to build, and suddenly it's just swarmed by people and it gets done. Just 2 episodes in. Oh, spoilers, I end up getting up to 70 people. I'm glad you're liking it. Yeah, it's a really interesting playthrough. Crazy playthrough. Thought we were gonna lose it multiple times. How are we doing on power? We're still good. All right, I like to stagger the coolers a little bit. Probably doesn't matter because we have geothermal, but that's what I usually do. That way, if we only need one to keep things cool, only one will be on. And then that's really... Some of the in-game stuff on stream. Yeah, it was crazy. Crazy. Challenge time, not gonna use any mods. Well, I mean, yeah, it's still 500%, no pause, right? So it's as hard as you can make it. And the big thing is no mods this time. So very difficult in general, and then add the no pause for crazy difficulty, and then no mods at all. So not even quality of life stuff. And I have used quality of life mods for like 4 years or something in the game, so it's crazy going back to this. I did that for several reasons. One, not in a, like, I don't mean it in a negative way, but I got a lot of people that, especially like on YouTube and whatnot, that would be like, yeah, you beat it on 500% no pause, but your mortars were a little bit more accurate, so you'd never be able to do that without mortar accuracy. And it's like, well, let's see if I am able to do it. Oh, you used a mod that got rid of disturbed sleep? You would never be able to use a barracks in a normal playthrough because of disturbed sleep. It's like, no, it's still fine. Trust me. Here we go. So that's part of it, but also I just wanted no mods, 5% no pause for the YouTube content in general. It's so long. I know that 20-year challenge took forever. Felt like it was gonna be 20 real years there for a while. Rocky Man performance mod? No, I haven't tried that. I haven't tried it. Mine's nicer too. Yeah, and it's more accessible for people that are just getting into the game or that are new to the game. Because it doesn't set any kind of different expectations. Like, they might see how, like, animals are very strong in the game, even in the base game, but they might see how ungodly the hauling is with hardworking animals and be like, and try it without mods. But is there meals helps express? I like nutrient paste. I was talking about it early in the stream. Basically, what I like nutrient paste on Naked Brutality or on Crash Landed because it means you don't have to have a dedicated cook. But what I usually do is I either do nutrient paste or a barracks. Nutrient paste is awesome because it takes way less work because you don't have to cook. It's very efficient with how much resources it uses to make the meals, and like you said, you don't have to worry about food poisoning at all. And as long as you're not tribal, you're starting with it, so it's really good. But since I like doing the barracks in general, it kind of compounds them having those negative mood debuffs from the barracks and the meals. So I typically don't do it if I do the barracks. But yeah, nutrient base is really strong, especially early game in those scenarios. Naked tribal brutality. Well, that one's not a default one. That one you have to actually do a scenario editor to make it naked tribal brutality. That one obviously isn't going to start out with a research for electricity or nutrient paste. So let's go. Finn, Pirate, welcome back. Star sleep debuff. Slightly back. That's right. Latu, yeah, the first thing I missed was Octung, however you pronounce it. That's the very first mod I missed when we played. I was trying to use things that from it. And I was like, oh my god, I don't have that. Must have electricity after a year on your tribal one. We've done naked tribal brutality, naked brutality tribal research, but in this one I'm just using, you know, everything in the base game. It's not necessarily a mod, right? Because it's a the in-game scenario editor, but I did do it. Beginning of the day, end of the evening. I just haven't changed their schedule yet. That's just what I threw on there. Their schedule will be a lot different here soon. Yeah, you can spread it out if you want. You could do a little bit before bed, a little bit after, but I'm going to end up switching to the biphasic schedule before too long, probably when I get 2 more people. So I just haven't worried about fine tuning it or min-maxing it or whatever yet. But we will. All right. Yeah, we're gonna move this up there. Use allowance tools. I have it. Never use it. Oh, it's so nice. Sometimes it gets me in trouble though, and now it's so weird not having it. And like haul urgently. Haul urgently is another one that I'm like, oh. So haul urgently, I just set everyone as a priority 1 mostly to haul urgently, and then when I see something out here I really need, I can just click it. Click haul urgently. I know people are gonna go get it. I don't have to babysit them. I don't have to wait. I don't have to do anything. It's just like it'll happen. But the one that provides the clean room, right click. Yeah, that's one of the things, Nico. Yeah, it adds a lot of things. But Octung, haul urgently. Those are all very, very, very missed. All right. Hey, we got microelectronics. Look at that. Look at that. We can get our advanced research bench going here soon. Comms console. So nice. We should probably just grab something else while we're waiting. I can get heavy SMGs started. There's a lot of things in here that would help, obviously, but. Yeah, let's go ahead and. We'll probably switch off of this once we get our advanced research bench. But Devil Strand, I can't really do Devil Strand reliably on this map because this map is a 30-30, and with cold snaps on either end of that 30-day non-growing period, it's a little risky to grow Devil Strand. So yeah, no Devil Strand research this time, but I might do Psychoid, Psychite T production here soon too. Flak armor, yeah, that's something I need to get to. One of the main things I want to get though is ability to make our own components. Is a big one. Yeah, I know, but the grow lights take so much power. So with the grow lights, then we're gonna need to make another geothermal. No, I'm just not gonna do it right now. Yeah, I know, it takes 30 days to grow it, right? But if you have a cold snap on either end of that, which happens a lot of the time on these maps with medium or long winters, it's just, yeah, it's cutting it a little too tight. You're probably gonna lose some crops, if not all of them, some years. But and then the other way is that we'll end up with way too much wealth. So yeah, that's what I usually do: is Devil Strand, button-down shirt, pants, and flak vest. Yeah, and then helmet. Speaking of, we probably need to make everyone at least a simple helmet, but all right. So we can start moving this stuff out of here. Eventually we can fine tune this a little bit more, but for now, I shouldn't build it that way. Whoops. My bad. Hydroponics outdoor. You can't grow Devil Strand hydroponics without mods, I don't think, right? I'm almost certain. You can grow cotton. I don't think you can do Devil Strand in hydroponic basins without mods. Yeah, and yeah, it would still be influenced by the temperature out there too. That's a good point. By the way, yeah, you can't in vanilla. I didn't think so. And Demonic would win. Yeah, see, there's so many little things that mods change that you don't even really think about. Trunks do grow a lot faster, yeah. Yeah, I know you do it that way too. That's what I was commenting on that. I was saying the main reason I don't want to do that way is it's going to, so that setup is going to take another geothermal, and at the moment, adding a geothermal and sun lamp, stuff like that is going to boost our wealth higher than I want. So maybe that's something we do once we get to like 8 or 10 people. But right now, I'm not doing it because of wealth mainly. Replace stuff is really good, yeah. Research queue is nice. So many good ones. It's pretty much the only one to use. Alright. I know I just said that about wealth, so I probably shouldn't be making a marble table just in case it gets really high quality roll, but we'll see. Shall see. All right, that's fine. That's fine. So now we can move this to when they're working out here, so they won't eat without a table. We'll just put this. So let's see. This radius should be about fine. So we'll just throw it out here. All right. So what do we need to do on this? We need to extend this. We're pretty susceptible to drop still. We get our advanced research table. Do we have any advanced components? We have one advanced component. Oh, man. If I remember right, in baseline, you can't move the high-tech research bench, right? So once we place this, that's where it's going to be. Eventually, we want them to hook. We want multiple. We want them to hook onto the analyzer. Yeah. So I guess we'll put it here. Probably one over. Yeah, it'll be alright. Double Stram is removed from hydroponics years ago. Yeah, yeah, that's what I was saying. You can't do it without a mod. Unfortunately, otherwise it'd be nice. Not a solution yet. Not a solution anymore. I should have some people idle. Could throw down another research mission. Well, I mean, when this is done, it'll be all right. But back from your flights, your arms tired? How far did you fly with your arms? Long way, I guess. Yeah, let's just let them do some more blocks. How birds this feel? Hey, Kaz, welcome in. Kaz, are you a mother? Are you a mother, Kaz? Mother Kaz? New deaths? We had 2 at the beginning of the stream today, yeah. 2. And Gurking, welcome in. Nice kind of rise, you can grow corn or devil strand indoors. Oh yeah, yeah, by planting the soil and then yeah. Animals combat purposes? Yes. I do, yeah. Meat you might can see already that one of the first zones I made was meat shields, yeah. Uses meat shields or yeah to fight. While you fish in Terraria. What's up? I've been brought a little coconut. You're not? 2 more weeks and counting. I think movement levels are OP for power generation. Oh, with chem fuel generators. Chem fuel generators in general are really good. That's right, Nico. That's where we put our animals to shield them from harm. Shield our meat. Definitely not the other way around. Absolutely. Alright, let's do that a little bit more. When we kills the animal, then we get to eat it though. Guilt free, that's right. That's right. I haven't coffee in a month. Guess what you got today? Water. Water. Oh, what? I thought we built this. Apparently not. Apparently I thought wrong. Probably because you're a bad person? Nah. That's not the thing that makes you a bad person. All right, what's our next goal as we get this tunnel done here? Got wood to do that. Obviously, we need our research all done. Big thing will be the comms console, orbital beacon. So we can start making some allies as well and getting more trade opportunities. Buy some things. Let's go north. Nerd. We also need to figure out our sapper defense and how we want that to function. We're probably going to have sappers come from this side, so we probably want to use that rich soil actually. So maybe we'll force sappers to come from the top or from here. No, we're gonna close it off eventually. Yeah, so we'll end up making a sapper area here, I suppose. So let's go ahead and think about that. We're gonna do this one as an old-fashioned kill box. Should we use the same kind of layout? We'll go the old-fashioned route. So we'll do this about 13 wide. And about 21. Oops. Okay. Should be all right. We have the geothermal there. Yeah, we'll make that work. Take some work though. Tribals is that you can't build nature shrines unless you start as a tribal. Oh, really? I didn't notice that. That's interesting, yeah. Green's objectively West color, except for orange. Carrots have both, so best of both worlds. Yeah, this was already here. We just broke something down, yeah. So, granite flagstone, yep. Repurpose. Reuse. So very impressive barracks. That's good enough for now. All right. Bulk goods. Bulk goods. So next year we'll start growing some drugs. Maybe buy into a pickle and it's squishy. Like a whole pickle? Or just, yes, any pickle. All right, I'm not gonna place these yet, but I'm gonna go ahead and put these down. I don't want them shooting this way, so it needs to be like here. And this needs to cover that entire wall and leave a space for them to path that way. Okay, so like here. All right. Oh no, the horse died of the plague. Looks like we're gonna have to eat it. That's fine. Rub some salt on it, it'll be all right. Buy some whole pickle and squishy. Where's the... Excuse me, where's your trade guy? I'm so used to having this camera mod where it highlights them. Is he slow? Is he like trailing behind somewhere? Occasionally you'll get them where the one you trade with has like one peg leg and nothing else. Oh, they're coming in from up here. Okay, they split. Plague horse. Good for lasagna, yeah. Good for lasagna. Hey, you guys want to buy some husky meat? We'll buy a little bit of rice because we need money. We'll probably buy as many components from them as we can. I stopped cutting everything into patch leather. I didn't realize we were still doing that. Whoops. Whoops. All right. $20 components. We'll take it. Let's go in. Hunter, welcome in. All right. So this covered to about that break off there. So we need one here-ish. Where? Yeah, that covers all the way to there, so that's fine. Put this about right there should be okay. And that one reaches to basically that second shooting spot. I really don't like putting this one up here, but I think that's what we're gonna have to do for the line of sight issues. Can I actually put it on that corner? That covers quite a bit of pathing, actually. So there. And then we'll need to cover this side. No, that'll already be covered by this one. All right, so we have all the turret placements set up for sapper defense. We're not gonna build them yet, but just getting them ready. We gotta get this set up before we can do that. So, we lurking. Thank you, Jamie, not de Jamie from France. Close enough. Randy be with me. Hope not. We're currently chilling with Cassandra. I don't want to know what Randy would think if he showed up and we're here with Cassandra. Yeah, I think we're hanging out. Have a good rest of your day or nights. So might as well finish that and get the heavy SMGs. Heavy SMGs range is what, 21? I want to say it's 21. Okay, should be fine. Also need to finish these doors. Run on power. Is it 25? I don't know why I was thinking 21. It's Randy from South Park. Oh god. 25. Maybe I'm thinking about the medium accuracy break off. Does that start 21? I mean, I guess I could even look at the accuracy range on the
Our community grows.
Let's take a look. McGurkin, thank you for the follow. Gherkin, appreciate it. Medium range is 25 tiles, yeah. Short is 12. Close is 3. Long is considered 40. Okay. It's 25. Its accuracy is better, obviously closer with SMG, but yeah, you guys chill there. Enjoy yourself. What's the last thing Cassandra sent? Cassowaries? She's gotta be coming off cooldown. Wait, the tribals are after the cassowary. Alright, so we actually make SMGs. 22.9 for SMG range. And there's a lot of stuff here I really want. I really like to get to deep drilling and to mineral scanner so that we can have pretty much unlimited steel, but we really need fabrication. Fabrication is where we can start making our own components and then we can kind of explode from there. So yeah, I guess that's what I'm gonna go after next. 3 tribal groups of bows. Yeah, I think that was. I think the cassowaries were before that, not after. Yeah. You can't make your own. If you're talking about glitter world medicine, without mods, you can't make your own glitter world medicine. Yeah. You can't make Nutrimine either in the base game without mods. So if you want to make normal medicine, you'll be able to do that without buying the Nutrimine training for it, whatever. So now we only have one research bench that can do this part because this is advanced research. So these people that were typically on research won't be able to do that any longer. So Razy is pretty much always going to be doing the research now. It's okay. Why you never found Nutrimine recipes? Yeah, it's one of those things that for some reason you just can't make. Just have to rely on trade or stealing it or whatever. I should probably make a few more fallback positions for drop pod raids. It's probably the next most important thing, the next thing that could hurt us. So I guess I'll do that, and then we'll work on the sapper defense. So yeah, because sometimes you just get unlucky with traders not showing up, especially if you're playing with Randy, because Cassandra and Phoebe have something in their coding that makes it so if you haven't had a trader in a certain amount of time, it forces a trader. But oh, it's a stuffed pig, yeah, that my wife put on there. It's Wilbur. Yeah, I'm gonna make some fallback positions. All right. So we'll make one here, here, and hang on. Let's wait on that. Kill box. We've already started it, yeah. So right now it's just a basic triangle shape with a trap tunnel. To funnel them in, we got a pillar here so they can't take cover there. Couple turrets on the side to draw aggro as they come through, some traps. So just a really basic kill tunnel at the moment. We'll expand on this later. It should be enough to hold most things at this wealth, I think. We're almost at 50,000 wealth. Also need to get another mortar up. So that's the startings to our kill area. Oh, it's only been used one time. We just got it up not long ago. All right. We're gonna get a few fallback areas for fighting set up. Just for drops and things like that. Sappers if they get through before we get the defense up for them. Especially no pause, we just need places all over that we can, as soon as I see that we have a drop, we can just grab everyone and wherever the nearest fallback is, just put them there. Do all have breakpoints or is just more harder? I think it's a scaling thing. Yeah, I don't think there's like breakpoints. There's breakpoints for mood, right? So like there's hard breakpoints for when you get the different expectations changed. But as far as like storyteller strength, I think it's basically like linear instead of, yeah, breakpoints for mood though, yep. For wealth, I'm not sure 100% yet. Finn, yeah, I haven't decided. So, 100% which way I'm gonna go with that. Should be plenty of fallback for right now on this one. Psychic Droner. Harassing settlements wants you to help. Signal. If he does, enemies will activate a site nearby to harass you. Psychic Droner. 3 turrets, 1 mortar, and 2 pirates there. Crappy rewards too. No thanks. I'm good. No sieges below X. I don't know, because you can get a siege on really low wealth. Like maybe there's some bottom line. But events in the game have a minimum for what it can send at you. So for instance, the lowest possible siege you can get is 2 people, 1 mortar. I think there's an internet video about that. Anyway, yeah, 2 people, 1 mortar. It's kind of crazy. The only time I've seen it is like around 10,000 wealth, which is really low to get a siege, but you can absolutely get a really, really weak siege like that. So you can never get a 1-person siege. So maybe if your wealth is so low that the attacks can only be a single person, like the very beginning, they send that single raider to you. I don't think you're going to get a siege there because the siege minimum is 2 people.
Community grows.
So I guess that's kind of a pseudo breakpoint for that. But 3 tile thick perimeter wall, but have some 2 tile thick, 1 square wide sections. Does that work? For the wall, take out sappers, force them into the kill box instead. So sappers basically see a wall as no value. So you can't necessarily force them through a certain way like that just by having some wall 3 thick and some 1. They will still just go through the 3 if it's the shortest route on the map, not counting for walls, to the closest colonist assigned bedroom. So we tried that. We made a wall in a playthrough that was like 30 granite tiles thick on one side, and they still would try to break through it. They would end up starting to starve, and they would leave because it was just so much for them to get through. But they would still try to go through that side because it was technically, if they count the wall as a 0 movement penalty, it's still the shortest route to a bedroom. So the amount of wall you have to put up to make it so sappers start starving and give up and leave is not worth the wealth hit. Like if you're playing on the time mode, maybe, but Fossey, thank you for the follow, Fossey. Welcome in. But yeah, it's basically like, so sappers, like I said, they try to find the easiest movement penalty pathing to the closest colonist assigned bedroom from where they start, and they basically look at walls as a 0. Do I double walls eventually? I did in the 20-year playthrough. In this one, I'm not sure I will. Just depends. Hey TD, welcome back. Thank you for coming back. Good to see you. Were you playing today? So Min is on that. We need to find some more jobs for them to do. We have idle people. It's not good. So we could have them cut more blocks, but again, it's just gonna up our wealth. Let's go ahead and start putting this in. We can also start bringing more granite in to cut that, because we do want those walls made out of granite if we can. So yeah, I'll start bringing some of this in. If you're idle, you can carry some rocks. How about that? Okay. We need to finally set up the tailoring thing too as we get more cloth going in. Spawns, we had 2 die, yeah. Student Axel, welcome in. And Nord, welcome in. This is RimWorld music, yeah. Trying to find new mods, Teeny. So we are using P Music, which is expanded. So Royalty added some soundtracks, and then P Music adds some soundtracks to RimWorld as well. So if you don't have Royalty, there will be some songs that you don't hear in the game, and then if you want even more expanded on top of that, search for the letter P - music, and you'll get that. Sure how the sea natural tiles like mountains have actually seen them try to dig inside because the walls is full of turrets. Mine sound like, yeah. They'll even go through mountain. They really try to avoid turrets, so we're taking advantage of that.
Welcome to the queue.
Into the queue. There we go.
Welcome to the queue.
A little bit dangerous, but whatever, we have to do it. The music. Yeah, check it out. If you haven't listened to any of it before, P Music. How's it going? Crazed? Welcome in. Meat shields. Fine. Had a rough day. We're winning. Yeah, we still just had those 2 deaths from this morning. Aside from that, going all right. Cassandra has not hit us with anything quite as bad since. We did have a mech raid that took some legs, but you know, we got pegs. We got pegs for that. It's fine. Shaved carrot. A gift. What'd you guys leave us? Oh, perfect. That's the best gift. Yeah, silver. Thanks. I mean, it's not as good as like a charge rifle, but if the tribals end up dropping us a charge rifle, I'll be a little concerned. You know what? Let's just make a simple helmet for everyone. I usually try to wait till flak, but I'm kind of worried. And we got some extra steel, so. We had extra steel. I guess we don't anymore. We need to finally make the smelter.
A magnanimous dispensation.
What? Aggie Hawk, what? 10,000 bits? New to the channel, what? And wanted to share your appreciation of validation and support you've heard you provide to your viewer and community. Man, thank you, Aggie. That is incredible. Absolutely helps me to keep streaming full time. Much love to Aggie Hawk in chat. Hopefully I'm getting your name right. Man. I think I've only gotten 10,000 bits before, like maybe twice in my entire like 4 years of full-time streaming. So that's awesome. Thank you, Aggie. Very much appreciated. War Mask will cover more. Yeah, can we make them without a tribal start? I have to check. R square to summon Granny. Yeah, sorry about that. I was getting well, I got blindsided. Appreciate it, thank you. No worries, Ice Man. Alright, R square to spend channel points to summon Granny. Alright, hit it up. Granny's gonna read the next 3 random quotes the bot brings up. Here we go. It's like my dear old granny used to always tell me.
I'm going to beat this woman to death with a chicken.
Granny was very senile. She was going crazy in her old age. I would try to calm her down, and she'd look me right in the eyes, and she would say,
Just blame pineapple.
I'd say, Granny, who the crap is pineapple? And she'd get really stern, and she'd say,
By God, I wanted tumors for biceps when I was a 4-year-old boy.
My granny used to be a little boy. Or that's what she told me. Those are good hits. Thank you, R-Squared. Makes sense. It's so fun when I don't read them ahead of time because I have no idea what granny story you guys are gonna end up with. Granny was cuckoo, yeah. a little bit. You too can save up channel points and redeem. That was potent quotables. Well, potent quotables, you can choose which of the 3 voices read the next 3 quotes you summon from the bot. So there's Granny, which you heard.
There's the devil. People like the devil.
And then, oh my god, there's Lydia. Lydia doesn't get summoned very much at all.
You know, whatever. What are your favorite? Yeah, I really like this track too. Yeah. I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's up there. Yeah. All right. Do we have enough time to grow a little bit of cotton before winter? I think we might. We don't need a lot. You actually sell the extra though, so we'll try to get it. We keep having some idle people anyway, so might as well. Yeah, thank you again for those bits. I was not expecting that at all, but it's very much appreciated. Okay, so while they're working on this, we will go ahead and set up some clothing rules. We won't be able to use them quite yet, but it's nice to get these things set up when there's some downtime. So what I like to do is go into manage outfit. I like to make a melee and a ranged. So, excuse me. We're gonna make melee, and I'm gonna have them take this off at 51. So right as it becomes tattered, they're gonna remove clothing so they don't get the debuff. And we're gonna let them wear normal or higher. That way, so below that, poor and awful have a penalty to their armor. So we're gonna have normal or better. Okay. So we're gonna have them not wear tainted apparel. For headgear, we're gonna have them not wear any of this. For armor, they can wear any headgear they want. And we'll just leave all the armor on for now.
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
What? My God, look at the chat. Energized, what? 28 gift subs? What is going on? Energized, thank you for the 28 gift subs. All right, I'm reading through them. Kalina, 4 months. Iceman for 2. Cyberpunk for their first. D for their first. Captain Value for 26. Delta for 3. Finn for 3. Penguin Jedi for the first. Doc Xavier for 20. Bulldozer for 2. TD for their first. Jesse the Pious for the second. Ramekin for their first. Eldom for 2 months. Lynx, Cthulhu Girl, both for their first. June for their 5th. Div for their 17th. Freya for 5. Gar for 24. Torvon for 5. Faithless Zealot for 11.
You will join us
Vin
or
for
die,
7. Mixie for 23. Robios for 2. Sin for their 3rd. Tragedy for the 1st. And Aggie, who just donated 10,000 bits for their 1st. Holy crap. Energized. Thank you for the support. Much love to Energize too. Baby Carrots. Thank you for the gift sub also to Big Dumb.
$5.
What's going on?
All aboard the hype train. All aboard the hype train.
Thanks, Wade. Baby Carrots, thank you for the gift sub. And Paladin, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you, Paladin. What was I saying? I don't know, but thank you guys. Let's go and Energize.
A new subscriber. Come, steal
You know what? We'll set up
yourself.
this close stuff later.
We
It's
are
fine.
building an army.
I don't need to play the game. It's fine. We'll just let him do whatever. Finn, thank you for the gift subs as well. 10 more. To Manderson for their first. Para for their first. Haas for their second. Nam for the first.
Our
Metawar for
community
6.
grows.
Jamie for their first. Chip for 1. Spartan for 1. Ogre Smash 1. Gamma Phi for 2. God, thank you, Finn. King Loser, thank you for the follow. This is now a gratification stream. I just sit here and I thank people.
Our community grows.
Corey, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you guys. Holy crap. Got your first check to the new place. Can't believe they are 4K, 37 hours away from me.
Welcome back. Your steadfast
That's crazy,
loyalty is
Energized.
greatly appreciated.
Arturia, thank you for the resub for 5 months. Thank you, Arturia.
All aboard the hype.
That is awesome, Energized. How are you liking it there? Are you in New Jersey now? Is that what you said?
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Teeny. Praise Teeny, the sub.
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
My sleep? Nico for the 10 gift subs. I just got gifted a game as well. I will check that at the end of RimWorlds. Nico, thank you for the 10 gift subs to Azure Sky for their first month, Sheep for first, Kaz for 7.
New
I
subscriber.
can't even read them fast enough.
Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Torment, Munnin, UBA, Jim, Use the Force, Sharply Dressed Man, Kleins. Thank you, Nico. And Energize, thank you for 20 more. This might be the most subs I've ever had in one stream outside of like birthday or something.
Our community grows.
Jay Butler, thank you for the follow as well. Energize, thank you for 20 more subs. To RPG, to Drost, Mal, Iceman, Milla, Protege, Rory, Hux, Pooks, Sword You, Smoking Bacon, Stoop, Bright Star, Bots, Becky, Hub, Egghead, almost had a name. Let's go with Tito there. Tito, yeah. Human and Sammy. Oh my lord. Thank you guys.
Our community
8
grows.
giveaways. Taint Destroyer. God.
That's what they used to call me.
Thank you for the follow. See you earlier after 1 a.m. It's crazy too because this morning, like I usually talk about some stream stuff at the beginning of the stream, because a lot of people that are there at the very beginning, they seem to be more interested in hearing that kind of stuff, and I was like, man, sub numbers are way down. I think I looked before the stream and we're at like half the sub count we usually are, which is not great. And then suddenly today it's like, no. All right, we're back. Hey, it's welcome back with your beauty of a name.
A magnanimous dispensation.
What is going on? We're having a breakdown in the game. I don't know what's going on in the game. What are you doing, Sim? Energized. Thank you for the $150 donation. What? Thank you, Energized, man. It helps us out so much. I know, I've thanked you before and stuff, but very much appreciated. God, thank you, Energized. Oh, man. All right. Let's turn this into a prison in case we need to arrest them. And then I will set up the close at some point. Yeah, thank you, Energized. Did you say you're in New Jersey now for this new contract, though? Is that what I remember you telling me? So we're talking about poker last time you were here. Trying to buy me very nice meals. Yeah, I'm going grocery shopping after the stream, so guess I'm buying like steak and caviar now. No. All the big companies are dumping Bitcoin and investing in me. Yeah, right. Let's go to Stasis. Trio, welcome in. Love it, emotes. I haven't seen that one. Hype Scream. New Jersey. Did you immediately sign up for Poker Stars New Jersey? No. It was an 80-something% chance. This is bullcrap. That's almost a guarantee. Sim. I thought I was going to use the trick on you, Sim. Please don't hurt her too much. Jeremy, don't kill her. Sim has had such a bad life. Oh, God, Jeremy. She's not looking great. She's fine. Don't worry about it. She's got bruises over her entire body, but otherwise she's all right. The rivalry. Yeah, she's a misandrist. 1 in 100 of it failing. It's like it said it was a 80-something% chance to succeed. So what I was trying to do is, if they're having a breakdown destroying something that you don't want them to, you can arrest them, and as long as you draft the person carrying them before they bring them into the actual prison room, it won't count against being arrested. They won't get the moody buff for being a prisoner. And so you can do that to kind of stop them from breaking something, but it kind of backfired. It's a fun game. It's a really fun game if you like survival base builder type things. The stories that RimWorld ends up telling organically with what happens between your colony or colonists and the game environment and enemies and whatnot is so crazy sometimes. Like it's beyond something that someone could script or make up. That's really where like the beauty of RimWorld comes in, where I like it more than a lot of sim type games. But yeah, it's an extremely good game if you like that sort of thing. I mean, I still can't believe all of this. Thank you guys. Well, we almost killed Sim. What's my right ring finger? A good, albeit stressful. Yeah, I mean, you can also play it on Builder, right? If you just like building, I know some people that play it on Builder and try to make like a, almost like a town. Especially now that they added the custom difficulties. So, whoops. You can now go into options and storyteller settings, and you can change a lot of stuff in here. So I do know some people, kind of like people that will play other survival games on peaceful just to see what they can build, that will turn down like all the threats, and they'll literally just try to make like a self-sustaining town, city type thing that's they only have to worry about food, environment, sickness, stuff like that, not raids. And they'll have like a little farming town over here by this water, and they'll make an actual road up to another little area. It's pretty cool. It's not how I like to play the game, but there's so many different ways to play it. Played Days Gone. I have not. I actually got it as a gift on console, and I never got a chance to play it. Hopefully, though. Immediately had pawns, walking through walls. It's core quality life. On for now for you. Yeah, there's so many mods, too. You can really make RimWorld what you want it, right? Within reason. That's pretty much the theme of RimWorld. A lot of it is, there's a mod for that. Like, that's the catchphrase, I guess. We need to put some fallback positions over on this side also. We're a little lacking. So here we can fall back and shoot. Up here we can if enemies get in for drops. So we need to put some of that on this side. The downside of this is when we open this, it's a cooler, so it's going to need to be shut off again really quickly. Gotta make sure we have the materials right away. Should be okay though. I think we'll be fine getting it. It's better on PC. It's a master race. Speaking of PC versus console, like it depends on the game. Obviously, you can use a controller on PC too. I prefer PC, but what it reminded me of is trying to play RTSs on console. Like out of all the game types to play on console, Mega Sloths, how many we got? RTSs are insane to try to play. All right, how many, Cassandra? There was only 2 on the map. All right. The downside is they're just going to barrel through these traps. So we're going to lose some traps. Here. That's crazy. Energize me. Thank you for all the gift subs and the donation. Seriously, things like that make it so I can keep streaming. So it's very much appreciated. Good luck. Good luck. Thank you. Do you ever test double wall coolers? Can't remember. Yes. So doubling the wall on an area does keep the inside temperature more stable. However, if you triple it, it reverses it and it makes it worse. It's kind of a weird interaction. But yeah.
Our
we did test
community
that.
grows.
$48. Yeah, I'm keeping count. Thank you. Dogfighter, thank you for the follow. Also, Dogfighter. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I didn't figure we needed to shoot them, but whatever. Better safe than sorry. Double stone wall cooler is the best, but yeah. And the auto door, yeah. So basically, it's kind of a weird thing though, because if you're trying to be lower wealth, I wonder which one ends up taking the edge, because having another set of stone wall is going to increase the wealth, right? Because every stone wall piece counts towards your wealth, but it's going to take less coolers. So how many walls is the value of a cooler, I guess, is the question. And without a mod, I don't have anything that tells me the wealth value of every single thing, so who knows? Who knows? We can bring these in now, too. I don't know why I'm still cutting them out there. Just so we can get the work speed penalty, you know? We don't want to cut the stones too fast. Right? Hang on. Do we not have enough wood for the doors there? We should, but they're going to end up wanting to rebuild some of these traps first. So we should set up some more wood. So that wasn't too big of a event. Mass animal insanity counts as a major event though, so it is. It has the potential to put Cassandra on cooldown. So if she doesn't attack us again for 4 days, we know we're actually safe for 6 total days. Oddly, just how she's programmed. No, not even wall lights this time, yeah. I really miss wall lights. I usually play with quality of life mods, but not this time. No replace stuff. It's really crazy. Is marble table better than wood? Well, it's not flammable for one, and it also is prettier. So marble in general has a slightly higher beauty value than wood, or a bit higher. So it just helps the room be more impressive, yeah. At the cost of having a little bit more wealth, which also helps towards the room impressiveness for wealth in the room. But you got to Awakener 9. I wonder how much it boosts the fight. Yeah, I've only done only up to 7, so I'm curious too. For some reason, limestone is 10. Yeah, isn't that weird? Yeah, that's weird. What was I about to do? Right, I was gonna make the smelter, and then all that craziness happened, which I'm very fortunate of. But... all right, steel and smelter. Most of our mineable steel is facing the map edge, which I don't like. Little bit scary. I've absolutely had tons of people get kidnapped on the edge of the map while mining. Looks like this is probably the safest from that standpoint. So we'll go ahead and set this up. Chairs for all the sign for a bonus, or is it wealth versus bonus decision? Yeah, it does provide a bonus. Yeah, and they'll get comfort while they're doing it. But so wood wall is 6 wealth, basically 6.3 per wall. So it's 5.1. We're talking about wealth wise. Are you saying wood wall is more wealth than a stone wall? Cool is 275. Saber when she's on confirmed cooldown. Yeah, I don't want to wait 4 days though. Probably should. But... That should. Eight's the normal max if there is a passive for +1. Does something with the plus, does the last one, the 9, does it do anything extra? Like, we have way too much raw food. We need to trade some of that. I bet a bunch of our wealth is just in raw rice, which is not good. Man, at this point in the 20-year playthrough, I think we had like 20 colonists already. It's just such a different play style. Mario slash wealth. Yeah, it's weird to me that I never realized that wood wall counts as more wealth as a stone wall. Surprising. The stone has the lower, yeah. It's just barely, right? But for some reason, I thought it was the opposite. I thought wood was just barely less than stone. So the same is going up any tier. Gotcha. And limestone has double for some reason. It's really odd too. Yeah, it seems like marble is the one with the. Because the wood has more uses. I don't know. So one cooler is the same as about 55 wall tiles. So unless you're building a huge cooler, the double wall ends up being less wealth. That's interesting. What's more embarrassing, to beat up a guy naked or to get beaten up by a naked guy? More embarrassing for you to beat up someone that's naked. Yeah, that's more embarrassing. And sandstone is 0.1 less. That's really weird. You'd think it would be HP based, right? So like granite would be the most, but it's probably a combination of HP and beauty, aside from wood, which is its own category. That's weird, yeah. I really thought about it. A golden meteorite. Huh. That's so rare. Our first exotic goods trader. Wish you were bulk goods. 5 wall tiles is 13 by 13. Are you including double walls in that? Go mine it all? Absolutely not. Not right now. Let the road construction begin. So I heard you talking about wealth. Here's a golden meteorite. And she hit us with a plasteel meteorite earlier. 13 by 13 door single wall is 55. Which is the equivalent of a cooler. I mean, we can mine that right here and then trade it to these guys, but... We might sell our boom rat for a component. We actually need one more advanced component, more so. Getting to 2 advanced components is important. So let's do that. And the plasteel that we got off the last mech cluster, we can trade that to them for it. It's going to be a little bit before we need it. And we have plenty of plasteel in that meteor when it comes to it. Nah, we'll keep Alfie. It's fine. So the way that meteorites work, we tested this too, is when a meteorite lands, it adds a little bit of wealth to you. Like a percentage of its wealth is added immediately. But then when you mine it, it adds the rest of the wealth for the wealth of the processed material instead of the ore or whatever. So mining this would absolutely increase our wealth by a crap load. So I'm not going to mine it. A long time ago, it actually added wealth immediately. And so you just mined it as soon as it landed. But yeah. Remember all the rat is worth a component? This is no ordinary rat. He has pustules of exploding liquid. You need spreadsheets to min-max this across games you like. Does it only add wealth if it's in your home area? No, that was changed a real long time ago as well. So you can't hide wealth in that way anymore. Yeah, if it's on the map, If it's on the map and it wasn't there when the game started, it pretty much adds to your wealth. I mean, there are some caveats to that, but special trade request, 9 cowboy hats. They'll trade me a human being for it. She looks old. Abrasive, annoying voice, 64-year-olds? No. She's high and can barely move. What a good deal. Silent Neuroformer is interesting, but no. Yeah, there's some ways to hide wealth, kinda. Mainly having like an offshore tax haven, like another colony that you do it in. But yeah, they changed it. You used to could hide wealth in several different ways, so. Meteors only count a little bit when they land, and then once you mine them, it counts as like turning the ore into processing it, and it counts as more. So as soon as the meteorite hits, it adds a little bit to your wealth, and then after that, we tested it by making a test map and using the developer tools to have like a bunch of gold meteors hit, and the wealth did increase just from the meteor landing, but it increased way more when you mined it. You 8 cowboy hats. Will you take this pawn? Yeah. I agree. Alright. Oh, crap. I forgot after they attacked to put them back on work. That explains some things. Offshore pig battlegrounds. So for anyone that wasn't here back then, hasn't heard about this, long ago, in a playthrough very long ago, we did a random map. We ended up in arid shrublands, and then we had a couple of different auto-join pig events. That was like, we trained the pigs to haul and whatnot, and I was like, yeah, we can keep them alive. Turns out we could not produce enough food to keep the pigs, so I was like, we'll just go make a second colony. There's about 10 tiles away. There's a temperate forest map. So I took 2 people and a little over 100 pigs and caravaned them over to that tile. And they made it, it was 3 people total. And they made a little side colony with all the pigs. There was all kinds of crazy stuff that happened, but the main story behind that colony is that was back before I stopped animals from bonding to people. So there was like 100 and something pigs, like 108, 118, something like that. And over half the pigs were bonded to a single pawn. Okay? And they were all through a really crazy turn of events, that one pawn ended up dying. And in the middle of the map, all the pigs were asleep. And when the person dies that the animals are bonded to, there's a chance they go berserk. Well, about half the pigs went berserk, and the other half didn't, but they were all sleeping in the same spot. So they all woke up, and they had a pig-on-pig battle royale in the center of the map. It's on VOD, too. It seems like this is not a real thing. But anyway, there was a dry thunderstorm happening, and there was literally like rings of fire around hundreds of pigs that were killing each other in the middle of the map. It was so stupid. It's like I was saying, with RimWorld, there's all these crazy things that can happen that there's no way you would ever think about it. The events leading up to it was also ridiculous. So the way it happened is, I forget how the first person died, but there was 2 people left, and they were upset, and one of them went running wild. So they had a breakdown, and they became an animal, basically. They left the colony, and I took the other person to go arrest them and bring them back, and they refused, got in a fight, and they ripped off the other one's finger. Okay, that's it. Just one finger. It wasn't even ripped or something. It was like bits. They had a bite, a bleeding debuff on their finger. So one finger. Well, turns out this person was incapable of caring, which means they can't provide medical care to anyone. That's what it means in RimWorld. So they couldn't, they literally couldn't bandage themselves, and there was no way at that stage in the game to get someone over there in time. So this person refused to bandage their own finger and died by bleeding to death through their finger. And they were the ones that was bonded to all these pigs. So it's like, guy, you can survive. You can live a long, full life. All you have to do is put a band-aid on your finger. No. I'd rather die than he did. Cat with a bond got berserk, killed 3 pawns. Back to the person, ate his head. So ridiculous. I can't believe we had a pig civil war. Cabin in the woods. Pig battle royale. Swine wars. Yeah. The guy died because he wouldn't put a band-aid on his finger. Oh no, yeah. That clip, yeah. I wonder if we have clips of the pig war somewhere. How are we on this mining? Oh my god, things take forever. Okay, I need to set up the other clothes things now as well. So we're going to go ahead and just get rid of all this. We're going to add a bill for... I guess we'll start out with the button-down shirts, and I usually do duster, but in this one we actually have winter, so duster might not work as well. I might have to just do jacket, which I don't like. Doesn't cover as much, but pants. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do until we have X. We're gonna set this until we have 1. We're not gonna count equipped, and it needs to be 52% or higher, and normal or higher. So we have our pawns, they're going to be set up to take things off at 51%. And so this will mean that we always have a pair of pants and a shirt in stock that they can re-equip. Just to give cold. Well, yeah, they're just not as good as jackets or parkas for cold, right? But I usually do dusters on most maps. It's probably fine for this since it's not... Like if we were on maybe the boreal forest in like a 10-day growing period, the rest of the year is cold, or any colder maps, maybe we wouldn't want to do it, but yeah, I don't know. I'll probably make dusters anyway. I like the coverage. Very well thought out trap system, and then it was just an oven. Yeah. To normal. We're gonna do until we have 1 in storage. 52. Whoops. Normal. Alright. Cloth duster down to 25. So it gets a little bit colder than that on this map, but I mean they can come in when they start getting shivery, I guess. So it should be fine. So we're not on like tundra or something, I guess. Just gotta make heaters this year. Didn't do that last time. Cassandra's been kind of gentle since the beginning of the stream, right? The beginning was pretty brutal. And then the events after that have been ones that are easier to take care of, like angry animals. Cast War is pretty easy. Yesterday was all about mechs, right? Drop pods, ships, all that craziness. Get it done, get it done. How did I get myself into this? I wasn't supposed to be the miner. This is R Squared's job. He left me. Well, I mean, granted, they got kidnapped and died off map, but whose fault is that? Not mine. It's a pretty big vein here. Ah, it's not that large, I guess. Alright, that's fine for today. I just wanted to have the camera there in case we got attacked during. Alrighty, the smelter. So we are going to smelt slag forever. We are going to destroy weapon. Let's suspend that temporarily. We're going to clear all, and we're going to allow bio-coded only. Okay, so allow bio-coded weapons, allow non-bio-coded is off. We're just gonna smelt all bio-coded weapons. Spin, we'll do this forever, move that up to priority. That's all we're gonna do for now. Eventually we'll set some things up to smelt like low quality stuff, but we're not really in position to do that yet. What's the plan of getting money in the future? Drugs, organs, arts. With this one, we're on a map with marble, so it'd be pretty easy to do arts. But it just depends a little bit. I think the next year I'm going to plant some Psychite. I'll probably just do Psychite tea. It's my preferred one. It doesn't sell for as much, but it takes very little work, very little skill to make it. And it's one of the drugs that I'm fine with everyone drinking as long as they're only doing it every 2 days. So you don't really have to worry about, and it's basically only a buff at that stage. So yeah, I'll probably make Psychite tea in the next year. Now that we've got our initial defense set up, as soon as we get Sapper defense done, I'll feel a little bit better about going up in wealth. So we want to at least have enough liquid currency to get slaves when the slave traders come in. You miss your coffee and tea mod when you run vanilla. It's their fault for dying in the first place. That's right. Oh, Squared left me. He left this world. Well, weapons right now, we're only at bolt action. So we're not super far, so we're mainly just using bolt action. We got pretty lucky though, and we crafted like 4 of them, and one of them hit masterwork and one of them hit excellent. So we got some pretty decent bolt action rifles. So we'll probably switch over to heavy SMG once we get some more steel and stuff. Need SMGs. Oh yeah. Heavy SMG is pretty awesome. That's usually where I go, is from bolt action, then SMG, and then sprinkle in some assault rifles with that, and then eventually charge rifles. Do I think LMGs are worth it? No, I think LMGs are one of the worst weapons in the game. I'd rather have a great bow than an LMG. I think they're really bad. We tested all the weapons quite a bit, and LMG so consistently like one of the worst ones. So yeah, do not like them. But SMGs are awesome. LMGs not so much. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, heavy SMG is really nice. Heavy SMG is really nice too, in general, because you don't have to have a very high shooting skill. Like, with it performs better than like all other guns. I mean, it depends on the scenario. That's always the answer, right? It depends. But in like a normal kill tunnel setup, heavy SMG, as long as they're not outranged, are basically gonna trump everything for someone that's low in shooting skill, like someone that's not in the teens of shooting skills yet. To doubt because of side power, yeah. LMG's not good. Oh, a relationship. Sim's mother-in-law. Of course it would be Sim. She has no faction, so she would probably join us. An asexual nudist who's incapable of caring. New builder. We have to save her. Oh my god, how old is she? She's 43. She has heart blockage. Sim, I don't want your mother to die, but... God, she's gonna join us. I know she is. Unless we arrest her, but... She might die on the way here. I should probably do ER out here, but oh well. Why are the nudists always melee pawns? Nudists are easy to keep happy at least, but unless they're freezing their genitals off, but... Alright, I'll save your mom. She's gonna have a heart attack. Not here, but... Man, oh man. crazy. Where do I want to put these? Let's go in. QQ, welcome in. What's good? Lots of things. No. Yeah, just trying to survive. Just trying to survive. Let's go in, QQ. Pass the phone interview? That's awesome, man. Congrats. So, if you don't mind me asking, is it a contract for doing like the same kind of work? Like, that's awesome. Strategy of all the doors. So basically, having more doors gives us more fallback positions, specifically on no pause. We don't have time to think about what's going on and react. So I need a bunch of fallback positions for drop pod raids. So like if everyone's working and a drop pod raid happens and I see the drop hitting out here, I can pull everyone down into a doorway with, we need to get that moved. With some barricade outside, and we have like a little bunker to shoot from instead of just being in the open and getting gunned down. So when I used to not play no pause, I didn't make quite as many, but in this you just don't have time to think, so it's just nice to be able to grab everyone and throw them in a close by defensive position. Temperature in there, good. Stabilize, warm clothes, whatever. Don't need warm clothes. They can work until they have hypothermia, then they can come home. It's fine. Way too much food. Way too much food. It's almost winter. All right. So we need to get our sapper stuff lined up. What could kill us right now? A lot of things. Sapper isn't one of the scariest, so let's start getting that set up. We'll probably... We're gonna need another geothermal now. I mean, we can turn off the smelter when we're not using it, and the biofuel refinery and whatnot, but when we get these other turrets up, we're gonna need the other geothermal anyway. So I guess we should just go ahead and bite the bullet and do it. Yeah. Make sure this is not roofed. I forgot to put that on a timer. Thanks, bot. All right. So what are we gonna have her do after she joins? I have a hard time thinking that she's not going to join. I guess we'll put her on building and animals. Hey, what do you know? There she is. All right, we got Sim's mom, who's going to die of a heart attack any moment. Fantastic. All right. Here, just grab some kind of weapon. I don't care what. My pleasure, Sharpie. Thank you. Is she older than her mom? Let's see. Stella, age is 43. It's not... Yeah. It's not her chronological age. Her chronological age is 2,872 years old. But she has only been unfrozen for 43 years of her life. Sim is 66. And that's also her chronological age. Sim is older than her mother biologically. But her mother didn't even have Sim until she was over 2,800 years old. All right, let's see who's next in the naming queue. RimWorld. It's Sanny. Sanny, you are in. Congratulations, condolences. I'm sure you'll live a long life, and you definitely won't have a heart attack any moment with your artery being blocked. I'm sure it's fine. It'll be fine. All right. So another person on construction, which is nice.
Community grows.
We can actually have her be the warden now. That's also fairly decent. She can do the trading for us. She can clean the hall if she has nothing else to do. Research if there's absolutely nothing left to do. So do we want to put her... We'll put her on handling a second. So she's going to help build, which is really important. And then she'll train animals after that. If she doesn't have that to do, she'll haul or clean. And if nothing else, she'll help with research. Rose, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Rose. Welcome in. All right, so we'll get this other geothermal. Winter is coming. Basically here. The snow is coming. Okay, so we need to finally get rid of this old tunnel. Could repurpose that wood. We didn't get the cotton done in time. I don't think it's... Yeah, it's not even enough to grown enough to harvest any of it. Okay, second geothermal is up. Oh no, don't do that. Come on, guys. I say it like it's their fault. I want a roof on that. I knew that was going to happen, man. Did I lose my leg? No. That's why I didn't want them going in there and building a friggin' roof. But I forgot to put it, not to build it, so. Obviously that means it's their fault, not mine. So, major break risk. Oh no. Please don't let me break down with, also we need to turn off self-tending now that it's later into the game. Let's turn our bed into a hospital so we can force to rest until healed. And, King Min. Oh, I already patched myself up. Alright. Jaden? Jaden, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I really hate storing traps too, but something we need to do. The main reason I'm doing this is to we need this to be in line of sight of the turrets that we're putting up in order to help force sappers to go where we want them, so we can fight sappers on our terms. So that wall would be blocking the line of sight of the turret. That should be good, and now we can work on this. How's it going, Sandy? Man, I'm really worried about I'm having a heart attack. I might have to keep an eye out for heart on a trader so that we can... I mean, if we get a prisoner, get a heart that way. People get upset. We don't have any like mods to reduce the impact of people getting upset from treating prisoners poorly. So sappers are not used the same. So it's hard to force sappers. We can't really force sappers into this one because we're using turrets in this one. So the only way we could do that is to micromanage the turrets. There is kind of a cheesy way to do it where you can put a single power conduit here and you can reconnect them to the power conduit that's not actually powered. And then the sappers will see that they're off and they'll go that way, and then you can turn them back on without even having someone do it. So you can kind of cheese it that way. But one of the things that sappers try to avoid if they can are turrets. And because we have so many turrets in this main kill box, they're going to avoid this specifically. Even if they spawned here, they would not run up through that because of the turrets. Sapper AI won't. So we are going to make it so that we force the sappers to break in only here is our goal. We might have to make a second sapper area over here, because the thing is, if you make it so they have to path too far, they will still just be like, all right, you know what? One turret is better than me going through a friggin' marsh, and they will just go through that wall anyway. But it's something we'll just work on over time. Right now, this should work enough. Sim. Oh no, infection. Man, Sim. What is her movement speed now? Her base movement speed is 1.38. She's a third of the speed of a normal pawn. We're not to the point yet where we have things like bionics to kind of speed her up. We don't have any healing serum. 30% movement speed. Well, Sim, I guess I'll take you off of hauling. Jeez. That sucks. That's why I usually don't take older pawns, but taking whatever I can get early game for the most part. Set some of those up to haul. It warmed back up after that snow. Starvation. Who's starving? Sandy. Just eat. Especially hydroponics, solar panels, and 50, and now the run is done. Accomplish your goal. Why is that 100% of inside walls? Does Samurai adapt to that? They do. So, for instance, it's like each turned-on turret adds a certain penalty to their movement.
Our community grows.
And so, for instance, if you have every spot covered by 2 turrets, you have a single place covered by 1, or something like that, they will choose to go through the wall that's only where the pathing is only covered by 1. So it's almost like it adds a value, like a movement penalty value. And it's kind of interesting because there is a developer tool that you can turn on, and it will show the predictive pathing of units, and it'll show it like colorized. And so you can actually go and do a test where you spawn sappers with developer mode, you select them, and you can see what their predicted, what the AI is calculating for them to go. And you can like use God mode and place things, and you can see in real time it switches. So that's another thing. It doesn't take a snapshot. So you can change it as it goes. And that's where that turning on and off turrets can really like cheese it. So for instance, we could have everywhere covered with turned on turrets all the time. Aside from here, have this filled with turrets that are turned off, and then wait, and the Sapper AI will still break through here, and then turn them all on and just gun them down. So there's lots of little things you can do to kind of manipulate it, since it doesn't snapshot and just does it in real time. It's really weird seeing that though in development mode, the like lines of how it's deciding what the easiest path to take is. But it's really, it's neat, and it's easy to see what's like manipulating the AI pathing for sappers when you have that on. Don, thank you for the follow, Don. Welcome in. Whoa, whoa. Don't I have an infection? 27, 24. Get in bed. Yes, a solar flare during sappers will make them, yeah, it will change their pathing. So if they spawn at the edge of the map and they're going to try to avoid turrets, but then you have a solar flare, that changes things completely, and they'll just break through anywhere. So if the stars align, or whoever you're playing against, Cassandra, Phoebe, I guess, Randy, whoever, decide that they want to take out your turrets and send a sapper raid at the same time, it can really kill you. When the stars miss the line.
Our community grows.
I'm gonna butcher your name, so I'm gonna take the last 4 letters and call you Gent until they tell me otherwise. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, we need to get some more steel. Oh yeah, no problem. My pleasure. We can also smelt some of this. So who do we end up having? Loot arm. Cutting stone blocks. Let's just spin this for now. All right, so my infection is at 34. Immunity is at 40. So we're currently beating it as long as we... Oh, it's in the torso, so we can't, like, cut it off. If you aren't beating a infection and it's in, like, an arm or leg, a lot of times if you're getting to, like, the high 70% and it doesn't look like they're going to beat it, you can just amputate to save their life. If it's in the torso, though, you can't amputate a torso, obviously. But it looks like we'll survive as long as... Stay in bed. Keep getting attended to. Stay in bed. Keep getting tended to. What's going on? We had a Muffalo self-tame. So Muffalo wool in general got buffed back. I can't remember if it was 1.1 or 1.2. It was actually even better than it used to be for cold weather. However, they made it so Muffalo no longer produce milk. What do they feed their babies? These giant mammals? Don't know, but it's not Muffalo milk. Anyway, we'll probably eat the Muffalo, honestly. You can use it for caravanning, but I don't know if I'm going to caravan anytime soon. All right, we're going to eat the Muffalo. This Muffalo has elected to become food. Like we need it. We have almost 5,000 food. He doesn't know that. Yeah, Sim, I know. You're old, you're frail, you're unhappy. Welcome to life. Okay, the tending quality is actually pretty good. 70% with just herbal medicine, not too bad. Beating the infection by over 10%, so we got some wiggle room. It looks like we're gonna beat it. Like I said, as long as we stay in bed, but he keeps wanting to get up. All right. So once we're healed up and we get disconnected, then we'll start working on those turrets and getting some defense in the sapper area. And after that, what do we want to do next? Probably just chill, keep our wealth around current levels until we can get fabrication going. Fabrication will allow us to make our own components, which is a big leap because our map will run out of components eventually. We'll also get deep drilling and mineral scanners after that, so that we can have unlimited steel. Then we should be in pretty good shape. Wow, they left us a Mega Sloth cowboy hat and a wooden war basket. Thanks. Much appreciated. We'll sell that to the next people to come. Okay, so we need to get some traps in here and some barricades. How many people do we actually have shooting right now? 5? 2, 3. So we can move these traps over there. It's a little bit dangerous. They can spring while we're reinstalling them. I should probably just set them not to remake these and just make brand new traps over there. So make sure all these are turned off of auto rearm. Looks like I already did that. Good job, past Adam. You actually did something good for a change. Sapper tunnel's almost set. I mean, I thought sappers were going to be a bigger problem. I mean, you just never know what they're going to send, I suppose, but we had sappers yesterday. Today, though, has been mainly animals, aside from the beginning of the stream when we were getting killed. Deep drilling, oh yeah. Welcome back to it. Make sure we turn that off as a hospital bed, so we'll go back. Destroy that crappy bed. What's our barracks looking like? Very impressive. That's where we want to keep it. So we're currently getting plus 15. We're currently getting plus 16 mood boost from this room and a minus 3 for disturbed sleep. So I mean, net gain, we're getting plus 13 out of this. Barracks, super powerful. Mods or not. Doesn't matter. Where's the other turret? This one.
Our community grows.
I guess I'll run it across here as well. Kind of don't like doing it, but gotta get them up. Rab, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Rab. Yeah, barracks putting in work again. Love the barracks setup. There's mainly smelting. You don't have anyone idle. Nerf barracks, so. Yeah, good. I never finished this project either. Let's go and get that set up. So the reason for these little breezeways is it's more likely to escape enemies this way. But sometimes there's a single door, they will catch you in the door. But having the second one gives you another chance to kind of slip by them and they'll get stuck in there. So it gives us a little bit of time. So we are going to finish those off. Not just for us either, like visitors. A lot of times visitors will end up going through these and leading enemies in and causing a big pain. I guess technically we don't even need that part, but... oh well. Why the double barricade? So this particular one is the pathing. Hopefully we'll hit those traps and we can still go through here. So we can do this another way too. We can put like a door or whatnot. But basically this allows our units to pass into there without having to step over a trap while still causing the enemy AI to want to go over that area with the trap. The other thing about how, depending on the gun, works is the bullet has like a % chance to hit adjacent things. So the extra barricade can absorb more shots. And also if one breaks is another thing. So like if we put someone shooting here and during a really long battle, this barricade gets destroyed and there's not something in front of it, then suddenly they're losing a lot of cover. So doubling it up just gives us some longevity in fights, screws with pathing for enemies, lots of little ways. Is it possible to avoid a deserved sleep with the right design in a barracks? I have never tried it, so I don't want to say no, but I don't know how you would do it.
Our
People coming in and
community
outdoors and stuff,
grows.
so. Colin, thank you for the follow, Colin. You want a puppy named Barracks? Yeah, animals letting enemies in, yeah. The best emote. 99% sure no, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too, but. Alright. Two raids of 4 centipedes, 4 lancers. We don't have any EMP. We can't deal with 4 centipedes right now. The rewards kind of suck anyway for what we're currently using, so. Is pausing disabled? Yeah, it's disabled, yeah. Could never be you. Yeah, it's disabled. Space just doesn't do anything. You can also just, you know, rebind it to a button that's that you're not going to press, but. Man, I would like to get some more high-tech research benches, but I'm trying to save our steel and components, but don't like them being idle. Have them cut more stone, I suppose. Start making stone traps too. Takes a long time to make them, but it's better than being idle, and they do more damage, more armor pin than wood traps, so. Winter time. Don't want to start too many projects at once. Okay, what's our next closest steel that we can mine? We still have this ancient danger to pop open at some point. We got a little bit of steel wall up here we can destroy. Don't want that jade yet. Be careful there. Do not like mining next to the edge of the map. Okay. Go ahead and get those turrets made also. What's Lunar up to? Cutting several chunks, okay. And we can also go ahead and set slag to be brought in, and the dog can at least bring that in. So let's go ahead and select slag out here. Set it to haul. Maybe some slag in the north too. Yeah, not a lot, but. Okay. Cause of sound, the idea needs 2 things. The bed should be separated from the rest with walls. Make sure no one else will walk close to the bed. Can't you remove people's ears as well? I think you can. I think you can do that. It's going to impact other things, but that's the lag in the north. Right. Yeah, just cut people's ears off. There you go. Done. Can't get disturbed sleep if you can't hear anything. Obviously, there's mods that deal with it in lots of different ways, but slag in the north. So I can sue this over. Room ears would work. Yeah, I think that's maybe the simplest solution, but obviously it causes other problems. Can't believe we're at 18 construction. It's basically all he's been doing though ever since we made him. good starting pawn. Are these plants gonna die soon, aren't they? What's the temperature range? It's 32. Should probably go ahead and harvest what we can before they start dying. You should remove your ears while I work. Yeah, we need it. Ah, crap! I waited just barely too long. Who's on cutting? Get over there. Problems can wear spectacles. Yeah, that's true. How would you keep your glasses on? Oh, right. Sim is so slow. She has 30% movement. Boy, I sure do miss that Octung mod right now. It's alright. Just hold shift and click 1,000 times. There we go. Should be fine. God, she's so slow. She's gonna die of old age before her mom. Weird. She's older than her mother. Her biological mother is younger than her. Goes of cryo sleep. Right. So we got that one up. Got that one. We need to get this one connected now. And I think that actually completes the ring, and we are good for sappers. Nice. God, I thought we'd lost this run at the beginning of the stream. Can't believe we're actually at the point where we're getting this defense set up. Please don't have a breakdown. Rebuff by Sanny. Hey, have you forgotten about R squared? You on what? Wait. Oh, I forgot about that. Weren't we having an affair on a wife with R squared? Look at this. We have an off-site wife that we don't know about. Scarlet Berry. Scarlet Berry. Think her parents were hippies? Surely not. Anyway, and then we had R squared, which is one of the first other colonists, and we hooked up with them. We got the notification that we were cheating on our wife. And now R squared is dead, and we're starting to try to hook up with Sandy. What's going on here? Quick sleeper. Oh. Usually that's not a good thing in these relationships, but maybe that's why I got rebuffed. So I don't know. Scarlet Berry. Ah, we'll let him mind. Gonna have a breakdown, get kidnapped. I hope not, but. Woo! Sandra? She tried to kill King Min. At least it's not a dry thunderstorm, I suppose. Yeah, we need to rebuild these if they get destroyed, so let's put auto rearm on those. And are we good? Yeah, keep it raining, Cassandra. Okay. Put out these fires. Having a tantrum. Alright, so we need to put a prison bed in case we need to arrest him. Last time that didn't work out very well, but just never know. Wait, can I technically... No, those aren't long enough. I was gonna say, can I technically turn that into a prison? Not quite All right, what are we breaking down here? Chair. It's not a big deal. Breezy, you might have to arrest me. Yeah, that's fine. Break the wooden crap. Who cares about that? Oh, conduit. That's fine too. Yeah. Beat the walls. Good. Just stay away from those components.
Our community grows.
Sam, thank you for the follow, Sam. Welcome in. All right, done, and I'll have catharsis. Worth it. Catharsis for 1 power conduit square of steel. A without a table. That's your fault. All right, let's get rid of this now. We got that turret done. That turret done. Okay. So one thing that can kill us right now is centipedes. We could go ahead and make an EMP launcher. I like EMP grenades better, but our current setup down here is not great for EMP grenades. The range on EMP grenades is about like from here. So we'd have to set up a spot to throw grenades from here. They're faster to throw, they have a bigger area, they're more accurate than the EMP launcher, but I think EMP launcher is probably just overall safer. Nothing better than punching marble tables for 3 hours. That's right. Centipedes can just flat out kill us though if we don't get it. Get one, so. Yeah, let's make one. Man, or do I want to try to set up an area specifically for EMP grenades? I don't know. The other downside to having it here with so few people is if they get downed, hard-nosed knuckles. If they get downed, then to run in and like grab it is super friggin' dangerous. So yeah, I think we're just gonna make 1 EMP launcher and hope for the best. Let's make that. Who's our best smith? Lunar is an 8. Jeremy's an 11. Jeremy's always cooking. That's fine. That's fine. Man, the last humanoid raid we had was that that tribal raid. That was like 4 hours ago. 3 groups of tribal. Since then, it's all been animals, mechs, etc. AoE mech drop. No, not a mech drop. Excuse me. Pirates. Say they were attacking immediately. I didn't have a chance to see. I saw Scythe and I was like, what? Scythers? They're going to prepare for a while and then attack. Okay, let's see what they got here. Okay, no grenades or anything like that. Where's the other group? There's 7 of them. Cassandra's listening to us, huh? 4 over here. They have sniper rifles too. Was there a 3rd group? So no grenades, no rockets or anything like that, but we're looking at, what, like 18 people? Okay, I think we're okay. A turret wall corridor. I tried this setup before, And this is really good at funneling enemies, and we used it pretty effectively in that 20-year run. But yeah, that is the one weak part about it. So you can make like a little square room on this. It kind of goes along the side, and then an opening here to get in and throw from. But I'm still just worried about if we don't have enough people. Like, I'll have to have someone over there to grab. I guess I can just put my other melee there. Yeah, we might have to try it. I don't know. Centipedes are pretty worrisome, so even if it makes the tunnel a little bit weirder for normal raids, or we have to have an opening in a tunnel and even a barricade to throw behind or something, it might be worth. We shall see. All right, let's make sure no outer walls are blocked or doors are held open for any reason, like blocked material or whatever. It's our first big pirate raid. Maybe we'll set up the biphasic schedule. All right, beginning their assault. Let's go. Sandy, you don't have a helmet. Excuse me, late you. Oh, Sam, you're so slow. You're so slow. Oh, he's nimble. Nimble but melee. Alright. Dead. Alright, first one's done. Second one's done. It's got a turret though. Dodge these. Crap. Watch out for that friendly fire. Holy crap. Why is it always Sim? I feel so bad. Holy crap, Sim. Sim is just the worst of everything. We didn't down a single person. They're just all dead. Oh, wait. That's not true. Slow learner. Fast walker is good. Slow learner kind of sucks in this setting. 33. Another construction crafting. They're not that bad. We should probably just grab them and then we can decide afterwards. So I can capture them. If they survive, we'll make them a prison. If they don't, then oh well. Hey, we got some guns. Heavy SMG, we'll take that. Bio-coded chain shotgun. Unfortunate that's bio-coded. But got some medicine out of that. I haven't set up a drug rule yet, so I gotta be careful here. Let's go ahead and edit the drug policy. Social drugs. Yeah, let's just turn all that off for right now. Okay. Oh, I need to strip that guy before he dies too. Strip him. Oh my god. That's right, we don't have the mod, so we have to actually set that up first. King Min, are you on your way? Okay, King Min's on his way. He's gonna die before you get there? Nah, he's fine. Fast Walker's good though, especially the construction already being high. They're kind of young. They can do dumb labor. Slow learner is the real downside, especially without having a mod that kind of rebalances that. He might die anyway. Mini, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Mini. Cartman in the power armor also got away. Yeah, he dropped that heavy SMG, which is really awesome. Sandy is a nudist. We could... Extreme clothing. Nah, I'm gonna leave it on. Vince. How was... Who stats? Let me get rid of these two. No one else. Oh, someone had the... Yeah. Who was that? One of these ones, right? The shield belt. Shield belt, there we go. Shield belt doesn't get tainted, so. Was there only one shield belt? I only saw one. Unless someone down here died with one before I saw it. No. Alright. So this one, Eugene. So they are gonna survive, it looks like. Strip Eugene. Sander just dropped a heavily armed 20-man right on top of you. Did you live? Look, there was two. Oh, look. It's unfortunate. So, yeah, they had like marine helms and stuff. It's unfortunate so many of them just died straight out, but I don't see any more. We checked these ones down here. They could have gotten away. Yeah. I don't see one. Trary, thank you for the follow also. Alright, we'll make a little prison for them, I suppose. No, yeah, there are certain backgrounds. Like, is it psychopath and is it bloodlust? They can wear it. Grievous, thank you for the follow also, Grievous. I think it's bloodlust and psychopath, if I remember right. I don't think we have any of those. No, we don't. Did you close the game? That's a problem for future you. Yeah, you sound like we now. Sim. All right. So, where did that shield go? Someone didn't equip it, right? We want it on King Min. Oh, it's right there. There are only real melee. Sandy's not necessarily melee. They have a higher melee skill, but that's the beauty of these heavy SMGs. Heavy SMGs is good regardless of their... Reezy, what? Oh no, he's a chemical interest. Oh no. He overdosed. Reezy. It's fine. It's fine. So his heart explodes or something. And it sucks that machine gun is bio-coded. We gotta get this as well. Sim, I think I'm gonna give you this. So Sim and their mother are both gonna have a heavy SMG. Stock rifles can be good to kind of trigger some different things like mech clusters if you can get a good angle on it, depending on what the turrets are. Or sieges, so maybe we'll keep keep that as well. Oh, we got an assault rifle. Breezy is our best shooter. Equip that. Super good. Love assault rifles. Nice. What's the best way to handle egg-laying animals for food? So you're using the eggs themselves for food. So one thing you can do, depending on how you feel about like growing hay and whatnot, you can actually put them in. There's kind of a trick you can do with nutrient paste dispenser in animals where it's really self-sufficient, and you can just like leave a bunch of milk or egg producing animals in a tiny room and just have your colonists pick up the produce from there. I don't usually do that though, so for me, I don't know the best way. But you can do that. You can cram all of them into a tiny area and keep them fed in that area, like inside a room. Doesn't matter how dirty it is or anything. That way they're all just right there, and when they produce, the item is right there. And you just dump it into whatever part of it to make more kibble or nutrient paste or however you want to set it up. Now, if you're grazing with them, you just set up a grazing zone. The only downside to that is without mods, sometimes animals will lay eggs and whatnot outside of the home zone. If it's outside of the home zone, your people won't go grab it and put it into the zone to like a warmer zone for the eggs to hatch. So you gotta keep an eye on that. You gotta make sure that the zone of animals that can eat raw eggs or milk or whatever also doesn't overlap with wherever you're hatching the eggs, because I've had like dogs or something eat the eggs. I think it was dogs. But yeah, aside from that, I don't really know, Tris. I know it's pretty common to do the really small room and just cram them all in there, though. You just don't do it. Do you make anything for money flow? Or is it a slippery slope? It is kind of a slippery slope. I do that after we get the main like components of a surviving base together. Then I try to start making money. I usually do it depending on the map with drugs. I do Psychite Tea. Psychite Tea isn't as valuable, but it's way less work time, and it doesn't take a lot of skill at all to make. So you can just have anyone make Psychite Tea, which is really nice. And the thing about Psychite Tea is if people drink it, it's not a big deal. You can have them drink it every 2 days and they won't get addicted, and it's only basically a benefit in that regard. You don't have to worry about the downsides of like smoke leaf, for instance. The only real downside to having them drink a lot of Psychite Tea is their kidneys will go bad eventually, so you do have to have some extra kidneys laid around, which kidneys aren't hard to come by a lot of times in the RimWorld. But yeah, having Psychite Tea around isn't as dangerous, because if someone has a Psychite binge, it's like, oh, okay, go drink a bunch of tea. Even the Psychite tea withdrawal or addiction isn't too bad, right? So I usually do Psychite Tea if the map allows for it, for growing it all the time, or have hydroponics. And if not, I'll usually do arts. That's a good one. Right. We don't have a heater in here. I need to make a little prison. We'll make one near the kill box. Yeah, I guess I'll just put one right here for now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. That should be good enough. Let's do a wooden door for now. Let's get that done. I'll have to put a heater in there. Do I want you, though? Kidneys are easy for a man with a prison, that's right. Realize the eggs are laid without permission too, so yeah. Like change, it's kind of weird in how it interacts with home zones, but yeah, keeping them all shoved in a really tiny room is usually a good idea. I've seen people have like 20 cows like in a room. We'll need to put a heater in here. This guy needs electricity. God. What are the things in the doors? What are the talking about this spot? In the holes? These are barricades. So barricades they add to the game to basically be the equivalent of a sandbag without needing any kind of cloth. So they're basically same exact function as sandbags, only made out of stone. So these are granite barricades. The main reason I have 2 is so that if we are in a long fight and one of these gets destroyed, we'll still have another one blocking to get some cover behind. So eventually we'll improve on all this design and whatnot, but yeah. If that's the thing you were talking about, it's just barricades, and that's just 2 of them. They link together as you put them together. Leprechaun. Thank you for the follow, Leprechaun. So we already have that down there. Man, we're missing another component. Missing a component. And some wood. I was gonna say, I can't believe we used all that wood, but I mean, we just went through a bunch of traps. Vanilla Gorilla, haven't seen you in a while. Got lucky and bought a crazy PC and set up. Start your own stream in a few weeks. Good luck, good luck. Hope you do well. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a rough couple weeks, but you okay at the moment? All right. We don't have a lot more components left on the map. We'll get what we can though. All right. The startings of a little prison. Had the oh yeah, that was months ago. We beat that. Yeah, it's all up on YouTube. The 20-year one, the 20-year no pause timed craziness. Yeah, we ended up winning, and we did both. We did 2 winning conditions at the same time, overlapping. Absolutely insane. And we managed to get off the planet. Yeah, we could handle the ancient danger now, most likely. Yeah, especially if we build traps. So might be something I should look into really soon. Yeah, it should be no problem at this stage. And there might be cryo sleep caskets in there with potential colonists. So we should probably do that finally. Maybe we'll even get lucky and have like a res serum or a charge rifle. Something like that. At the very least, we can tear some stuff down in there to get some steel. Steel and components, yeah. Two centipedes, 3 scythers. It's possible, yeah. That would probably be the worst things we could open and see. Probably like open and see a few bugs or something. But like a single lancer happens. A little prison. Happy little prison. I'd be cutting that too far down, but oh well. Is there a reason not to make it a med bed too? Mean an actual hospital bed. We haven't researched those yet. Turning it into this, it doesn't really do anything. It just signifies that's the bed you want to take them to. if they are injured and a prisoner. So the only time you would really care about doing that is if you had like multiple prisoner beds and you had one that was a lot higher quality. So you wanted to make sure that they did tending on that bed. Like maybe if you have a legendary bed, you want to make sure the prisoner, when they're sick, gets tended to on that. Then you would do prisoner and medical. But signifying it as medical doesn't actually do anything in and of itself. So taming rats, letting them breed. And using a rat army to deal with ancient dangers early. Yeah, they nerfed that a little bit. You could probably still do it, but they did nerf it a little bit. A lot of the small animals don't attack anymore. So rat armies, squirrel armies, stuff like that aren't as good as they used to be. Drilling suffixes on your gloves. I think your gloves are actually done. Yeah, it was kind of fun to see. There's a video out there. I don't know who it's by. I don't remember. Someone that had hundreds of rats, and they were just only using rats for defense. This is a long time ago. This probably in 1.0. So, not really possible anymore. Whoa, master bolt action. All that, please. Thank you. DJ, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, let's take a look at our guns now. So we have this normal assault rifle on Reezy, who's our best shot. Fantastic. Excellent bolt action on Jeremy. He's our second best shot. I have a normal bolt action. Lunar has normal bolt action. Sim and Sandy aren't great at shooting. Actually, Sim's not bad. It's fine. Then we got one. Mods. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's what it was. Reezy had the masterwork. I'm glad I happened to see it down there. So I completely forgot that Reezy had the masterwork. Well, actually, I would have been mad to just leave it out there to deteriorate, but all right. Okay, so all that's taken care of. I think it's about time to switch over to the biphasic. We have about enough people, I think, especially if we end up recruiting Vin. I think we're just going to. He's not like great, but probably worth grabbing. I'd really like he'll be good at crafting later too. I'd really like to get someone for mining specifically. Let's go ahead and just reduce resistance, and then we'll decide to keep him or not by the time we break him. So yeah, thank you, by the way. All right. Aside from waiting on research, so multi-analyzer, we're gonna need a little bit of gold for that. We have a golden meteorite right outside, so that's not a problem. We'll get the fabrication next. Might be time to. Man, I don't know. How many components do we have left on the map? So we got 4 nodes up here. Look, more gold. Solar flare. This is probably 3 nodes, I'm guessing. Let's just say it's 2. Oh, we got quite a bit down there. And some here. Okay, so I think we're okay to make a second advanced research bench. We're not going to be able to move these afterwards because we don't have mods, so I got to be a little bit careful. I kind of like to put it over here. Change that. Jokes on the sun. Is there any reason I only have 2 animals? So we don't really have a good trainer. I had more animals that we've already used for defense, so I'll probably try to end up getting more huskies at some point and other hauling animals. I try to get any animal that I'm actually going to have hauling, not just caravanning. I try to get as clean of animals as possible. Huskies and labs don't cause filth in RimWorld, so I try to get those for hauling inside the base. But yeah, animals do add a lot to wealth, especially when you get a lot of them, but there's no specific reason why I don't have more, aside from the fact that a lot of them have died. a goal or a story on this one, just to survive and either we're probably gonna launch the ship is probably gonna be the goal. Yeah. Probably just launch the ship. The main thing about this one is the 500% no pause and the no mods. So since there is a solar flare, if we have a
The queue.
sapper raid, they will just come in on whatever side they spawn. Oh, solar flare is over. It was like a minimum time one. 500%, we're on 500% difficulty, which is the highest. So if you go into storyteller settings, you go into custom, you can choose losing is fun. But losing is fun is only 220% difficulty. Only. So we bumped it all the way up to 500, which is the max. So more than double the difficulty of standard losing is fun. So raids and threats are going to be harder, especially as we scale our wealth. That's one reason why I'm trying to keep wealth so low. Being very cautious about every little addition. Okay, so I think I'm gonna move this. And I'm gonna make a second research bench so we can get through some of this research more quickly. Yeah, and that's, like I said, it's standard, no mod or anything like that. So when you
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly
when
appreciated.
you create your game, or even if you're already in, you can go to those options and click on custom. And there's a lot of things in there you can edit. You can just straight up increase the percentage. You can disable, enable things, whatever. Mio, thank you for the resub. 4 months. Really enjoy the content. Wanted to show some support. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. It does help a ton. Thank you. Jeremy, can you move that, please? So the analyzer is a 2x2, right? So I should be able to fit the analyzer in that corner, if I'm remembering right. So this is where we're gonna put that. Okay. A terrible room. Terrible room. Okay, next set of components. Where was that? Some down here. Okay. That's good. Does Zeus Hammer disable your own shield belt? No. No. So you can safely use a shield belt and a Zeus Hammer not have to worry about the little AoE pulse taking out your own shield belt. Yeah. Thankfully, that would suck, yeah. Alright. Well, it is that time. It is 6 p.m. It's time for me to wrap this up. I gotta go grocery shopping tonight. Get some dinner food. Man, I thought we were gonna lose the run today. So for those of you that weren't here, I'm gonna do a rerun of this immediately. So if you missed the early stage, oh, I gotta check Steam too. Yeah, I will do that. Thank you for the reminder. If you missed the early stage of this, I'm gonna do a rerun of this immediately. So if you just hang out, you'll get to see the beginning of today's stream. We actually had 2 deaths at the beginning of this one. And it started off pretty brutal. We lost some limbs. Everyone was downed. We had a Man in Black event. So Man in Black triggers if there's some other stipulations, but basically when we got down to no one left up, everyone was down in some capacity. Everyone that was down was within hours of dying, and we had a Man in Black come and we saved the run. So we'll see if that continues tomorrow. But let me go ahead and save this and get the rerun going before anything else happens that I want to take care of. Stop the recording. All right. Yeah, thank you, Bird Hobo. Sound factor unit gain, speed factor. Things that affect strategies are cleanliness, outdoors, and lighting. The pillow title should specifically be lit. Something nice to taste gains. All right. So we're gonna play a really quick game called Hentai Wishlist. It's America's hottest new game show. You can risk your channel points. If you've been waiting to enter the queue to be a colonist and you're like, man, I don't have 500 channel points, so here's your chance to double up. Risk your channel points in the next minutes on whether this gift to me is a hentai or meme type game, or if it's something from my wish list. You have 1 minute starting now. Yeah, it started. If you don't see the pop-up, you can click your channel points down below chat, and you can edit the amount that you wager up to doubling your points depending on how much you have. So less than a minute to enter. I'll do the whole closing spiel during that. Thank you guys for hanging out. It is very much appreciated. I'll be live again tomorrow, the same colony run, starting at 11 a.m. Eastern time. Also have a bunch of RimWorld guides up on YouTube. I have a bunch of crazy challenge runs on YouTube. All of them are no pause also, so you don't have to worry about sitting there and watching me click through enemy pawns for 20 minutes, which is a smart way to play, but it's maybe not an exciting way to play or to watch. So some really fun challenge runs up on YouTube as well. Same name on YouTube, or just go to !YouTube or !YT in the chat. Got 10 seconds left on this. Yeah, same run tomorrow, 11 a.m. to about right now, about the same time. We'll continue. And if you missed any of today's, I'm going to do a rerun immediately, so just stick around. Feel free to lurk. The chat will still be active if anyone wants to type in you. All right, time's up. Here we go. You're nervous? Circle, circle, dot, dot. Here we go. Uh-oh. Your points. Hentai cool girls. Can only give hentai right now. But I got my ribs, mashed potatoes, carrots, and mushy peas. Hentai cool girls. This is the puzzle with a several levels of difficulty. And beautiful art book. All characters appearing in this game are over 18 years of age. Oh god. Who could have this in their library? Absolutely disgusting degenerates playing this crap. Ridiculous. All right, let's go ahead and accept that. Add to the old library. We dish out the points here. Hentais have it. There's your points. I made this game over 18 years ago. Yeah, I guess so. All right, guys. Thank you again. Stick around for the rerun of the beginning of the stream in case you missed any of the craziness, the deaths, all that stuff in the early game. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern time. More RimWorld, or stick around right now, or find me on YouTube for more content. But anyway, have a good rest of the day, night, whatever it is, wherever you are, and I will see you next time, which should be tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern time.